Hello, and welcome
Yeah.
to our very latest episode of the Night Shift. Let's talk gaming. I am CMoney, and I am joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everybody? Happy Friday. Thank you so much for rocking out with us. I'm so excited. I'm pumped for
So,
our guests.
yes, so excited indeed. We have some amazing guests this week, guys. First of all, you may recognize him from our first ever community blowout that we did 6 months ago,
Yes.
but his technical difficulties shut him down. So he is making a return, more like a re-debut
Yes.
of the man that we know as Erican.
Let's
Welcome,
go.
brother. Thank you so much,
Welcome.
man. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here, bro.
Thanks for having me. I'm uncontainable. I'm back.
Back indeed, bro. Back
Yes.
indeed, man. Thank you, brother, for being here. And of course, the man who's making his return. I feel like it's been a while, because for a while he was like all the time, you know what I'm saying? And I was like a little gap, and I'm like, where has he been?
What are we missing? We're missing Fussy.
Our homie
Yes.
Fuzzy Belvedere back in the building. Thank you, brother,
Yes,
for being
the
here.
one and
man.
only. Welcome
Appreciate you,
back,
bro.
baby.
Thanks for having me. Glad to be here with you guys. And just been off and on Twitter, just watching, people argue over 30 frames and
Oh my God.
just a whole bunch of random like stuff that doesn't matter at this point. But there's a bunch of games and a lot of stuff to talk about. Fallout's now a TV series and actually getting getting rave reviews, and a lot of people are hopping back into Fallout 76 and Fallout 4. So, and I'm probably going to be one of them this weekend, but glad to be here with you guys. Looking forward to the topics tonight.
Well, thank you for being here. We're so
Absolutely,
happy to
man.
have you guys. And I see our homie, the one and only Hargeet in
Hargeet
the
is
chat.
me.
What's up?
In the chat.
The wise
The
one.
wise one, who I only assume is
Yes.
on a plane somewhere.
Oh, nice.
Well, listen, guys, we have so much to talk about.
Yes.
A lot of stuff started popping off. Definitely having a good time with it. So first of all, before we get into any topics, shout out to everyone who is rocking with us live in the chat right now. We
What's up,
appreciate
everybody?
each and every one of you for being here. Thank you
Thank
so much.
you.
You got the homie Canuck in the building. What's
Let's
good, fam?
go.
Chrisia, what's good, homie? Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Hinkle Bottom, what a name. I'm digging that. What's good, fam? Thank you for being here. Lieutenant Shu, Serve, Fark you. All of our homies are in here, man. Becca, what's good, fam?
What's up?
So definitely shout out to the homies. Thank you all for
Thank
being
you,
here.
guys.
Sanchez, what's good, fam? Abdel,
E-Ranks.
E-Ranks in the building. Ryur Gaming, what's good, homie? C Mustard. Oh man,
Can't
So-
have a show without mustard.
we can absolutely have a show without
would think
mustard,
that you
but like C
could.
Mustard is a person. You know what I'm saying? So like
See mustard.
we
yes,
want
yes,
him
yes.
here. It's unfortunate that that's the name that he bears. You know what I'm saying?
Or a blessing.
I mean, I'm just saying. Mm, mm.
Either way, thank you for being
Look,
here.
C Problem. Shout out to my favorite couple.
See
God damn.
problem on point for complaints.
Oh
For
my God.
complaining.
Eastside
Yes.
man, that was good, fan. Spartan, General Spartan, man, it was good, man. All right, so listen, let's just fucking hop right into this.
Let's
okay?
go,
because we've talked about it for so long, right? And we knew that game, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, flopped harder than a fish out of water. Okay, we knew it. And they didn't want to, nobody wanted to confirm this shit. Okay. Nobody wanted to say anything. Sony was silent, right? But we have word that they have sold 2 million copies. It's been like, what is it? It's been a while already. When did that game come out? A
Yeah.
month ago? It's a
Yeah.
long time. It's a long time. 2 million copies, where the first one did it in what, like 3 days, sold 3 million?
Mm-hmm.
Final Fantasy 16 sold 3 million in a week. And now, so it was Final Fantasy 7, right? Then 16.
Mm-hmm.
Now, so the trend is not looking great, guys. All right, it seems like it's just going down and down. But 2 million copies
It's not a good pattern for sure.
Nah, man.
Where you wanna,
No, that's wild.
that's
So
not the direction.
definitely not the direction that they were hoping for.
No.
But yeah, I mean, let's talk about it, man. 2 million copies in just about a month or so. I mean, that has to be upsetting, right? I mean, you're Square, you're sitting there, you're like, man, we did all this work and like nobody showed up for the party. You know what I'm saying? It's like you spent all this time, all this energy decorating, trying to
Decorating,
make it
ordering
cool,
food.
and it's like,
Mhm.
you know, they're telling you, hey, don't worry, everybody's gonna show up. You're the only like exclusive that we have, so don't worry. There's 50 million boxes out here, so don't worry, you'll get a bunch of people. And
Let's
then
just
you
say
got
we had leftovers.
yeah. There's a lot of party favors that are sitting on the table somewhere, not doing great. What do you think about it, Fuzzy? What do you feel on this
Well,
whole
I think the
situation?
biggest thing is I'm kind of wondering if they made their money back. Like, to my understanding, I'm not sure on what Final Fantasy 16's budget was when they made it. But to understand, I think Final Fantasy 7 remake, the original or the first remake, or the first part, I think they spent somewhere between 140, 160 million for that. And it made its money back in a matter of days, kind of thing. This, on the other hand, considering the costs have skyrocketed, in most cases, the sequels wind up costing more. Like with Spider-Man, it was like 95 million for the first one, and like almost 300 million for the second one. We can only assume that the budget was somewhere in the 200 million range. And if that's the case, if we just look at sales at 2 million copies at this point, now keep in mind, Square doesn't make all the money of that $70 purchase price because they decided to charge 70 for this game. That's only 140 million that they're looking at. So they got to split 30% off to Sony, and then they get to pocket the other 70%. So they need to probably sell another 2 million here pretty quick to at least make their money back. And unless Sony, kicked them a nice check for 100 million with this deal, but I have my doubts that Sony would have paid them 100 million to get the exclusive rights for these titles. I mean, I could
I
be
don't think it would be
wrong, but
one game. And maybe it's 100
yeah,
million for all 4 games or 5 games that
yeah,
they're putting out, but that's still some bullshit. That is horrible.
yeah.
I mean, and
Well,
not to mention that it's 2 million that they sold, but remember, even like you got physical copies. How many were physical?
mhm,
Because they lose even more money from that,
Absolutely.
right?
yeah,
So I mean, I don't know. That's hard. That's a hard
yeah.
pill to swallow. Like what? Like I don't know. Like do these PlayStation dudes like what is it? Like isn't this like the game that they championed? I remember right when they all went. Wow, they called it the E3 of Dreams when
Mhm,
the actual the remake was announced to begin with,
yeah.
and that seems like a lot of people let those dreams go real quick.
Well, I
Eric,
think
what do
part.
you go ahead? Well, go ahead,
No, I was going
Fuzzy
to say,
first.
I think the main thing is like before they had the PS4 to kind of rely on, but since they were like, oh, we're only putting this on PS5 and we're not doing, PC, even like however many months or however many years later kind of thing, or at least it doesn't seem like PC is going to be able to have it anytime soon. They kind of cut their nose off to spite their face kind of deal. But yeah, that's pretty much their drawback or their L that they can take on that one.
So do you think that other million players who bought the game in 3 days, they just didn't upgrade to a PlayStation 5 yet? Like they're just sitting there in their PlayStation 4 land. They're saying, you know what? We don't need to upgrade. Meanwhile,
Combinate,
they want to sell a Pro in a few
yeah.
months.
Well, combination of they didn't upgrade, and then some people over upgraded and went to PC. I guess you could say, because at least the word on the street is for like Japan, where they do a decent amount. Although Final Fantasy hasn't done as well there as it has in the past, but Final Fantasy 7 is kind of like the exception. 16 was not as much of a fan favorite over there, but with Final Fantasy 7, the first one, a lot of people upgraded to PC to have the best experience. So they figured, oh, well, it's going to come to PC for the second part. And it's not looking like that. And considering a lot of that market's either mobile or PC, more so than console over there, the exception being the mobile console being the Switch. Yeah, they kind of, shot themselves in the foot by not at least offering it on PC day and date. I think the other million that would have bought it, in 3 days before, they're either on PC or they're still on their PS4, and that's what's killing them right now.
So the first one launched day and date in PC?
No, it was like, I want to say like 6 months to a year later.
Oh, okay. So it was after. Yeah, that's rough, man. That's rough. The fact that Rebirth is off to such a slow start. I mean, it honestly, like, obviously this has a much bigger like narrative that is going to spread because, as a developer, if you have a deal with Sony or if you're thinking about doing a deal with Sony and you're sitting there and you're saying to yourself, God, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth out of 54 million consoles that are sitting there, 2 million decided that it was worth picking up the exclusive. God damn.
Yeah.
That has to be scary.
That's
That
a
has to
slap
be
in the
scary.
face.
What do you think, Eric?
I think that they definitely had that drop off because the reception of the first one being 90% the same as the previous, like the original iteration, with only very few differences. Maybe people are just waiting for the entire trilogy to come out to collect it. Or maybe people are just waiting for that PC version because it's going to be better.
I mean, that's possible. Yeah, I mean, there is word now that they're talking about the last part, Rebirth. Not Rebirth. What the fuck is it called?
What's the name?
The part 3, whatever the hell.
Part 3.
I
There
think
you
they
go.
had teased it the other
third
day.
game.
Let me see if I have it here. All right, I don't know the name of it. I don't know if they put the name here, but supposedly they are thinking that it's going to take like 3 years to go ahead and do the next one.
There's so much to these games, and it does make sense to want the whole collection in one shot. But so many games are releasing now, and these games are so long that it needs the breathing room, don't you think?
3 years. That's a very long time to finish off the trilogy. That's not an original trilogy like Mass Effect was.
Facts.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like when you think about somebody, like you kind of suggested, maybe somebody's waiting, till the whole thing is done, bro. Like it's over essentially going to be over a decade or just about a decade between the first remake that they released. When did remake 1 come out? When did part 1 come out? I feel like it was like
2021.
Oh, 2020. Right? So 2020 April. So 4 years ago this month, remake came out. And then they took a year to make Integrate, which came in June 2021. And then February 2024, Rebirth came out. And then in another 3 years, so okay, closer to like 7 years. But it's over a decade from when they announced it, right? Like that's crazy. That's crazy. So a whole generation to just finish this one story. Where how long did it take Mass Effect to release the 3 parts?
All 3 released within the lifespan of the 360.
Yeah, which is crazy. I don't know.
So Eastside Vandal over here, he says these young folks don't give a fuck about Final Fantasy 7, period. So this kind of wraps into that whole point of taking this long to make the 3 parts of this game. And it's like you're wasting too much time. Your fans may not be waiting for it necessarily at this point, Too much that's new, it's being released.
Yeah, they definitely missed the demographic because COVID might have been why it sold as well as it did. And unfortunately, maybe it's just not a compelling enough game for the younger audience of today. I mean, old hats like me, I would play the hell out of it if I had it. I only have an Xbox. So here I wait.
See?
It's coming.
I mean,
Don't
listen,
worry.
but they do themselves this favor to go ahead and go and not and keep these games from other platforms. That's the reality, and I think that's sinking in. So Mixel says that's because the ponies don't want their games. They want Xbox games. They do want Xbox games, but they also don't want to buy the Xbox games. They just want to say that they're getting Xbox games to try to stick it to the Xbox fans.
I think what they're really saying is they just want Game Pass. Yep. See,
She hit it right on the head. They don't necessarily want to buy the games. They just don't want Xbox to have their own games.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I mean, that's the only thing that makes logical sense when you take a look at what they do on their platform, right? These are dude, every single, and let's just call it what it is. They had like 3 or 4 exclusives this year. Was it Final Fantasy, right? Rise of the Ronin. Well, they have Stella Blade that didn't come out yet.
Yeah.
And then what was it? Helldivers?
Helldivers, yeah.
Was there anything else, or those were the 4?
I think that was
Foam Stars.
That was exclusive.
Stars.
Do not forget about their biggest exclusive.
Yeah.
Come on, see,
sorry,
you're slacking, bro.
I almost forgot
Don't do
about
the ponies like that.
Right. So if you take a look, first of all, Crispy Bond was good, man. Dave, what's up, fam?
Thank you
How
for
you guys
being
doing?
here.
Eastside Vandal hit us with that Foam Stars. Facts. Okay, so let's think about that. So Foam Stars prove to me that even came out, okay? Because literally never seen anybody do any gameplay on it. I don't believe it.
They big that bitch. They biggie the situation.
Yeah. That wasn't great, right? So that was gone. Rise of the Ronin came out after. Was it after Final Fantasy or before Final Fantasy?
After.
Okay, so Final Fantasy Rebirth came out, which is arguably should have been the biggest selling game, right?
You would think.
Helldivers came out, and on PC,
it popped.
Yeah. On PlayStation,
not so much.
Nothing.
That was all after that whole Power World fiasco, where it sold well on both PC and Xbox, but PlayStation fanboys refused to acknowledge that Xbox succeeded.
Oh yeah, they try to say that it was just the PC people who were playing, and then Power World shut them down. Power was like, "What's up, fam? Oh yeah, just to let you know, that's 10 mil on Xbox." Okay, so let's keep it a buck. They smashed on Xbox, right? But over here, Helldivers, nada on PlayStation. Nobody said nothing about it. Arrowhead ain't out here saying, "Man, shout out to all our PlayStation players." They don't give a shit. Not even a care in the world.
All 3 of them. Thank you, guys.
You got the PC dudes. They're not asking PlayStation players to buy the game. They're not out there saying, "Yo, PlayStation players, come on, let's play. We need your help." No, they're trying to get Xbox dudes to get they want the game to come to Xbox because they need the help. Because the PlayStation dudes who are playing, come on, man. They don't even know how to hold the controller right. They're not going to save nobody. You know what I'm saying? So that's a waste, right? So they don't even care about that, right? So Helldivers, hardcore flop on PlayStation. We know Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, dude, 2 mil, 54 million people, biggest like name that you could put out there that's third party. Come on, man. Failed. Rise of the Ronin. Come on, bro. Who played that game?
We knew they were upset to begin with. We got a raw reaction from some of the ponies, and they weren't having it. And it made me feel really good to hear them have some type of standards instead of covering up the mess, right? They should not be delivering games like that for a PlayStation 5. That was ridiculous. So, I'm not surprised that they didn't go ahead and buy it. If it looked great, I'm not sure they would have bought it either, though. And I feel like that's the problem, right? Whether they deliver or not, I don't think that they'll get their investment back. And that's the situation that they're having, and that's why they need to go ahead and spread their wings and go multi-platform. Sadly to say. Sorry, ponies. Someone had to say it.
When you say it didn't look great, I mean, I've seen a couple screenshots, but was it actually a graphical issue, or is it an art style choice? What about it looks poor or not good?
It looks like a PlayStation 3 game.
Yeah, honestly, Rise of the Ronin. I mean, if you look at
Rise of the Rotten.
Yeah, Rise. Facts. I mean, honestly, when you look at it, I just based off of what I've seen on trailers and screenshots. I mean, first of all, trailer is your best opportunity to like wow us,
Yeah.
right? Like we don't have control. You get to
We're
show us
gathering up, yes, what you want us to see.
Yeah, it literally looks like, honestly, it does look like a PlayStation 3 game. I know it might sound facetious, but I think that's the general feeling across the board.
The thing is that there are simpler art styles that can look phenomenal, right? You go ahead and you can take an artistic route that may not be the most detailed or realistic looking, right? And you can still make it look phenomenal. And that's not what was lacking. It was just
because they're trying to go realistic.
I mean, today Wind Waker looks better than Twilight Princess.
Facts, because of the art style, and that makes a big difference. This ain't the art style. This is them trying to do it, and in a world where the other big exclusive that you have is Ghost of Tsushima.
Hey, don't forget about Baby Steps, dude. It's coming.
Well, I mean, Baby Steps for sure. That's gonna slap up. That is gonna put Final Fantasy in its place.
If you think
put Foam Stars to shame. That's
if you think Seth Rogen,
right there. We don't know.
If you think Seth Rogen is like the pinnacle of comedy, that's going to grab you.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's going to be the actual result of it. People are going to love it so hard. It's going to blow shit out of the water for sure. But nah, it's again when Ghost of Tsushima looks way better than Rise of the Roman done on. And I keep calling it Rise of the Roman. I don't know why, because Rome fell. Right, something like that. I feel like it's something like that. I think that's one of the reasons why we're going there. But again, you're talking literally a PlayStation 4 game looking miles better than Rise of the Ronin. I mean, that's just the reality. So again, when you look at it, again, it belongs there. Okay, it belongs over on the PlayStation 3. They should have just made a PlayStation 4 version of it. They damn well know that there's no PlayStation 5 needed, and they're stupid because it's not going to sell shit. It's not going to sell anything. And again, how long has it been out? A week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks? Who knows?
It's close to a month, I think now. But I think if they had put it on the PS4, it would have probably did a good bit better. Even if it doesn't look as good as Ghost of Tsushima, I think that there would be enough of a player base to at least give it a try, considering it's like a what do you call it, Team Ninja game. But I think the big drawback was, when you compare that being an exclusive that you had to pay $70 for, compared to, I think we got Wo Long on Game Pass like the year before, included with Game Pass, and people kind of tried to poo-poo on it as far as, oh, it's Game Pass father, But a lot of people played it, enjoyed it a little bit. Well, I guess a steeper learning curve than some people were expecting, but it's Team Ninja, so expect to get your butt handed to you a couple of times, but. In all, with it being in something in Game Pass, it gave people a chance to try it, see if they liked it, and for those that did, they stuck with it for a good bit, and going through some of the seasons and stuff. But with this game, I mean, being kind of on par graphically, or maybe a step down in comparison, especially after you look at something like Ghost of Tsushima on the PlayStation, like you said, for a PS4. I can imagine people are like, yeah, I'll just wait until that's at the, buy one, get one free kind of bin over at GameStop or something like that.
I feel that. Yeah, that is destined for the bargain bin for sure. I think people, they might just remove it from digital and just put it physically into the bargain bins. Like it's almost embarrassing for people to go and see it on the PlayStation Store at this point. There's a chance it might just be hidden, buried somewhere, so you never find it. Razor Ultron 100% said why I've been saying the name. He said because Rise, Son of Rome. That's why I keep saying Rise of the Roman, right? Because the name sounds similar, except that Rise, Son of Rome came out on the Xbox One on a 1.12 teraflop box, and it still looks better than that shit show of Rise of the Ronin.
Yeah. That combat needed to be overhauled with way too many QuickTime events.
Listen, those were not bad QuickTime events. Okay, they kept you engaged. If you cared about your score, you had to be so quick to see which way they were gonna go so you could match it to get higher points. It kept me going, bro. It's just
I'll just disagree.
you gotta get to the meta of Rise of Road of see, now I'm going backwards. I'm going the other direction.
You're losing it.
I don't know
You're
what
losing
they're
it.
talking about no more.
This is that pony powder's affecting you.
It is the pony.
Coming your way.
It is.
I just prefer the pace of Souls games than I do for Rise of Rome, Rise Son of Rome.
See, we can't get past this shit. It's just got the stupid ass name of Rise of the Ronin. It should just be deleted. Start over. Do another game. Nobody wants it. Gaming since the 80s was good, fam.
What's up, baby? Thank you for being here.
But yeah, I mean, I guess what does this mean for other games? I mean, this year has been really like the year that would bear fruit, right? If third-party deals were going to make a difference, if these third-party deals were relevant and they mattered, wouldn't this be the year to have seen it? I mean, you got a variety of them, right? Helldivers, third-person shooter. You got Rise of the Ronin, a PlayStation 3 ninja game. You have Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, a remake of one of the most popular Final Fantasy games. The second part of it, which a lot of people, were looking forward to. And then Stella. What's her name? Blades?
Yeah, Stella Blades.
Yeah.
Stellar Blade has a lot of near automata energy.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of people were a little taken back by how slow paced it was. I think people expected it to be faster pace. I didn't play the demo because I have zero interest in this game, but the word on the street.
Madman will be playing it.
Well, will he be playing it, or will he be playing like the ponies play games? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, listen.
Maybe it needs to be slow so you can appreciate those physics.
Oh, maybe that's why they slowed it down. There's only 2 places that they put physics in the game. Everything else doesn't move. There's only 2 places that they put physics in the game, bro. Fucking crazy.
All the right places.
Again, is it telling you again? I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but when I look at this, I do feel that way. I mean, do you feel like it's painting that bigger picture for other companies who either are making games exclusively for PlayStation or they were considering? I mean, do you think this year is going to impact how many people show up for PlayStation, like a third party exclusive type situation?
Absolutely.
I think it will for like some of the bigger publishers from like Japan, like Capcom. They're happy with being multiplat. They're like looking at Square and like, ha ha ha, you idiots type of thing. By putting their stuff everywhere, by putting their stuff even day and date in Game Pass, they're still getting the numbers that they want. They're still getting engagement that they want. Sega's doing the same thing with the whole Persona series and stuff like that. Even with Game Pass, even giving you part of the like season stuff for free for Persona 3, it's like, but they're still seeing the money from the Yakuza games. Like a lot of people now, even though it was always associated kind of with PlayStation, there's almost that default association with Yakuza as far as now being with Xbox. It's like, oh yeah, like a dragon and all that. Oh, they got a new one out. Okay, I'm gonna probably wind up buying it, or they might wait until it goes into Game Pass. But then chances are, since it doesn't stay in Game Pass for a long period of time, they're going to wind up buying it when they catch it on sale when you get the Game Pass discount. So Sega is looking at Sony differently probably now, and Capcom's definitely looking at Sony differently. I think From Software is even looking at them differently in the sense that we're just going to stay as multi-plats. People like Square Enix and the other studios that they convinced to do like those exclusive contracts. I think either the companies will get better or smarter at asking for more money up front from Sony, or they'll just turn them down and be like, nah, we'll put it everywhere. If you want to have like exclusive skins, yeah, we could probably do that. But we're not missing out on PC sales. We're not missing out on Xbox sales. Yeah, you can screw that noise kind of thing. But
Yeah, this has definitely been a teaching moment because I think the excitement of having a deal with PlayStation, it's what has kind of taken people on that journey. They've gotten slapped up. Some games were just flat out canceled, and the studios are Collision, I believe it was when they shut that down. They were so I think I'm getting
Deviation.
I mean, yes, thank you. They went ahead and they were making the game, and you hear the speech that they gave in the beginning and how excited they were, and the idea of signing a deal with PlayStation because it is PlayStation. Come on, like the name, it's heavier than what they actually are. And so to go ahead and get slapped up that way, I think a lot day by day are learning that this is not the spot to be and this is not the thing to do. Um, yeah, they've been derailing and it's catching up and everybody's it's at the point that it's not just PlayStation suffering from it. Everybody's getting that ripple effect. Um that it's coming from their mess.
Yeah, I believe so. I think it's like a shockwave almost where you're just gonna see other publishers get gun shy. I mean,
Mhm.
obviously, I think small publishers, like smaller publishers that don't have a lot of skin in the game as far as financially, where they're not, spending crazy amounts of money. They do a deal with PlayStation. PlayStation gives them a little something up front,
Yeah,
might
but
even
like
just
Fuzzy
cover.
said, then you have to ask for more than what you want up front because you
Mhm.
may not get anything out of it, right? And that would just be a waste of time and money. Um, PlayStation seems to have a way to get out of these contracts that are legal contracts. Like, how is that happening, right? So smoothly. And it's like, I think that people need to start reading the small print.
Yeah. Yeah,
Agreed.
Deviation kind
Agreed.
of messed up on that. They were like they banked on that game that they were making actually paying the bills, and then when Sony canceled it, it's like we got to close our doors. Same thing with
Yep.
what was it, Aspire, and almost it's affected Saber as well as I think they're part of Embracer, or maybe they were part of Embracer at one point. No, I think Saber actually went independent because of that. But it's just been one of those things where because uh, everybody kind of counted on that funding for that game, and then when it gets pulled, it's like, all right, well now we don't have enough to pay these people to finish this game, or
Yeah.
Sony didn't like the game, so now it's canceled or it's shelved. I mean, what does that mean? Do we still get paid? No. Oh well, how do we keep the lights on then? Type of thing.
Facts. Facts. Yeah, I mean it's a big deal, man. Like there's a lot of people who banked on Sony, and I think, Sony. I mean, you gotta admit, man, like they're good salespeople, right? Like they sell a fuck of a picture, man, and people ate that shit up. Shit, I ate it up. I bought the fucking console. You know what I'm saying? They sold me. All right, they sold my. Look at that PlayStation VR 2. Sold. Got me, bitches. But don't worry.
They didn't get you with the
They're
portable
not giving
though.
me with the portal. They're not giving me with no pro.
Yeah.
There ain't nothing that they could do unless I see like the way that Pony's trying to act with Xbox. I'm on the opposite side now. Like unless I see like 5 or 6
Show
titles
me.
that are look amazing, and it's like, oh my god, and they're exclusive, and it's like, okay, it's worth getting. Fine, but honestly, I think we already know where PlayStation is going. Like they've always been just the exclusive box for me. So now that we know they're going to be going to PC day and date for most of their games going forward, I mean, come on,
It becomes a different
got Big Papa
situation
over here.
for sure.
We don't need no goddamn PlayStation. All right, especially when you look at what their performance modes look like. Did you see Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth? That
I
looks
think
like
it was
Vaseline the game.
Oh
yeah,
damn.
700p or something. So
Yeah,
and I
some
remember when they used to,
asinine number.
make fun of Xbox One for, being 900p, and now we're talking a generation later at 700p. So
Yeah, I prefer frame rate over graphical fidelity, but that gets a way too bad.
yeah,
Yeah, there's a line. Like I'll tell you right now, I'll take a performance mode if what I'm seeing is not vastly different. You know what I'm saying? Like if I look at it, I'm like, all right, there's a little difference, but it's nothing crazy. Sure, let me go full in on this performance
It's
mode.
just it has to be balanced. That's all. You can't go too far with one or the other.
Yeah. I typically, whenever I have that option, I turn both on, play a little bit of both, and then I generally just go right back to performance mode. I don't seem to get much more out of graphical modes than I do performance.
Yeah. And I mean, especially on Xbox, they tend to do really well with them when they do have them, because they've kind of been doing it for a little while that way. Where so far on PlayStation, all they have is sadness and despair, because everything they
Tears,
do,
only
like that,
tears.
everything they did, even like Horizon. I remember Forbidden West came out and they had the performance mode and that shit. I was like, why is this shit so fuzzy? Not like our fuzzy here, like like a bad fuzzy, like a fuzzy you can't see straight. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's happening here? Yeah, I was not happy with that, and that turned me off right away. And it's just a bitch. The homie Sir X, man, thank you both for being here. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Says Fallout show is a perfect 10.
Woo!
Better than my Halo. Whoa.
Oh, whoa. Take several seats, Sir X-Men. Think this through.
Okay.
You just be putting words out there. All right?
Halo's a different
it means
monster.
something. Words have meaning.
Okay, Halo's a different beast, but I do agree that Fallout is very, very well done. We did watch. I saw you in there talking. He was talking smack, by the way. Sir X-Men was in there talking lip to Crispy Bomb, talking shit, saying, "Oh, we didn't even finish the last 2 episodes of Halo.
Oh, we finished them.
Fallout."
Oh, we finished them,
we
Sir
finished
X-Men.
them. It was
That's
fire.
right. That's right.
The last episode.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, I don't even, we can't talk about it because there's people here who haven't watched it. But how is that not a game? Like we need
Oh
that
my
shit.
gosh, that will be wild.
So good.
Yeah,
So
that's a necessity. I feel like maybe they're testing it out with the show to see how people react to it and maybe give us that type
we need
of
it.
game. But man, that was action packed.
Let me get a
wild.
Cypher Tab
Loved
1 in here
it.
real quick. He says, I said it before.
What's up, baby?
The homie, man. Thank you for being here, brother. Says Final Fantasy Remake only sold because everyone assumed that it was a legit remake and not a retelling slash sequel. Nowadays, audiences revolt when they don't get what they want.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what he said kind of, it bears out, right? Like, people who played it did not come back to play this one, right? Like, 1 million people did not come back to play. And when I asked about the did 1 million people just not come over, I was being a little facetious because 54 million people came. The people who rocked with Final Fantasy are probably where you would consider the like the frontline people, right? Like the people who are more hardcore, right? Who are going to play it. So I mean, something happened. Eric, when you heard that, you made it feel like you don't believe that idea.
There's 2 things. I want to circle back to Sir X-Men real quick about Fallout versus Halo. The difference in the aesthetic alone, Fallout is in the hands of people who care more because they actually painted all the weapons. And as far as the Final Fantasy remake versus retelling, it's definitely a remake because they redid the whole combat system. I mean, if you just look at Final Fantasy VII and its isometric pixel graphic fidelity, and then you look at what it is today, it's definitely worth the buy, in my opinion.
But I think what he's specifically referring to as a legit remake was like a Resident Evil, where they just took the game and then just remade it beautifully, right? Whereas this one, I haven't played it, but from what I'm hearing and from what Madman has told me, who played it a little more, was that it's not a 1-to-1 conversion. It's not just a graphic rehaul. It's not just taking that game and bringing it into today's, climate. It's literally like there's story beats that changed. There's like a lot of things that were changed that people were pissed about. And that's where I think he's talking about the fact that there was a lot of people who were pumped thinking, oh, I'm going to play the same game I played before, just beautifully in today's, the way it would feel. And then they got
has to
turned
be
off.
so difficult because you do want to go ahead and give certain things a modern take, but then you're kind of leaving behind your fan base, right? We did play that new Final Fantasy, and what happened? See, you seem like
you know what? It just clicked on me, and I didn't want to stop you.
Go ahead.
But I feel like Eric would understand because he just sat here and told me that Halo, the show, was a problem because it wasn't the retelling or the exact way as the game. So Eric understands why these Final Fantasy people are pissed that it's not
So he
exactly what they
gets
were
it. It
hoping it
goes
was going
hand
to
in
be.
hand. The thing about the
See?
show is that they needed to give it more context, right? They needed to go ahead and take it out of just the fights back and
What's a
forth.
different
And
audience?
exactly, and they did so well at going ahead and get you kind of like attached to these characters and really making you feel like that's the man behind the suit, right? With Master Chief. I loved it. I'm super into the show. I don't know that it was necessarily a lack of caring. I feel like they go ahead and they make the episodes and then they have a sit down, they talk more in depth about the show and the episode you just watched. So, but I do want to go to Verge here. Verge says, I think it's just too much Final Fantasy. I have
Yes.
to agree with you. These are like huge freaking games and they just keep on releasing them. Maybe it's time to take several seats and kind of take a moment. And if you're going to regroup, you kind of have to make it and make changes, make them substantial to go ahead and reach the new audience, right? You can't hang on to the baggage that you had and still think that you're making something modern, right?
Do you
These
guys remember?
Persona games are freaking popping right now.
Right, Eric?
Do you guys remember Forward Unto Dawn?
Forward onto Dawn from the Halo book.
It was a movie. They made it into a movie,
Oh,
and the depiction of Master Chief in there is Master Chief. The Master Cheeks on the show, that's not Chief. He don't act like
Listen,
Chief.
I know
He is
some
not Chief.
people have a problem with the cheeks being out.
It's
Listen,
more
like
than that.
CMoney says, if our homie needs to get
Ah.
some, why we gotta be upset
I
about
was
it?
happy.
They made
I was
it.
happy.
Yeah, I love that connection. And dude, if you see the new season and you watch those
Yo, there's
those last
some
two
moments,
episodes were
bro.
wild.
There's some moments in season 2 there's like, what the
Exactly. It
Woo!
was crazy.
Crazy,
It was crazy.
crazy. But it's okay. I understand.
All right.
I understand.
Let's not get too into the weeds on it, though.
Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay. It happens. But yes, all right. This is, I mean, I think the problem as PlayStation looking at this, right? Because let's not act as if PlayStation is like blind, right? They 100% see what happened, like what's happening right now. So, like, we're talking about like the development studios and things like that going and being like, oh, I don't know if we want to do this anymore with Sony, but like Sony's the broke motherfuckers out here who are the ones in danger of messing things up with everything that they spend money on, right? So, like on their end, are they gonna get more gun shy with this stuff? Like, are they gonna say like, "Wow, we spent a lot of money on these games and our players didn't show up"? And we already know they're confused, right? Like, we know that they don't know what they are. They don't know what what to call themselves anymore. Like, they're not sure anymore, right? They don't know if they're single player. Are they going to do multiplayer? Are they doing games as a service? Like, we don't know what they're looking to do, right? And I don't think they do right now. They're trying to figure it out. But on top of that, now that the games that they say, okay, well, these should do pretty well, and then they really didn't do that well.
Well,
Does
how do
it
you
make sense for
handle a
them to get
situation
more?
like that, right? How do you do that? Like, how do you move forward when what you think that your consumers are waiting for and you're like excited to deliver, they're not responding to? It's very difficult to figure out what they want. And I think that when when they went ahead and started taking out games, and it was like they kind of cornered themselves into the same type of game. They were like, okay, this is the answer. This is the answer to us making money. And now that the players are sick of the answer, right? Then what's the answer now? Are they not good enough? Jim Ryan said the ponies weren't enough. It's PlayStation not enough. Is that the problem? Let's turn the question around. Let's figure this out. This may be the situation. Maybe they have not been enough for quite a while, and they somehow had to turn into, no pun intended, a one-trick pony, right? And now that trick is no longer working. How do you move forward? What do you do? That's a situation to be in.
I mean, I think if they had the answer to that, they wouldn't be in a bad situation right now. I think that's really the concern for them, right? Like every decision they make is what are they going to do? Like, is it going to pay off? If they go and sign another game that they have to give money up front to, like, what's going to come from that, right? So Fillmore Pockets, the homie, man, thank you so much for being here, brother.
Thank you for being here.
The game that IGN likes aren't the games PlayStation gamers like. PlayStation 5 is a Call of Duty box, and they are trying to sell them JRPGs. They bought Final Fantasy 7 off hype and probably felt robbed, so they tapped out. I mean, I agree.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what the numbers tell us, right? So there's in our business, we always know something very simple, and I think that it's spread across the world, right? When it comes to any of this, numbers don't lie, right? No matter what you do, or no matter what you say, or no matter what emotion is involved, the numbers don't lie. So you can say Final Fantasy is a huge exclusive to have. Nobody showed up.
And
right?
it's not a big exclusive to have. It doesn't mean anything. Period. Maybe it's a multi-platform game. Done.
I mean, even when Final Fantasy 15 came out, it didn't set the world on fire. It's not like it was this huge, massive, oh my God, so many people bought this game. It just was multi-platform, and it had more people buying it because of that reason. But then ever since then, dude, like, it's just been on this decline. And again, you don't show up for your big games. What is the point? Right? Like, what is the point? Right? And again, for the company being who they are, who is in desperate need of these games to hit, because this is the only way that they're doing anything, right? Without these games hitting, PlayStation is just floundering. I don't even know what
do they do? I mean, what's a hardware without the software? If you can't deliver the games, then what's the hardware for? It's unnecessary. It's pointless. And that's what we've come to realize with the PlayStation 5, with their handheld, with their PlayStation VR. That's the problem.
Agreed.
Well, it looks like they're mainly playing. Well, it looks like they're mainly playing like the big multiplats that are played on a lot of boxes. Like, it was funny. I think they showed like the top 10 games on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo. Now, Nintendo was basically all exclusives because there aren't as many third parties on there. But Xbox was the only one that had actually its single player exclusive on there, being Starfield. But other titles on there, there were, some of their first party titles like Minecraft was on there. I think Diablo was on there, and Call of Duty was on there. But when you look at PlayStation, it was also games that are, from Xbox, with Call of Duty being on there, and Minecraft. And I think even Roadblock scored higher on PlayStation, and that's a fairly new game to them, where, I dare I say the casuals are on PlayStation. It's like, well, if your friends are on PlayStation playing Call of Duty, you're probably going to pick up a PlayStation as well. But for the most part, it looks like that's the norm. They play, the football thing, or not, whatever they call FIFA now. They play that. They play Madden. They play 2K, Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto, Apex Legends, Fortnite. Like, Fortnite was like the number one across the board on all of them. But it's like,
yes.
But it's like they at some point, like, you would expect that Spider-Man would have cracked that top 10, or maybe God of War would have cracked that top 10, or one of the Last of Us that they keep on remaking would have cracked that top 10, but none of their, main draws, made that list. So it's, we'll see how it pans out for them in the year or so before they have their next exclusive. I think it's April of 25 is what they're looking at.
least.
Yeah.
So Sir X-Men says it here. Persona has destroyed Final Fantasy in the RPG realm.
Yeah.
Different types, though.
They're definitely different types of JRPG, but I think it's just like the name Persona, right? Like the brand has
Taken off.
kind of taken over,
Yes.
right? Over a Final Fantasy. Like, I mean, as far as people who show up for it, right? Like, I think there's a lot more hype when a new Persona game is dropping. Like, even when they just did the remasters, like people got crazy hyped again to go and play them. They were on Gamepass. Like, it was a really big thing when they came back versus, again, Final Fantasy stuck on that box that nobody cares about. I mean, they're not a big enough name to stay that type of exclusive. They're not. You know what I'm saying? A homie D is a 20-0, man.
What's up, baby?
Good,
Thank you for
brother,
being here with
man.
us.
Appreciate you, homie. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says,
Thank you.
that's right, CMoney. Mustard, don't lie. Mustard is a lie. The entire idea of mustard is a lie. Okay, it's disgusting. I still, every time my son grabs mustard and puts it on a sandwich.
Oh yes, he still has a
like,
reaction.
what are you doing, bro? Like, why are you putting that nasty ass shit on your bread, bro?
Every time.
It's the worst. Okay, that's just
every time.
That's just what it is.
It literally just happened. It's
I mean, it's just the reality of what it is, man. It's just the reality. Gaming since the 80s says the Elder Scrolls 6 will be a big exclusive to have, and it will be only on the Xbox ecosystem. Facts. That's a big RPG. That's a big RPG. Starfield was a big RPG. If anything, in the scheme, I know there's JRPGs and Western RPGs, but they're still all RPGs, right?
Yes.
Like they are all RPGs. They all have a similar like bloodline, right? Like they share
They're branches
exactly.
But
so when you talk about who has the big dogs,
yes,
that's Xbox, baby.
Xbox has all types. Yeah, they have it all covered.
Absolutely. They have, In Exile, Obsidian, and Bethesda. Fucking trinity of Western RPGs. It's beautiful. They have everything good that's going to be coming, and we got some bangers coming in the future. I can't wait, man. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah. And they're also the kings now of ARPGs with Blizzard, as far as like things like Diablo and stuff like that. So
yes.
Honestly, the RPGs, like in the realm of RPGs, they have almost all of them that matter. And then you got some JRPGs, but I don't know. I think once they buy Sega, it's a wrap. They'll have all of them that matter.
Here's a monkey wrench I'm gonna throw in it, and I know we've been talking about like the woes of Square Enix. The more and more I think of it, the more and more I think Square Enix is the next one that they pick up. For a couple of reasons.
I think it's
Reason one, they can go in and break the contracts as far as exclusivity, or just pay Sony whatever they feel is the fee that they should recoup as far as breaking that contract. I know they didn't do that when it came to. Yeah, like I know they didn't do that with the Bethesda thing because they wanted to play nice, at least get the deal done type of deal. But I think at this point, it's been kind of obvious how Sony has treated the rest of the industry, including Nintendo, when it comes to anything from Square Enix. So I think they go in, they pick them up, break the contracts, put it on Xbox. Also make sure all the games that didn't make it to PC, make it to PC. Another big factor with Square Enix, they're big in mobile. As far as from a global standpoint, which we all know Microsoft is looking to have its own mobile store on the iPhone and Android phones here soon. Plus, they were at the Developer Direct, which I know the Oxide, I think, was there as well for the Aura game. But remember, Aaron Greenberg's tweet that he made saying that, the family of their family of studios were there. And it's like, wait a minute. So is Oxide acquired? I mean, I know they're a private company, but were they secretly acquired? And did he kind of slip up with his wording? And then with Square appearing for the thing of Mana, it just feels like all of the showmanship with Phil being on stage with Square on a couple of events and things like that. The partnership that's announced. We see that they're struggling, working with their old partner and Sony. And we already have, deals between Microsoft and Nintendo for things like Call of Duty. So what better way to get Final Fantasy back on, the Switch than to have it where it's owned under Xbox. So I kind of see them. I mean, they may still pick up Sega as well. I hope they do. I actually prefer Sega to Square Enix, but it just feels like they could get them at a bargain price and treat them right, and reap the rewards both on the mobile side of things, and maybe expand on some of the other IPs that aren't as in rotation right now. So that way they can kind of give Final Fantasy maybe a little bit of a break to let the other ones kind of cook, kind of thing.
Yeah, no, I feel that. I agree. I think at the end of the day, Microsoft loves its wounded studios and publishers. You know what I'm saying? It loves to walk up on them like, damn.
Wipe those tears.
You want a McMuffin? You know what I'm saying? You hungry? Come on over here. We'll help you out. You know what I'm saying? We'll take care of you. We'll take care of it. You know what I'm saying? Microsoft don't fuck around. The homie Van Rukai Spy.
What's up, baby? Thank you for being here.
Says the difference between Final Fantasy and Persona is that Final Fantasy keeps trying to reach new audiences, while Persona keeps catering to the same audience with some slight changes to make it more appealing / approachable. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I think Final Fantasy struggles with their heritage, with the fact that they've been around forever, with the fact that they were such a big name. It's really hard to kind of like humble yourself and realize that you're no longer.
They're having their PlayStation moment.
Yes. Yes, they are. That is crazy. PlayStation Final Fantasy.
All falling down.
Same arc.
Yeah.
The shithead enemy just wants Xbox to buy Sega so that we can rebrand it Sexbox.
Xbox. Something tells me that's not gonna fly, Eric.
I don't think so, Eric. But we'll pitch it.
Hey, Xbone happened.
I mean, Xbone did happen. It did happen. But Xbox might be just a little too
on the nose.
No, all they need is a Series E. They already have the Series S. They already have the Series X. All they need is a Series E.
Look at Fuzzy working around it. See
what's happening?
See
what's happening here? This is a problem.
Jonas the Dad, what's up, love? Thank you so much for rocking out with us. And thank you so much for that $2 super chat. He says, Square is bombing like mustard cake. Ooh, by Sega. Oh my gosh. Mustard cake. Can you imagine a mustard flavored cake?
The most disgusting thing ever imagined. Who in God's name?
Like Square right now.
But who? That must be like, yo, I know nobody in here likes mustard that much that they're gonna want no goddamn mustard cake.
You imagine? What do you want for your birthday? Oh my gosh, for your birthday, CMoney.
Doodle, you fucking bring some mustard shit my way for this birthday that I have.
Oh,
this is gonna be a problem.
Shall we?
No.
Just sprinkle some olives on top.
That would be it.
Oh, I think we have a new flavor.
Okay? No, it's not happening. Leave me alone.
No,
I'm not even entertaining it.
You're not gonna entertain it. I'm just saying you may like it.
No, the way you gotta trick them is
go ahead, Fuzzy.
Get like a fondant, like have it tinted yellow, just regular sweet fondant for the cake for the icing, and then just tint it yellow like mustard.
See, there you go.
Thanks.
See, you don't. It
No
doesn't
thanks.
need
I
to
don't even
be
want the
mustard.
color. I don't even want the color, bro. There's no reason. There's better colors. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to look at no goddamn yellow. That's rotten. You know what I'm saying? Old, moldy. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. The homie General Spartan, man, thank you for
Some
being here.
respect.
Thank you so
Some
much
respect on
for
the
being a
mustard
member
seed.
for 4 months, man.
Thank
There's
you,
no respect on
Spartan.
mustard ever. Jago 6, look at him being crazy. I'll get to you. General Spartan, thank you again, but I appreciate you. Says once that June showcase shows how deep the IP on Xbox is, it'll be a Doc Martin boot snapping the neck of PlayStation, putting ponies out to pasture.
Damn.
Yeah, I feel like I just spit some bars right there.
Seriously though.
You ain't lying, bro.
Holy
You ain't lying. This is a new day, right? Like this is a new world that these ponies don't know. Like they're not fully aware of what's coming. And I think they are, right? That's why they're so desperate right now to like talk about random shit that they know is oh my god. What is that? A belt? Is that a title?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
That's
Let's
very dope.
go.
That's gold. You know what I'm saying? That's dope. Look at that. Champ's here. There you go.
Let's go.
Undisputed.
Undisputed. Look at that.
4?
See?
At LAN parties, this is what's up with Rabs.
Oh, that's dope.
Fire.
Doesn't he kind of Eric in this very situation right now? Does he kind of not look like Master Chief from the show? A little bit.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
A little bit. Look at him.
How dare you?
Yeah,
looks like him.
really.
He
Pablo,
looks like
is that
him.
you?
Pablo.
Pablo.
Did you try out for the show and Pablo got cast and that's why you mad at the show?
That's
Oh, if I'd have tried out, I'd have got it.
Yeah, he looks similar, man. Chat, help back me up. He looks similar. I'm telling you, he does. I feel it. But yes, 100%, man. Once the show happens, it's really going to like blow some minds, right? Like it's really gonna be an issue. What happened? What'd you see? Tell me.
FarQ has sent me
What did
some
FarQ send you?
pictures. There's
Why?
actual FarQ. Shout out to FarQ. We love you, baby. But
Actual what?
mustard cake. Hold up.
That's really
Oh my
disgusting.
gosh. Mustard donut.
I can't see that shit. You gotta get it closer.
Don't worry. I'm gonna send it to you.
Oh, I'm not. I can't.
But
I'm not
I
gonna see
may
it better.
even print it out.
You're not
It'll
gonna
be
print
all
it
over
out.
your game room.
It's
All
really
over
not.
Master Chief's face. I'm just
That
making
would
note to it.
be blasphemy.
Yeah.
That would be blasphemy.
That would be something.
No thanks. No
Mm.
thanks. No,
Just saying.
I'm good. I'm good.
This feels like something I should do. Do
the
right
homie
by
Dan
FarQ.
Lazaro. Thank you, my brother, for being here.
Dan,
Thank
what's
you
up, baby? Thank you
Thank
for
you.
rocking out.
so much, man, for being a member for 2 months, bro. Appreciate you, homie.
That's
Says, look up Rocket Fizz Mustard Soda.
Oh my
How
God.
does this disgusting
There's no
shit
way.
exist? Who makes this crap? This is a problem.
This is an
a
issue.
problem.
This is an issue. See, I just feel like you've been missing out, and it's time for you to be enlightened and shown a new way, a new
No.
path to mustard.
No, nobody wants that, bro. I don't believe any of you.
I feel like it's meant to be. See,
It's not meant to
you've
be.
been missing out in life. It's time
No.
for you to grow. Your palate needs to grow, right? See, Fussy agrees with me. He knows for
Not at
sure.
all.
He's like, damn, you got
Not
to
at
do
all.
it. See,
Nobody likes mustard. That's not real. I think Eric already admitted that he hates mustard, right?
no,
I
I
do.
think. Oh,
See?
he does.
I fucking told you. You
Wow,
see?
there you go. All
And
right,
Fuzzy,
all right.
you said you hated mustard too.
No, I eat it on hot dogs. It's
God
just
damn it.
and on occasion, just a very small amount on like a hamburger. But it has to be like a grilled one kind of thing. It's mainly ketchup on there, but just a little bit on the bread, just like
A little,
just a
tart
dab.
in the,
Yeah.
yeah,
because that's where you put the pickle.
delicious. See,
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Goddamn mustard.
Those mustard juices.
Mustard juices. Who the fuck? Where did this mustard juices? Who the fuck said anything about mustard juice?
Just for you, baby.
No, I don't want no
Mm-mm.
goddamn mustard juice.
That's
ain't having
right.
that life.
You'll get it. You'll
No,
get
it's
it.
Not happening, bro. No, look at
I'ma
this.
get
Look at
him.
what you have them asking for.
Oh,
Mustard written around the ketchup. Yeah, that's exactly right. And ketchup surpassed it. Okay, just accept it. Okay, just being old doesn't make it better. Okay, all it means is that they found a better way after they came up with that shit. Somebody was eating it, was like, I'm sick of this shit. It's disgusting. Threw it down, smashed a tomato. A
The
bit of the
stories.
tomato landed on their tongue. They're like, oh shit. What is this? And then ketchup was born, and mustard was immediately thrown in the dumpster. And it was only some homeless hobo who found it, who said, "You know what? Let's continue using this." Okay, and that's where it started. Right? It all spread through the hobo society. This is okay. This is what we know to be true.
The
Okay?
Hooded Canuck says that CMoney doesn't want no mustard juice.
No, no, thank you. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for.
Surf says respect your elders, CMoney. All right, so be nice.
If they're made of mustard or mustard tangent or mustard related, then no. Okay. F those mustards. Okay. There's a reason why they're called mustard heart, right? All of them trash. Doo doo. Okay.
All right, well,
Doo-doo.
you seem to be feeling strongly about this. We'll get back to it
about
at a
trash
different
and
time.
doo doo.
PlayStation?
Mike Ybarra said what? No, I just played. That was a little harsh. That was a little harsh. I really don't give a fuck about this dude. But I don't know why that's the way. I don't know why they went down that way. Okay, so Mike Ybarra went ahead, and I read the thing he wrote, and I was a little taken back because I was very confused by why he would say this. And let me read it and then let's discuss it because it really kind of, I was very shocked, right? So Mikey Barra says, I've thought about this idea for a while. As a player, since I've been diving into single player games lately, when I beat a game, there are some that just leave me in awe of how amazing the experience was. At the end of the game, I've often thought, I wish I can give these folks another $10 or $20 because it was worth more than my initial $70.
Yeah.
And they didn't try to nickel and dime me every second. Games like Horizon Zero Dawn, God of War, Red Dead Redemption 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Elden Ring, etc.
Elden Ring was 60.
Huh?
Elden Ring was $60, not 70.
Oh, maybe he should get his facts straight. He says, I know 70 is already a lot, but it's an option at the end of the game I wish I had at times. Some games are that special. I know most will dislike this idea. By the way, I realize we are tired of quote unquote tipping in everything else, but I view this different from a pressure to tip type scenario many face and give feedback on.
If he feels that way, he should gift the game to someone else.
Yeah. Well, that's what somebody wrote
Good
in
idea.
the
Buy another copy. I love that.
So somebody right underneath says, I gifted BG3 to my best friend, so I bought it twice.
I love
Maybe
that. There
buying
we
the game
go.
for someone else more than once or updating to a collector's edition is a nice way to do it. And he said, great idea.
They did make collector's editions for freaking God of War. They had two, did they not? But also, like, let us know. We'll set up a PO box where you can go ahead and mail that extra money. You know what I'm saying? If you feel like you need to send that money out somewhere, don't worry. You know, I don't want you caught up in your feelings and you know, get sick over it. So yeah,
I'm gonna flip the script on you two. I got a quick question. Have you guys ever played a game, a single player game, short game, let's say, and afterwards you felt like you've got more than your money's worth out of it? That you wish you could get more? Have you ever felt that way?
No shot in hell.
Not even fucking close.
No,
not at all. No, because the money.
I could say that I played a game, Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons. Fantastic game. If you have not played it, please play it and enjoy. I remember it to this day. It's one of my favorites of all time. And it was only like $20, $30. I'm buying the remake at some point. It was that good.
Nice. Nice.
See,
Yeah.
I'll say, well, that was amazing. I wasn't expecting this game to be so great, but I don't sit there and say, well, how can I throw more money out than what I already do? Right? How about those shortcoming games that you go ahead and you spend X amount of money and the game is not as good as it should be? It all balances out. Call it
I
a win.
I think the bigger problem with it is that, like, Mike Ybarra, when he's talking about this, he's treating it as if somehow we're stupid enough to believe that if we somehow gave more money, that they were going to take that money and give it to the people who made the game,
Which they're not.
which they're not
They
going to
already
do.
got paid. It's done. It's over.
100%. They're just going to, as a entity, keep more of that money. Now, the funny thing is that the games that he talked about, outside of maybe BG3, if you want to consider Larian Studios a smaller studio, even though they're huge, right? If you want to consider that. But outside of that, they're talking about Sony, Rockstar, and From Software. These are not small, tiny people, right? These are big entities. If you give Rockstar more money from the game, you're just giving Take-Two more money for the game. Those in the hundreds of people, the thousands, I don't even know how many people work on it, but all those people who worked on the game are not going to get a bonus. This is not like it's not like they're going to become like waiters or waitresses where they get their money up front, but they're hoping that we get those tips at the end of the game. You know, leave those tips and start
Anybody tipping?
giving them out.
Just a tip?
No.
I mean,
I don't even buy shark cards. No.
Exactly. Right. I mean, but this is the reality, right? Like the people who he's trying to make it sound like, oh man, let's give them a little tip for doing this. Like, those people were paid and they're not going to see another penny off the game unless you have, very rare circumstances where, there might be a profit share involved, or, maybe just the executive level people or the higher ups in that area and the development teams, they get a cut of whatever's done. But like the people who put all the grunt work in, the people who sat there and did every little animation or every little tweak or placed everything everywhere that made it so special to you, no, they're not going to see any of it. They're not going to see anyway. And honestly, I wouldn't trust them to do it anyway. Like, I wouldn't trust the big company to take our money. But yeah, we're going to give it to them.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
I'll put on the side right here. Later, I'll get to it later.
They'd be like, yeah, we're going to keep
Yeah, an
99%
unmarked
of that.
envelope.
We'll disperse 1%. You know what I'm saying? No problem. Like, come on, man. They're not going to do that shit. They're not. They're not.
I don't know.
What do you think, Fuzzy?
I get the sentiment that he has. Like, there are games that and this is a testament to games from, let's say, 10 years ago or even earlier. Like, I look at a lot of games, and me being the racing fan, NASCAR 2003 came out like 2002 or 2003 timeframe. It had 3 racing series and a whole number of tracks. And I think they even added a couple towards the end before they absolved Papyrus and stuff. But it had all these tracks. It had all these named drivers. It had the ability to add named drivers. It had ability to import graphics for the cars and the paint and a whole bunch of other stuff. So I think it was like $60 even back then for that complete game. I got more than my $60 worth out of it. That being said, fast forward to today, there's yet to be a racing game that is that detailed as far as all of the included features like tracks, drivers, adding additional drivers, updating paint schemes, and track rules and regulations and things like that. No game since has really done that. The closest thing is the studio that disbanded became iRacing. That's like a subscription only type of thing, which I refuse to do a subscription for, an online racing game when I just want to race the AI and stuff. But like that game, if I could convince them to go back, well, they're actually working on a new NASCAR game that's going to be, on PC and consoles. So hopefully we can avoid that whole subscription thing. But my guts tell me it's not going to be as fulfilling as what NASCAR 2003 was. It'll just have, prettier graphics than what that did for its time type of thing. But as somebody that's retired, fixed income is a real thing. So I used to be that guy that would, tip to even dollars or even more, like going to Dunkin' Donuts, which I didn't realize they were making at least minimum wage. Now, me and my wife, because early in our relationship, my wife used to waitress. So we have a good understanding of how that system works, where they're not even making anywhere close to minimum wage, and most of their income is based on tips. So we tend to, for adequate service, tip at least the 18%, if not more. And then for above and beyond, we usually go a bit further type of thing. But nowadays, like I'm not tipping Dunkin' Donuts. I'm sorry. You're getting at least a minimum wage at this point. I'm on a fixed income, so I'm not doing the extra $2 or whatever for like my coffee and my 2 donuts type of thing. But when it comes to entertainment stuff, I don't think any of us have ever been at a concert and be like, you know what? I just spent $200 on these tickets, and I really want to give this artist another $20 at the end of the concert. Like you're having a good time. You're probably either blazed out of your mind or drunk or just excited and happy and exhausted from dancing to the songs and stuff that they've done at the concert, but you're not willing to come out of pocket for another $20 at the end of the concert. Same thing at the end of the movie. I mean, the movie theaters already beat you over the head for the bucket of soda for $5 and the barrel of popcorn for like $10. You're not thinking, man, I just spent $60 for me and my wife to see this movie and have some snacks. Yeah, I should give them an extra $10. Well, one, it's not going to go to the studio that made the movie. It'll go to the movie theater, which they already raked you over the coals with the food that they overcharged you for. So I get where he's coming from to some extent, but it's like really far and removed from, I guess, reality in some extent. And I know a lot of people went in on him as far as like, oh, this is the way millionaires think. It's like, oh, what's the price of milk? 2 cents these days? Kind of like, I get it. You want to, show support for the devs. How about you should have done that when you were working over at Blizzard? Did you give extra money to any of the, people over at Call of Duty? Oh, no, that's right. Because even if it was just a campaign, I guarantee you he wasn't going over to that side of the studio and be like, hey, you know what? You guys did a bang up job. Here's an extra $10. Yeah, I guarantee he didn't do any of that crap. Did he share his bonus with them? I bet you he didn't. Did he share any of his profit sharing when he got that settlement, the 95 a share or whatever from Microsoft buying him? I bet you he didn't share it with not one employee outside of himself. But hey, he wants to tip for a game. Let him. But I do like the idea of gifting a game to your friend. That makes more sense if you want to feel that generous. I'm pretty sure we've all done that at least once or twice. It's like, hey, you tell your friend about a game, and they're like, well, I already bought this game. I'm gonna have to wait a month or whatever. But you want them to hop on this game either to play online with you or something along those lines. So yeah, I've gifted a copy of a couple of games like Insurgency Sandstorm and a few other games and stuff like that to people. But it's like, yeah, beyond that, I can't see, unless each individual dev or each individual person working at the studio outside of, the executive level has got their own Patreon. I mean, would you, somebody like Larian Studios, they got what, 400 plus people. So we're going to contribute a nickel to 400 different Patreons, and hopefully it all adds up to something worthwhile for them at that point. I don't know. It just feels like this leads into more talk where we've seen some of the hooved ones out there talk about, oh, I'd gladly pay $80 or $100 for a game.
Facts.
I don't want to pay $70 for a game where it has a day one patch and it's still broken a month later. I don't want to pay $70 for a game and then you beat me over the head with microtransactions that are, because you made the game extra grindy, that these are the, shortcut type of thing like Ubisoft likes to do sometimes. I don't want to pay $70 for a game and then you have half the game in a DLC 4 to 6 months later that you want to charge me another, $30 for. Like, no, like if you're going to make a $70 game or even a $60 game, like even though I suck at Souls games, so I didn't really enjoy my time with Elden Ring, but I can see it for what it's worth. Like that game was complete. Like you had a very expansive explorable world where there were secrets behind certain walls or different patterns, different areas you could go, different bosses, different areas you could grind to level up so you can get to that boss type of thing. That felt like a complete game for that $60. Wasn't my game, but hey, it was a pretty decent game for that money. And even with Dragon's Dogma, yes, I know it has microtransactions, but they're not a requirement. Like I've played probably 40 plus hours, maybe even more. I'd have to check on Steam, but I've played over 40 hours on that game, and not once have I had to look at the microtransactions like, oh, I can't, figure out how to, get this or get enough money for the Ox card, or I can't figure out how to fast travel without using one of the, one or two rune stones or whatever that you would, fairy stones that you would use for the fast travel and stuff. Like the game has been, I would say, a lot less grindy than what Ubisoft games are when they have like that material bundle for like $5 that gives you like 6 levels of materials worth of stuff type of thing. I've yet to see that with Dragon's Dogma, but that's a game that I was happy paying actually I bought the deluxe edition for less than what the full edition or the base edition was, because I bought it on CD keys.
Nice.
But same thing with Starfield. Starfield was that game where, yes, I know they charge $70, or you could play it in Game Pass, but I wound up buying I guess it was like the upgrade edition, so that way I could play it early. And plus the fact that that game at least for me, it delivered on everything I was hoping for as far as the amount of hours. Like I did 5 simultaneous playthroughs and more than got my money's worth. Now, yeah, were there a few broken areas? Yes. Like there's like the landing strip where the floor is missing on one of my playthroughs. And then another playthrough, I accidentally stole one of those weird looking spaceships. Like as soon as they were coming out, I went in or something. And now none of the enemies will come out of the ship when the ships land type of thing. But that's on a separate playthrough. But I've played pretty much every way you can, from being the space pirate to the world police or the space police to, whatever in that game, and definitely got my enjoyment out of it. But am I going to Todd Howard or anybody over at Bethesda and be like, yo, you did an awesome job on this game. Here's like, no, I'm not giving you an extra $10. Now, if you make more content for it, or you do you might get a high five or a pound or something like that. But it's more of, when more content for that game comes out, I'm more willing to pick it up day one without waiting for reviews or anything like that. It's like, all right, you guys sold me on that original. All right, I'm in as a fan for whatever
credibility,
content,
right?
and,
for the studio.
Exactly.
I love that. Fussy came in for the kill. Woo!
He did.
That was awesome, Fuzzy. It's true though. And as a millionaire, go figure out how to reach out to these developers. And $20 is not going to cut it. You can find out who they are and go ahead and send them something special. Buy them each a car or something. I don't know.
I'm just saying, like, why? It's always on the end user, right? Like, hey, now that you like this, why don't you go and tip some more, right? It's like, fam, how about when you see the work they did, you say, you know what, you guys did a really good job. We're going to pay you more this week for the work you did.
Yep.
Or we're going to give you guys an extra bonus for the work you did. Don't worry about how it sells. The work you did was so good. We're going to give you more, right? Again, people have been saying it. I know you mentioned it, but like, did you take some of that bonus? Did you take some of your money and say, you know what, let's go ahead and do it? No. It's always, let's get the little people to do it. It's like when you see these celebrities who have hundreds and millions of dollars,
yes,
and they sit there and they try to tell you guys, hey, you guys, these people need your help. I'm being paid to stand here right now.
Yep.
And I'm not giving that money to them. Okay, but you guys should do it.
Yep.
Yeah,
What's
Maui.
this much? Yep, Serve knows. He was ready, yo. He was like The Rock. Yep, he was ready. He's got the receipts. It's true. They want to go ahead and ask people to go ahead and do this. Again, CMoney, you brought it up. They're getting paid to do this. It's crazy. How about you go ahead and you give them money and do it, and we don't even need to know about it.
But this is the reality. He never mentioned shit about those devs. He said, "Oh, the game, you should tip." Why? Because he is in the part of the company who would benefit if people just tipped more money. You know why? Because they didn't have to pay somebody to go create this DLC, right? Because you got to remember all those things that you buy, those microtransactions, somebody made them, right? Which means they cost money to produce, and that's the way they look at it. But if you could just tip out of the goodness of your heart, then us executives can go buy that new Bentley we always wanted based off the tips alone. Like, what are you talking about?
Or they'll get the developers get paid less because those tips will be coming in, right? If they do a good enough job.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Man.
Like they'll do the same thing,
find
like
a way. Yep.
like the like a waitress waiter scenario, right? It's all right. Hey guys, you come work for us. We're gonna pay you like dog shit. But when the game releases, if anybody tips, it's all for you guys.
20%.
I don't know, Eric. What do you think about this tipping topping situation?
Tip culture has gotten out of hand. It was a nice way to pay like high school kids that are that are bussing tables and such. But then when you got the people at a drive-through going, "Hey, we could really use your tip," no, I'm picking up the food, thank you. Or even at the cashiers at supermarkets where most of the aisles now are self-checkout, they still want to tip at the other ones. No, I tip for very select things at a restaurant when I have a very good waitress or waiter, good service. I tip there. I don't tip frivolously.
So yeah, same here, especially like with the amount that they now want you to tip. Like that tip has grown, like the percentage has gone up, and that's cool. But I feel like the problem with it, and listen, I know there's a lot of people out there who live like this, and this is, I understand, but at the same time, I feel like if you live based off of these tips and things like that, right, then you like the whole point is that you're supposed to
right?
do your job really well.
Eric
right?
brought up an excellent point. Entitlement. It's now like you're kind of like entitled to, you owe me this much in the tip, whether you go ahead and do a good job or not. Or like, how about you do well, and then if you do, then I will tip well, right? But it seems like they just feel like that is just deserved. 20 to 25% tip is just, it comes with the bill, and it doesn't. Because sometimes you're sitting there and you're like spending hundreds of dollars on your meal, and you're looking like, where the hell did the waitress or the waiter go? Like, it's,
oh my god, I hate
they
that
didn't
shit,
even
bro.
come by to see if we wanted a freaking another drink or if we needed anything. They show up in the beginning, they take your order, they bring your food, and show up at the end. Like, come on.
Dude, we had I forgot where we were, but there's 8 of us, right? There's 6 kids and the 2 of us. So anytime we go out to eat, we're spending a lot of money, right? So we go, and then we got the bill, and it was a lot of money. So it was like a $30 tip or a $40 tip or some shit like that, right? But what I didn't realize until after Doodle noticed that they just put the tip in, and then I
20%
added
tip
another tip because I didn't even know. Like, no, but they didn't even tell me that the tip was like, I don't look at the bill, right? Like, I just assume that whatever we ordered is there, and I didn't even look at it. And then it's like I paid this extra big ass tip, and then it's just like, oh, we already paid like $30 in the check automatically just because they decided that this was a big enough group that the tip had to be like, what the like,
which is fine, but let me
tell me,
know,
you know
right?
Like, let me know I already paid. Wilding, yo, it's wild. But listen, look, to be clear, the developers work very hard, and if like at the end of the day, I would love for the publishers to share some more of the money with them, right? Like, as crazy as it seems, but if you have a game that You know, you got people made the game, everything was great, right? And then that game was a huge success, and you know, you're making hundreds and hundreds of $1 million of profit on the game because it was this big game or whatever it is. Yeah, you could take a couple mil and be like, hey guys, you all did well. Here's some money. You know what I'm saying? Here's a few thousand, or here's 10 grand, you know, bonus for it. Whatever. But why is he trying to put out there the idea
that it should come from the consumer when the consumer is already paying for the game?
Like most of these games have not earned the extra $10 from the 60 to the 70 number.
Absolutely not.
Like, this shit's not cheap, yo. It's like $70 for a game is expensive, and for you to pay for it, and then, oh, I really like that game. I guess I probably should chip them, because if I don't, they're gonna keep a track of it on my network. We're like, oh, he's not a tipper. Let's give him some more bugs. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna start finding ways to fuck you over, yo. They're gonna be like, oh,
it's true.
He's a non-tipper. Spit in his game. You know what I'm saying? Let's get him real good. Like, come on, man.
No, but it's true. And it's like so many games. It's not just the amount of money that the game, costs now. It's just also the fact that so many games are released in a freaking year. It's wild. And so I don't know, man. It's just ridiculous. Put that shit on you. Stop spreading this bullshit, trying to put it out on everybody else who already bought the damn game.
Poll up real quick, just to see. Maybe we're off. You know what I'm saying? Would you tip a video game publisher that you liked the game?
Like I said, publisher instead of studio.
Because it's only the publisher who gets it, right?
Yeah.
You're not tipping the studio. You're not tipping the developer. You're tipping the publisher. That's all this is. That's why Mike is talking about it. Notice that no developers were under there like, yes, give us tips.
Because they're contracted.
Anything.
Yeah, they have a job.
But Chick Mills is in the building. Chick Mills says Diddy loves the tip. I mean, two tip. Oops.
Oops. Oh my God.
Hashtag no Diddy.
Oh, Cheek Mills. Oh man.
Cheek Mills indeed.
That side eye.
I'm telling you, it's wild. Angry Hippie. Thank you, brother, for being here, man.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says, I live where we still have gas attendants, and I don't even tip them. I mean, listen, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Gas is expensive. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what we're talking about here. Like, I'm sorry, but like, if you have a job, you should probably think about the job you're getting, right? Now, there's certain jobs that are just known, right? Again, waiter, waitress, that's like a known quantity, right? So it's like, hey, I get it. I know you're not making a lot straight off the rip. I know you live off of tips. Great, right? So cool, right? Show me that, right? Show me that you give a shit about the job, that you give a shit about me as a consumer, and then I'll give a shit about you as a worker, right? But it's a reciprocal, right? Like, if you're ignoring me, then I'm going to ignore you at the tip time, right? Like, I'm just going to give you a little something, right? But nothing crazy, right? You have to earn that shit, right? But like some of these other things, I feel like they just put it in there for nothing. Like, yo, bro, I can pump my own gas. I don't need you to pump the gas. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is like a non-trivial situation. Like, go away. I'm paying way more money than I need to for gas. I'll pump it, and it's good to go. You know what I'm saying? I remember when we lived in Jersey, it was state law. You couldn't pump your own gas.
You couldn't.
Yeah.
You think I'm gonna pay you to pump my gas? No. Go fucking deal with the oil company. I don't know. Figure it out, bro.
No,
I still don't pump my own gas. I'll be there. I'll be like, all right. I'm like, yo, I will stay somewhere for 30 minutes or however long waiting for CMoney to show up. Like, yo, listen, I ran out of gas or I'm low on gas. Come and do this. I'm not touching this. This is gross. It stinks. I don't know how to do it. Never.
Your own gas.
Never. Like, he will meet me at a gas station. I'll be like, oh my gosh, I didn't realize, and I didn't tell you that I don't have gas. So he'll meet me there. And yeah, I'm not touching that crap. That's disgusting. I tried one time, I looked at that thing and I was like, ew. And I went back and I'm like, yo, CMoney, I am not going to figure this out because he couldn't get there. And then he's like, fuck it. I'll go. Forget what I'm doing. I'll come to you. But listen,
This is all for my plan. You know what I'm saying? Is to make sure that she becomes so
oh my
dependent
gosh,
on me
I
that
can't.
she just can't go anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna take that shit. I already see Eric. Eric's like, bitch, you better pump your gas.
I'm not touching that. Yuck.
Listen,
No,
thank
I
you.
live close to Jersey.
That's so gross.
Early 90s. I thought you had to tip because I didn't realize they were mandated by the state to pump gas. And then once I realized, oh, they're actually getting paid by the state and they're making more than minimum wage, which was more than what I was making in the early 90s. I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that anymore. But yeah, it's tipping now. It seems like someone said in the chat earlier, it's more like an entitlement type of thing now. Like before, it wasn't as much in your face unless it was like, oh, they still want to tip after bad service. It's like, no, like the tip after bad service is, hey, better service next time or something along those lines.
Listen,
kind of thing. But yeah, now it's like, oh wait, there's a fee for like, and I hate doing the delivery, like the Uber Eats and stuff like that. Well, me and the wife have stopped doing that altogether just for the fact that the errors that are always made. And it's not like, oh, well, the restaurant made a mistake. It's like, well, the driver, didn't pick up one of the 3 bags or something like that. So it's like, oh no, I'm contacting Uber. It's like, food's missing. Yeah, give me the $20 refund or the full refund on it because the driver forgot one of the bags, or the restaurant decided, oh, you ordered 4 cheeseburgers, but we only decided to put 2 in there because reasons or whatever type of thing. So yeah, it's tipping stuff now. It's like I would rather the companies just pay the people salary that would be more of a reasonable one where they wouldn't need the tip. But then again, it looks like we're getting more of these kiosk things in more of these restaurants. So places like McDonald's, I mean, Wawa has been doing it for years now, but McDonald's, Wendy's, and all of them now have like little kiosks when you go in. So it's like, yeah, the employees ask for more money and they're being replaced by robots. So,
I mean, they were told that was going to happen.
Yeah, we welcome the robot revolution here. Okay.
Shout out to Hargeet, you guys. I don't know why I can't see it here and I can't click on it, but check it out. Hold on. It's only on my phone for some reason. It's not showing up here. I sent it to you, C. I don't know if you see it.
Oh, Steam code. Nice.
Oh.
Hargeet, thank you so much, bro.
It might be, it might be blocked. Did somebody unblock it?
Yes,
sometimes that happens.
But I can't see it here.
Wait,
so
I'll send it in the direct message. Let's see.
Elden Ring, Red Dead Redemption 2, HZD, Horizon Zero Dawn, and God of War, or Gears of War.
Oh, wow.
Thank you so much. That's
dope,
awesome.
That
you
was
guys,
super dope.
let us know if you
Did you guys find it?
Yes. Do you guys see it?
I sent you a copy in CMoney. I sent you a copy of his post. So if you want to like repost it in the chat or something like that.
You sent it to me where?
Oh, to your the DMs on Twitter.
Twitter. Okay, hold on. Bam.
Thank you, Fuzzy.
Thank you, bro. Go here.
Arky, thank you so much. That was awesome.
Go here. Right there. Copy. Boom. Go over here. I'll put it in here. Hargeet, man, that was fire, man. Thank you, bud. Here you go. All right, let us know.
Let us know
if
who
you
gets
get
it. Thank you, Hargeet.
Hey, whoever gets it. And hey, don't be greedy. Give to the needy, okay? Pick one. Okay? Try to share. Sharing is caring, guys. All right. Hargeet, that's what's up, man. Thank you, brother. Yeah, this one, I died for a second when I read this. The
Oh my
homie victim of
gosh.
fucking click. Thank you,
Oh
bro,
my gosh.
for being here. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Says, are these developers working in a strip club? I'll tip them. CMoney let the pump you with gas. Wait, no Diddy. God damn it. What's up, guys, ladies? Victim
What's up,
of fucking
baby?
click.
Thank you for
That's
rocking
hilarious.
out.
Okay, so this is what I don't understand with his comment, right? So Simple Jack, thank you. First of all, thank you for being here, homie. Appreciate
baby.
you. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says, wouldn't buying DLC/patches count as a tip? We are giving them additional income for liking the game. Also, microtransaction still has gas attendance. It's optional to tip. Oh, MX, where is that?
Yeah.
Also, MX still has gas.
Massachusetts?
No, that's MA.
Yeah.
MX. I don't know what that is.
Mexico?
Oh, maybe Mexico. Ooh.
Yeah.
Let us know, Simple Jack, where that MX is. But I mean, it's optional to tip, but you know what I hate when they be sitting there waiting for you.
I know.
You know what? You know what sucks too? Like, it's hard, but like,
I know what you're gonna say.
maybe you do. Like delivery people, like who like deliver like your furniture and shit. And it's like, yo, I just spent 10 grand on furniture. And like I need to like they robbed me, bro. Like it's like 3 pieces of furniture. You know what I'm saying? Like this, like what is happening here? Like, why are you like how
What?
you're not included in this shit? I thought I paid for shipping. You know what I'm saying? Like they charged me like
They charge for
$400.
delivery. What the shit? Yes.
I used to install appliances and such, and those guys aren't paid very much. So if you can tip, please tip them.
Oh, we tip
We
them.
always
We
do,
tip them.
but it's like such a
But it's
thing
like,
because
damn.
they do. And what I think they do is that they charge you hundreds of dollars for either for the installation or the delivery, right? And what they
And then they
do is
pay
that
them
they give
shit
them
for
a
it.
flat fee of like, here, you get $50 or $75, even though you paid hundreds for it. And it's a messed up situation, but you feel like, oh, damn, you know what I mean?
But I mean, like, listen,
Yeah.
if it's not going to be included, like, just like do it, like, let me know, because then I can use the same card, right? Like, if I get my 0%, right? You know, I'm buying furniture with 0%. If you don't listen, 0% for like 20 years. No, you can get it for like
Okay.
7 years, all right? 0%, that's a beautiful thing, right? Like, let me know right there, because then I'll give them a fucking fat ass tip into my 0%.
Just add it into
You know what I'm
it,
saying?
yeah.
Like, why I gotta come out of pocket later?
Because they want it's
You know what I'm
easier
saying?
cash for them.
Just fucking say, hey, do you want to tip? Because I'm not gonna feel any different now about tipping than I am when they actually do it, right? So yeah, I do want to tip. Here, give them $100. Yay! It's in my 0%. I'm a happy camper, bro. I don't care. Take that. You know what I'm saying? No problem.
So I'll just say the tip's already built in. It's in the $70. It's that extra $10. Enjoy, guys.
True. True. You ain't
Yeah.
wrong. They haven't given us anything that is beyond that extra 10. Like no.
And Hellblade's
what have
50.
you-
Alan Wake's 50. These better looking games are $20 cheaper than what you're asking.
Yeah. Yeah. Hellblade 2 is going to be 50 as well. So, yeah.
There you go. I'm not tipping Phil for Hellblade.
No. You just be happy I pay for Game Pass, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about here?
Yes,
Like, we
it's
pay for so much
ridiculous.
shit.
That's why it was so awesome when Fuzzy broke it down. It just made it so clear, the situation. It's ridiculous, bro. Come on.
There you go. Now, Angry Hippie. There you go.
Angry Hippie,
Thank
what's
you,
up,
homie, for being
baby?
here. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says,
It's a
if I
big
like
mug.
a game, I'll double dip or buy it for a friend. See,
Yeah.
that's different, right? Like, that makes sense. Like, hey, I really liked your stuff, so I'm gonna play it again on the PC, because I just played it on Xbox at 30 FPS. So now I'll go play it at 60 FPS, or I just played, you know what I'm saying? Like, that makes sense.
Like what Hargi just did, right? He went ahead and he's like, here's
some games. Here's the tip.
Here's the
Right?
tip.
Like that.
That was awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
That makes sense, bro. Like, that is like, okay, cool. I see that. It makes sense. Boom. You got something for it. It's beautiful. But
giving more
Just
to
giving
these
to give
corporations
to
are
the
screwing over
exactly.
developers. Come on, that's
It's
just
the
ridiculous.
corporation, man.
Yes.
Unless they have a selection says I want a tip, and then a drop down list comes up of every name in the studio, and you got to pick somebody. Like you get a tip. There you go. What did you do there? Oh, I like the hair. Yup. You get a tip because of the hair. You know what I'm saying? Like outside of being able to physically say you are the person getting the tip, and then I want them on Twitter to thank me. Hey, thanks, CMoney, for giving me a fucking tip in the game because I know you didn't have to. You know what I'm saying? Like, give back. I'm just saying. The homie Sir X, man. Thank you, brother, for being here, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for that $2 super chat.
Thank you.
Tip some super chats for a great show. Good
Oh,
product.
thank you.
Thanks,
Thank you so
Sir
much.
X, man. Appreciate you, homie. I mean, not to mention that I kind of feel like he was taking a dig at like content creators. You know what I'm saying? Don't you think a little bit kind of like doing a little backhanded compliment, not a backhanded compliment, but like kind of like just saying what he wanted to say, but also be like, I know you guys tip other people. And it's like, bro, they didn't pay here, right? So if they want to give something, then it's on them. If they don't want to give, it's el gratis, right? Not like you fucks, where's my game for free, right? No, I don't have that, right? You give me the game for free and let me decide to tip or not tip, no problem. Let's go. I'll tip all day, every day, no problem. $5, $5 tip.
Be almost like a humble bundle. It's like, well, we would like for you to give us 25 for these 6 games, but you can feel free to give more if you like. I think, like if they started doing that, oh man, at that point, I think I would be more willing to loosen the wallet as far as for the games. It's like, oh, well, then I'll consider every game as 50, and if it's one that has at least my slightest interest, I'm getting it day one. Oh, this one sucked. All right, I'll just have to remember maybe not that studio next time. But yeah, when games were like for less, right? I mean that's the beauty of like Game Pass because you get a discount on this stuff. But
exactly. give us free to play type games, but they're single player, full fidelity, everything is legit, and then just put hey, come pay for this if you know what I'm saying, like do something like that, make it worthwhile. But just to say at the end, I don't know, I just feel like I feel like there's a little bit much for me. The homie Cheek Mills, thank you, my brother.
Let's go. Thank you
thank you
so
for that
much.
Super chat, man. I appreciate you. Says no tip for me. Can't nobody take my pride. Can't nobody hold me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. Hashtag gotta tell Diddy no. Hashtag I'm a survivor.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god, man, that's hilarious. Victor, thank you, bro, for that $2 super chat. Says less is more. My tip is don't drink and drive. That's a valuable tip. That's a valuable tip.
That's a life-changing.
Yo, facts. The homie Angry Hippie, thank you so much.
Angry Hippie, thank you, baby.
Thank you so much for $5 super chat. Says here's another 5. Can I get a sea mustard pick? Just like that. I ain't got no mustard, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta go capture that moment for you. You can just write sea mustard on it. It works. I think it works. Victor motherfucking Click, thank you for being here. Thank you for $2
thank you so much.
Sir X-Men still pays with gold coins.
Oh
damn.
Oh
wow. Sir X-Men catching it. He's not even up here. He's not even up here. Damn, Sir X-Men. That's cold.
Sir X-Men, this is true.
That's fucked up, yo. The homie Simple Jack, man. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says,
Jack, thank you, baby.
For the record, I don't mind tipping. Some only get paid $2.75 an hour, and others work at places where it's pulled together. Sometimes you are barely getting by. And again, like that, I understand, right? That's fine, right? But I still like, I just feel like at certain places makes 100% sense, right? Other places it's like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, all right, we like for special occasions, like I'll take Doodle out to like like a fancy restaurant, right? And like those waiters over there, right? I know that they had like 6 tables. Everybody's spending minimum $300 to $400 at that table, right? So like you got 6 people on rotation every moment of your time that you're there.
6 tables.
Bro, you
Yeah.
banking. You are banking. Don't come to me about what you make per hour. I don't give a shit what you make per hour because I know what you make it every time you sit at the table. Because if I have to pay, dude, think about it. You spend $300 at one of these fancy restaurants. They want 20% tip. You're giving $60. $60 times 6 an hour. The homie making $360 an hour to go to work. Come on, man. Don't come with me to that shit. So it just depends on where you at. All right. You just gotta look at the situation because everybody be on a different situation for sure. The homie Big Mix.
What's up, baby? You wildin'.
Appreciate you,
Welcome,
homie.
Baby.
Thank you so much for being a member for 2 months, man.
Thank you, love.
Says last person oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Last person I gave my tip to, my son was born 9 months later. He says hi, by the way. Much love.
Oh, shout out to your son.
What's up to little Migs?
Yes.
It's good, fan.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you for being here. And thank you for rocking our merch, bro.
Yes.
We heard you like the merch. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. But yeah, listen again, this is not a to be clear, this is no like crusade against people who require tips to the jobs they have or they need that, right? We're not like against these people. But in this particular situation, we know this shit ain't going to the people. You know what I'm saying? Like the people who need those tips would not be getting it. Right. And there's no way they could convince me otherwise.
And I mean, I love what Fuzzy said. You don't go to the movie theater, spend $60, and then you're like, wow, that was such a good movie. I need to give the movie theater a tip.
Even
that's
no,
just
not
crazy.
The movie theater. You're gonna go and get on Twitter and be like, yo, Fox, how do I hit you back with another 5? You know what I'm saying? That movie was dope. Let me get you with that $5 tip. You know what I'm saying? Who you can give that to, Fox? Who you giving that $5 to? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Like, we know that shit ain't real. This shit ain't happening, yo. Oh my god, Victor motherfucking click. Thank you, bro.
Thank you so much.
Man. Says on those gold coins is a 1-to-1 picture of Ray Ray. Oh my god.
Oh,
Ray getting shots now.
Oh,
Ray.
Oh,
Ray.
Oh man.
damn.
Don't worry, Ray. You can sit right on my shoulder. I'll take care of you.
Ray in the building. Ray. Thank you, brother, for being here.
Welcome, Ray.
Thank you for being a member for a month, man. Says
Thank you so
Ybarra
much.
is a pony and Mad Phil got the job he wanted. Sir X-Men wears a fanny pack with the roller quarters in it. Oh my god, why? Sir X-Men with the side slander for no reason. Oh shit, Ray. Damn, what's the picture? What is the picture? Do you see his picture? What is that? Is that a dog?
Yes, his dog, right?
Oh, okay. It was weird because from the angle, I don't know if he's looking up at the dog or what's happening at that moment.
It's like maybe just half the picture. The other
I can
half.
imagine like Ray, like,
'Cause
come on, I'm taking you for a walk. Come on, let's go. All right, come on, Ray. Come on, little Ray. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god.
Amit Kumar nailed it. He's mad that Phil fired him twice now.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Where is it? Hit it. Where is it? Do you see it? I don't see it. Hey. Amit Kumar. Yeah. Ybarra just mad. Phil fired his ass twice now. Amit Kumar, you ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. The homie, right? You are gaming. Thank you, brother.
In the building. What's up, fam?
Appreciate you, man. Thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you for
How
the
you
$2 super chat. Says, don't tip cash to Ray. His Yoda hands can't carry. Damn.
Yoda don't need to carry. He's got the Force.
He does have the Force. Fucking Ryu. Okay, that's fucked up. Poor Ray. Ray, you didn't see my message, bro. Simple Jack.
Thank you,
brother, for being here. Thank you so much for $5 super chat. Says, having worked as a server, the top 1% only tip you 1% of their bill. Damn.
Ooh.
So the people with the most money barely
Hit
give.
the less, yeah.
That's how they have
mean,
the most money. They stingy with it.
I was about to say that's probably how they keep that money. Yeah, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. But that's what I'm saying. Like, this is going back to, you know, The Rock and Oprah and all these people out here. Like, yo, back when we were doing Anime and Beyond, right?
Yes.
One of the episodes we found out that he's making a Christmas movie. I don't know if the movie ever came out. I don't know what happened.
I don't know.
It was like called The Red One or something like that. And The Rock is in that movie. It was like an Amazon movie. Again, I don't know if it came out, but it came out that he was making, was it $50 million a day to
That's
shoot
ridiculous.
that movie.
And then you want to ask people to donate
a day.
Come on,
motherfucker,
bro.
take
You're
a
not
day
the person.
and give it to those fucking people that you're begging all of us to fucking give to.
Or better
To
yet,
his credit,
take another day and take the other 50 and give it to us all.
Facts.
to his credit, he
Spread the wealth.
apologized, and I think he hinted that it was kind of a favor to Oprah.
Oh, so he
doing
did it to help her.
Yeah. It was hinted at. It wasn't explicitly said.
Got it.
Yeah, you can't cross Oprah. She'll get the Illuminati after you.
I mean, isn't she the leader at this point? I feel like
Starting to sound like it. This pain
like
over
she
here
loves this shit.
dropping bars.
all right, so this pain
Go
says,
ahead.
so you want to read that? Go ahead. I could hear your velvety, beautiful voice. Go ahead. I'll go for it.
So I gotta buy the console for $500, then pay for a subscription service, and buy the game separately. Then they want 20% tip. Get the fuck out of here, man. Seriously, that's where it's at.
Facts, y'all. Facts.
It's ridiculous.
With Game Pass, Microsoft tips you through Game Pass the challenges. You save up those points.
There you go. You see? Microsoft is doing the opposite. That's why Ybarra is fucking gone. That's why Phil fired his bitch ass twice. Look at him. He's out here trying to fucking find out how do we take more from these people. And Phil's like, bro, shut the fuck up. Get them out. And they're giving us. See, we get the tips. No Diddy.
No Diddy.
Saying,
No
wait,
Diddy.
Cheek Mills. Cheek Mills is back.
Mills.
Thank you, brother, for that $2 super chat. Says, someone help me. Diddy is a member. He wants my tip.
Don't give him that tip, yo. Don't fall for it.
Don't give him the tip, bro.
No.
Don't give him the tip. All right.
Look. We have
Stay
some,
pure.
no.
Oh my God, no Diddy them cheeks. You can never escape him.
What's
Oh
going
my
on?
What the fuck happened, Diddy? How did this become you? Why?
Ricardo, I see you. Welcome.
Oh my God, these motherfuckers are wild.
This is wild.
Hey, he was warning us all these years. He was like, take that.
Take that.
He did tell us every time, yo.
We have Ray over here with a question. All right. Whoa, the tip of what?
Oh, the tip of what? Oh my God. Yo, Ray took a selfie and sent it to me.
Oh my God, I'm afraid.
This is him when he goes to work. He's a security guard. You know what I'm saying? He's not kneeling. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's on his tippy toe. I don't know if you can see it right there. That's fucked up. Vic sent me that.
Who sent you that?
Vic. Yo, I'm sorry, but you do something wrong and you see this dude without a gun come running at you because he's a cop. You know what I'm saying? Like, he mad, and you're just like, what's wrong with you? Just stay back, yo. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh man.
What is that? That's funny.
Lotus Spree in the building. Bienvenida. ¿Cómo estás? Feliz viernes.
Welcome. Thank you so much. That is so kind
Thank
of
you.
Lotus Esprit went ahead and gifted a On Point for Gamer
Thank
membership.
you so much.
Thank you so much for doing that. We really, really appreciate it. Y'all know what to do. Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. And welcome our newest member.
You.
We appreciate you. Thank you so much. And Lotus Esprit, thank you so much. That was very, very sweet of you. Thank you. All right. So I think where's my poll? Okay, so 30% said they would tip a game publisher that you like the game. So they would tip. 70% said they won't. So this is the thing. If this got implemented, I mean, if that scaled, right? Even if you scaled it down to like 20%, I mean, that's still a large amount of people
That
who
would
would
tip.
be willing to tip for a game that they liked. The question is would that change their perception of these games, going from games that they really like to like I like that game, but not that much to tip it, right? And would that then stop them from talking about it? Because they'll be like, you know what, I played this game and it was good, but like not tip good. You know what I'm saying? And then that's gonna be like a new level of game. Like IGN's gonna be like, this is a tippable game or a non-tippable game. Like that's gonna be a new level of.
Oh my gosh!
Did you tip? You know what I'm saying? Like there's gonna be a whole new YouTube series. did you tip?
Gratuity worthy.
Out there, then like listen, tell people that this game is worth tipping. You know what I mean? Like that will start a whole other mess.
That's true.
With the media.
I don't know. Oh shit. The homie Angry Hippie. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says
baby.
Al Bundy was right about Oprah. No ma'am for life. Al Bundy. Damn. Al Bundy. Married with children. Great show.
It's crazy how messy and how much like we know, but how much we don't know. We'll see who falls next.
Facts.
We're talking about Diddy right now, but who else?
This is the truth. This is the truth.
I feel like Diddy's gonna snitch on everybody. Don't you get that type of vibe?
Yeah. I think that's gonna happen. All right. Abdel says Xbox never earns a tip because it's the $1 trillion company, but all Sony games are worth tipping because they broke as usual. That's a problem. That's a problem. So Other Zinc says that 30% are the people that would purchase a collector's edition. No, because I would have voted no in that shit, and I have hella collector's editions. I pay more for something that I'm getting. You know what I'm saying? Again, you give me more and I see the value in it, I'll pay for it. But like, I'm not just gonna give you more just because you did your job.
Absolutely not.
Like, what was the 70? Like, was this? Let me get this straight. The $70 we pay is baseline a shit game, okay? And then if they actually perform and it's a good game that we actually like, then we got to give them more money.
No,
but the 70, that was never with the idea that we were gonna love it, right? That's the whole point.
So that's the thing. The new standard would be you're paying $70 and you're not necessarily going to love the game, right? Or it may not necessarily be a good game. If it is, then you pay more. I don't know how that's supposed to work out. I feel like we're already paying enough for these games. I mean, collector's editions we're talking, some of them are ridiculous. We're talking $250, $400 for a collector's edition.
Well, I mean, like I said,
new Star Wars is like $200 now without it even being a collector's edition. It has like a season pass and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's why I like the that's why I like Ubisoft Pro or Play or whatever the fuck. Their membership. You get always people think it's not. I mean, if you like their type of games, it's well worth it because you get the ultimate edition of everything and the season pass is great. What are you gonna say?
Ubisoft has the Taylor Swift strategy of starting at a really high dollar amount and then quickly bringing it down.
Yes. Hey.
Just wait a month. It'll be 50% off.
Get the rest of the
people. Yeah, right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Moonlight A says P. Diddy gave more than a tip to Meek Mills because they matched and had an outfit together, and that looked fishy. He said, "Take that, take that, take that, take that." Yeah, that sounds like a lot of take that. That sounds like a lot of take that. There was a lot going on over there. Okay. Yes, I see here. All right. So, what was it? Ray said, get other Zinc on. Other Zinc, you want to come up here? You can feel free to slap somebody up. You know what I'm saying? Let me know. Let me know, bro. All right. I think we're good with the tip situation. So it ended at 31% to 69%. I'm gonna end the poll right there.
Nice.
So that one more percent squeaked in. 1% squeaked in. All right. I think people would do it. You know what I'm saying? I think people would do it.
It'll become easily like the new norm. I wouldn't fall into that mess. I'll say it now.
Facts. You know what? It's funny. Moonlight Ace just said this. I wonder if there's a different button we could press. So he says, if you made a garbage game, the corporation to pay me for playing that game, they owe me $1,000 for wasting my time and putting the effort that
I love
that game. All right. So if there's a tip button, can we get a
yes, money back
like
button.
a money back button? Like
listen,
hey, I really liked it. I'll tip it.
Yes.
But this was garbage, so I want some of that money back.
Yes. Okay. It needs to go hand in hand.
You know what I'm saying?
Give me my money back. And then yes, the
18% return.
Pain and suffering too, because I had to take time to go and play this garbage and hoping I will like it. And so I spent even more time invested, right? Time and energy. Come on, man. It seems
it's
like
starting to make
you
sense
now.
Okay, so
for
hold
trying
on.
this trash out.
So hold on. I'm starting to feel like this makes sense to me now.
Yes.
Right? So now you have a button at the end that says tip or refund. Okay?
Yes.
At the end, you get, but they track it, right? So you can't have only put in like a couple hours and be like, oh, this is trash. I want the refund. No. You play the whole game and then you just get to the end and you say tip or garbage. If you tip them, you keep the game. If you fund it, it's gone. I don't know. I think there's a way to make
pain
it
and suffering is what I'm thinking about. So if you spend your time and it's been pain and torture throughout, listen, I need to be compensated. Give me my money back and send me a gift basket or something like that.
Facts.
That pain and suffering builds character. Listen to Hidetaka Miyazaki.
The pain and suffering builds character. No, I'm good. All right. So next up, Gamepass. Keeping these studios alive out in these streets.
You ain't lying.
So Citizen Sleeper, that game. Okay, let me get it up here. Hold on.
Oh my gosh, Fillmore. I love it.
What?
Hold on. 100%. If I get a bug in my food, I need a refund. Same goes for games. If I got to tip.
Fact.
Woo!
Like just show them again. Like you just clip it.
I love it.
Show the bug, report it right in game, and they just give you money back while you're playing, like real time. And it becomes fun because you see it like the numbers popping like ching, and you just get like this roll of money. I like it.
Listen, we've had this conversation before. There are games that they have to go ahead and do updates and change things later on, but you have to pay up front, right? You give them all your money and you're there waiting for the rest of your game. It's like Spider-Man 2, right? We held off. We had the game when it released. We had the collector's edition when it released. We waited out. Why? Because there were a bunch of freaking bugs and they needed to go ahead and fix the freaking game. And so what happens there? Right? It's okay for us to deal with the consequences when they have shortcomings, but not the other way around. Like, I don't know.
Facts. Listen, even Amit Kumar says we already beta test a lot of these games already for publishers. Shouldn't they be paying us?
Yes. Time and energy.
Listen,
Amit,
those are bars right there. Yeah, see, Farku says, give me a perfect game, I'll pay more, but that will never happen. Well, that's because to everybody is a different game anyway, right? So it's kind of like, it's just like, don't ask for more. That's it. Like, that's the moral of the story, right? Don't be fucking greedy. Just fucking make more shit. If you want more, make more. Make a good game, and then give us reason to spend more money in the universe, or a sequel, or a DLC, or make a dope-ass microtransaction skin that people want. Listen, Fortnite, lives off the fact that they make things that people want to spend money on.
And they have to figure it out. They have to figure it out. How to take your money.
This is just what it is. Like, no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be a bitch.
Vampire Survivors has a fantastic model. They released the game for like what, $2.99, and now they're on their 7th or 8th DLC for another $2.99 or $1.99 each.
Yeah.
Buy that game. It's great.
Yeah. That's one I double dipped on as well. Like I have it on Xbox and I have it on PC. And now it's coming to PlayStation as well.
But isn't
good for them.
Game Pass?
Yeah. But it's one of those games I was like, I'd rather just own it outright.
Just have it, yeah.
I figure since it's not a first party, I'm like, it's going to leave at some point and I'll be pissed off if I ever go back. Like, where's this game?
After that, we still didn't play co-op on that one.
No, we have to. We have to get in there.
Hey, do you see that in chat? Do you see that in chat?
Which one?
Lotus gifted another one. Being just awesome.
Nice.
Oh, the homie Lotus is free.
Thank you so much.
So much, man. Appreciate you. Wow, that was so kind of you. Lotus went ahead and gifted another On Point for Gamers membership.
Love.
Thank you so much, homie. Y'all know what to do.
Yes.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest member. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. And thank you so much, Lotus SP. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you for being here. Vic the motherfucking click. God damn, $2 super chat says pain and suffering is Meek's autobiography. Damn.
Oh, 50 Shades of Diddy.
Oh shit. God, man. Yo, that's an embarrassment for the rest of his history of life, right? Like, it's just what the fuck, dude.
He was called Puffy for a reason.
You know, looking back at all of this stuff, it's like, why didn't we see the signs? Why didn't we see the signs?
I know there's so much. There's so much.
Oh, check the chat again.
Yeah,
Vic being awesome.
Vic, the homie.
Vic
the motherfucking clip member for 2 months, man. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Says thanks, Lotus is free. I'll pay it forward. Oh, that's awesome, man.
That's awesome. Thank you so much.
Vic. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, homie.
Thank
That's
you.
very, very kind of you. Y'all know what to do.
Let's go.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat.
Woo!
Welcome our newest member. Thank you so much, homie. We appreciate you, man. That's so kind of you. And Vic, thank you, man. Appreciate you, bro. Very, very kind. Now, let's see if we can, get to Game Pass, keep the studios alive out in these streets. Okay, we have so much doom and gloom on Xbox side, which is crazy. But every once in a while, some brave soul finally decides to come forward to actually put it out there. So, Citizen Sleeper Dev says Xbox Game Pass is keeping a lot of indie studios going. The money is a pittance to Microsoft. I don't know what that means. I guess it's nothing to them. It's so small for them, but it's a big deal for the developer. But I mean, listen, we just had not too long ago, somebody was bitching about saying that the money is not there. Remember that? There was like, they're reducing the amount of money they're giving. And then that dude from Falconeer or whatever it was like, actually, it's still there. They're just not, giving it to everybody and anybody, right? Like, you still gotta show them something worth having, right? And again, we've already known this because we've heard this before. But again, to have somebody different come out just to kind of put it out there, it's a big deal, man. Like, Microsoft is out here going ahead and really helping these people, right? So the Citizen Sleeper designer Gareth Damian Martin says that Xbox Game Pass was massive for Citizen Sleeper and that he thinks Game Pass is keeping a lot of indie studios going right now. And I mean, wait, where is it? He has it right here. Okay, so this is the snippet. So it's from I guess from Edge magazine. I guess they did an interview with him, and says the first Citizen Sleeper was released straight into Game Pass and has stayed there ever since. It'll be joined by the sequel at launch. When we asked Gareth, Damian Martin about the reasoning there, they point us straight to the game's Xbox reviews. They all say things like, I don't play these kinds of games, but I tried it because it was on Game Pass and I loved it. And that was massive for Citizen Sleeper. To a studio of jump over the ages size, getting a deal with a console subscription service can be vital. To be honest, I think Game Pass is keeping a lot of indie studios going right now. Damian Martin says, the money is a pittance to Microsoft, but to us, it's the thing that means we can make another video game.
I love that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty fucking fire. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's pretty dope. And we know that this is not just an isolated story, right? We've heard them before, and they're going to continue going. That's the reason why these people still put their games in Game Pass. There's a reason why you see big publishers turning around and putting their games in Game Pass when they know that there's like a, it's not their normal bag, right? Like Capcom and Path of the Goddess, and I don't know the first part of the name or something like that, but they're putting that in there, right? Like that's a Capcom game. It looks dope. It looks
Grab
cool.
that bag.
But they're
you get
putting
the
it in
advertisement from it. You get players that maybe wouldn't normally play that type of game. You get your name out there, and boom, there you have it. You can make another game.
Facts. So, I mean, what do you guys think about this? I mean, this is obviously, this is new news from these people. It's not new news in general, but I mean, just kind of keeping that reassurance going that, games are going to keep coming to Game Pass because they make sense, not just for us getting it for free, but for the people who are taking these deals. That is, I mean, you're talking about tipping the dev. I mean, Microsoft is tipping them first for us. You know what I'm saying? Like this, there's so many, there's levels to this. You know what I'm saying?
Levels to this shit.
Like Talk ain't fucking around. There's multiple levels here, right? They're helping us, they're helping the devs, and in turn, we're both helping Microsoft, right? This all works, man. So what do you guys think? What do you feel about this whole situation?
I guess I'll start off. Like for the most part, looking at how they were able to make the second game, it goes to show that that it doesn't hurt the industry like a lot of people used to say. Like if the game goes into Game Pass, yes, they're getting the upfront money as far as from Microsoft, and they're probably getting maybe 1% or something like that based on engagement or how many downloads or whatever the case may be. It paid for itself and then gave them enough revenue so that way they can continue paying the people so they can work on the next game. So like you said, a pittance to Microsoft, which, a $1 trillion company, if they give a small studio like 20 million or something along those lines, like that might be above and beyond what they would normally get if they just landed on like a Steam page with minimal fanfare as far as any attention to the game. Things go into Game Pass, it's usually put in like several categories, like a new indie game, or what was recently added to Game Pass, or if it's a similar like Metrovania or a roguelike similar to what you've played before, you'll see that on, hey, these are games that are similar, or here's recommendation games that are similar to the ones you've played in Game Pass before. So normally, like we've heard, studios talk about they had to pay, PlayStation between 10 and 25,000 just to get a spot or like a spotlight section on like the PlayStation store. So having it where you're filtered based on being recently added and the style of game, making it easier for people to navigate and stumble across your game or find it fairly easily, definitely helps. And hey, I'm with the exception of maybe one or two studios that may have not signed the right contract because the devil's in details. They probably should have went a different route where some studios were like, oh, we want the upfront money. Some of them were like, no, we'll depend on downloads. And it seems like there's always one or two that chose the opposite way they should have gone. Like, oh, it's a massive success as far as it being downloaded, but then they didn't take the download money. They went with the upfront money, which is not going to be anywhere near what they would have got considering the thing was like an overnight hit, and then vice versa type of deal. But Yeah, it's awesome to see these studios still produce and actually put these games in day and date. I think that's the biggest telling factor that the system
Yes.
or this subscription is working.
Agreed. 100%. I mean, that's really is like the day and day. If you guys remember, like a few years ago, like we got what was that one game? Why is it blanking on me? The people who wasn't it the people who made People Can Fly? Not, I mean, I'm sorry, wasn't it People Can Fly and
Oh yeah,
Outriders?
Outriders. Yeah.
Outriders, right? So Outriders kind of was a big game, right? That came day and date in Game Pass. It came like last second. We didn't really expect it to come in. And all of a sudden, it was like, oh, it's coming in. It was like, oh shit, right? And it was like, oh wow, is this like the start of games coming? And then we kind of had like a drought of day and dates, right? We were still getting games in there, but like these bigger day and dates weren't happening. But now I feel like, dude, we get day and date new games that are big or like really well made games constantly. Like it's just normal. Like we have that Flintlock game coming that looks
Mhm.
so sick. Day one in the Game Pass. I mean, if anything, all they're doing is investing more and more in it. Even like you would think that because they have all these studios that they purchase, right? And all this money going out to making these AAA games and these smaller games, like they have all this money that they're spending out on their own shit. You would think that'd be like, you know what, maybe we should take a step back or
Yeah, we
slow
should just
down.
keep pumping out our own stuff, right?
But they're still like cranking it nonstop. Like we get dope ass games in there on a constant basis. We get day and dates games in there all the time. I mean, again, we know going into this year, we had over 40 games, over 40 going day and date into Game Pass. And that's without any new shit that came up that they made deals with, right? Like
Mhm.
dude, it's insane what they're giving us. And honestly, like I'm at the point where these day and date games, they're as good as exclusives. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like for me as a Xbox player, right? If the game's in Game Pass, it doesn't exist to me anywhere else.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'm not gonna go buy it on PlayStation or Switch or anywhere else if it's there El gratis for me. I mean,
That's what you pay for the subscription for, right? And so
yeah.
that's yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty amazing, man. It's pretty amazing. What do you think, Eric? What do you feel about this whole situation?
Game Pass gives the greatest gift to all these indie developers: discoverability, visibility, and
Facts.
risk free assessment. So the ability to just play a game, even on the cloud, without having to download it, and it's like, oh, this is actually pretty cool. I'm going to play it more. Oh my god, that was awesome! I'm buying it. That's happened to me many times, thanks to Game Pass, and
Yeah.
that is invaluable for these indie developers.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, that's a huge thing, right? Again, talking about not just the money that they're getting up front. Like you're right. There's again kind of levels to it. There's different parts to it. They're getting the money up front, right? For taking the bag or coming into Game Pass. But then they're also getting that, awareness that they wouldn't have gotten. And again, we were at PAX and we talked to these people, and that's their biggest thing that they're looking for, right? Is to be put out there. They want people to notice them, right? In a sea of so many games that are coming out every single day, like how do you get seen? And if you happen to, work it out where Game Pass says, "Hey, we like what you're doing. How can we help you?" And then you get their bag and boom, you're in. It's like, wow. Like that's a game changer for a
And
lot of these people.
the idea that, there are so many games in there and your game can potentially not be seen. The thing is that again, there's different types of games, right? And so there are a lot of games, but there are a lot of games for different types of players, right? And then as you are looking around and you're waiting for it, then you test out or you try out something that you're not normally gravitating towards. But you brought up such a good thing. It did take some time, and there was like this dry spell, right? And it's like, okay, well, what's going on there? And I hope, I feel like I'm at a place where if they're not doing something, they're cooking, right? They're working towards something bigger, or if not, they're working towards it. So I never feel that oh my gosh, what's going on? Is Phil gonna not deliver? Is he trying to screw us somehow? Like, that's the piece that I feel over here at the Xbox side, where I'm not concerned with anything that's taking place, and I'm not concerned about my investment. So
Absolutely. I agree 100%. Um, you have a other Zinc says the new guy is speaking facts on that Game Pass.
yes.
Yes, he was. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Moonlight A says that what you like because it's always got one game that you change your mind when you play it. Do you start liking it because time flies by when you're having fun playing games? I mean, it's true, man. Like, you could play something and you just never know. And they do a great job. Like, sometimes I just go into Game Pass and look, like, they break things up in like categories
Mhm.
and all this other shit. So if you're just like in the mood for a type of game, like you don't really know exactly like what you want to play, I mean, you just go in there and like, oh, what's this? You know what I'm saying? Let me do it. And then I don't even have to download it because it's, tied in with xCloud for a lot of these games. So you go ahead and boom, you just stream it right there, see if you like it. If you like it, you can download it to play another time or just play something else. It's really a great service. Bounty says, I never played the Tomb Raider that's in there now. Exactly. You see, like, these games, like, they are being found big and small, man. Like, look at this game, Tomb Raider, right? Like, that's a huge game, but it wasn't really too well received compared to the other ones, right? So when it first came out, it was kind of didn't do that well. But you put it out there now, you have people playing it again, be like, you know what? It wasn't that bad, or it was better than they said it was, right? And again, just kind of keeping it going, right? Right now they have the Tomb Raider trilogy that they made, right? That Sir X-Men was obsessed with,
Yes.
right? I mean, this is how you kind of keep getting your stuff out there. And it's really a great thing. Serve says, think of Game Pass kind of using the free to play model, sort of. If your game is in there and you have some cosmetic microtransactions, the dev probably see a percentage of that also. Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, if you have things in there that people can buy after, they go in there, play the game for free, and then they do it. What's also dope about that is that automatically ties you to a purchase at the end if you ever leave, right? Because people are going to be like, well, I bought microtransactions for that. I want to keep the game, right? So they can go and buy the game after. Makes sense. Amit Kumar says, let's be honest. Chris Dring interviewed one publisher that wasn't getting that many Game Pass deals as before, and Chris took that and said Game Pass deals were were drying up.
Quantum
Trailers,
Error dev.
Yeah, I bet. Dude, what a Quantum Error is that studio even existing? I don't understand, how did that even happen?
They're so
They're making
salty they
another
couldn't get
game.
on Game Pass. Yeah.
Yo, facts. They're making another game and it sucks. They're like this whole, like, they're just like a horrible studio. Like, at some point, you got to be like, yo, we're just not good. You know what I'm
Time
saying?
to close up shop.
Like, we're just not good at this. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Let's keep it moving, right? I just can't. I don't know. They're wild. The homie Ace Cartoon Villain. What's up, fam? Thank you for being
What's
here,
up,
brother.
baby?
Says,
Thank you
I
for
was one
walking
of
out.
those who played Citizen Sleeper and loved it when I didn't think I would. Looking forward to the sequel. Shit. You're right. I forget. I don't even, which one is Citizen Sleeper. I don't remember that game. I remember the name, but I don't remember what the game looks like. I'm trying to think if it was the one that you like went to. It's like this over, like this kind of partially 3D, like over isometric type view, right? But it's like just these blocks of world that you're supposed to, like, it's all story based. I don't remember it 100%, but but that's the point, right? Like, for them to be able to have the opportunity to reach more people because it's easy as just clicking it and playing it, that's a win, man. Um, where was this other one I was gonna click?
Bunty in the building.
Bunty.
First of all, thank you so much for being here. And thank you very much for
That's super
gifting
kind of you,
5
bro.
On Point for Gamers memberships. Thank you, Bunty.
Facts.
Thank you
Y'all
so
know what to
much.
do. Put the motherfucking
Woo!
welcome to the family emoji in the chat and welcome our newest members. Thank you guys
Yes. Thank
so
you,
much.
Bunty. Thank you
We
so
appreciate
much.
each and every one of you. And Bounty, thank you, homie. That was very, very kind of you, man. Thank you so much, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was that's just the thing about this, man. It's really something that's gonna constantly um like pay it forward to the devs, right? Like it's constantly helping them make more games, which in turn helps us get more games. And not for nothing, but when you got a studio like these people who made Citizen Sleeper who are saying, "Oh, we loved it, we're making a sequel," is going boom back into Game Pass day one, right? Like you just now you love a franchise, and now it's like becoming just part of what you're gonna get with Game Pass, right? Like, I mean, it makes a big deal for a lot of people to be able to get their games in Game Pass. And it's a blessing for a lot of them.
Game Pass hits that.
No,
wait.
Go ahead.
Game Pass hits that right balance of all the little indie unknown titles and then the bigger titles that'll entice you into the service, which draw your attention to all those small titles that need your attention.
Yes. Which is funny because some people might think that, oh man, these big games coming in, they're going to overshadow the little games. And it's like, no, what happens is the big games make you want to subscribe. And since you're there and you
try
have the month
smaller,
of subscription that you did, you played the game for 10 days and you still got 20 days left. It's like, oh, well, all these other games are here. Oh, wow. I saw this. What was that lady? Remember a little while ago, one of these lady, it was a lady online who she posted that she subscribed for Power World.
Yes.
And then like found all these other games that she like fell in love with and wanted to do. And now she's just a subscriber, right? Like we in the hardcore, like we think that you should all know this shit. You know what I'm saying? And we think that these people who are not subscribed are doing so because they know what the service is and
they don't like
they
it
don't
or they
want
don't
it.
want it. Yes.
But a lot of people don't know it. And I know it's easy to say, well, Microsoft needs to advertise it more. Well, I mean, I don't know about you guys. But just because an advertisement plays in front of you doesn't mean you sit there and fucking pay attention to it or care that it's playing in front of you or care to listen. A lot of times people are on their phone when an advertisement comes on or something like that, right? So just because they're out here, they're trying, they're doing whatever they can. But at the end of the day, just kind of is what it is.
Sometimes people just need to hear it from people they know, or like it's just eh, a lot of it, even if it's spelled out for you while it's being advertised, you still don't really see it. Does that make sense? It's like when you hear something, but you're not really paying attention.
Facts. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is, right? Like there's just so much of that. And you just don't know what is going to catch people attention. And I think the biggest thing is when you go ahead and you get a dope as, game that comes out into Game Pass and you're like, "Oh, snap, let me go subscribe to it," and then just seeing it for yourself, right? But it has to be a game that hooks you to kind of get you in, and at the end of the day, it works.
Becca in the building. What's up, Becca? How are
Becca, what's
you?
good,
She
Sam?
says, I happily bought Power World. And she bought it while it was, so she was playing in
Yeah, she
Game
played in
Pass.
Game
And
Pass.
she said, I love this game. Let me go ahead and buy it because I want to have the copy of it. And it's like, sometimes Game Pass is kind of like, how we used to get the demos back in the day? It's kind of like, go ahead, let me try it out. And then I want to have it because I feel like I need to make sure that if it goes from Game Pass, I still have the game. It's just a win-win situation. And it's wild because the narrative out there was with Game Pass, who's going to go ahead and buy games if the games are in Game Pass? And it's proven to not be the situation. People are still out there buying the games. People are still out there playing the freaking games and finding it, right? So it's a win for us all.
Agreed, 100%. All right. So as far as Game Pass, I think we can all agree that it's a beautiful thing,
That it
right? For
works.
us,
Yeah.
it works for developers. Love to see these stories. Look, Becca, I
We've
freaking love Game Pass. It
Listen,
makes everything.
we've talked about the ponies and the situation that they're in. And the situation that they're in is I feel like they are very well aware of everything that's happening. They're very well aware that Game Pass works. If they don't knock it, right, and the narrative is out there and it's positive, then it just continues to I mean, in their opinion, to just grow, right? Right? You're trying to make something stop that you wish you had, but you can't break and go to the other side. And that's the problem that they're having.
Oh, look at Gun Griffin says, I
Gun
just got
Griffin, love that
Outcast,
baby.
a new beginning, and it's fantastic. Puts lots of AAA publishers to shame. We actually got to play Outcast 2. That's up on our site or on our channel. Check out the interview and the gameplay we did for it. But you ain't lying, Gun Griffin. I haven't played part one. But part two, woo! If you like part one, part two is way better. Like, holy shit. Like everything they did was top notch. Like it looks great. And it's still a ways off. What was dope about him? He was one of the few people who was really straight up because we asked him what platforms is it coming to, and he was like, whoever gives us the most money. Like just dead ass. He was like,
Yes.
yo, it'll be like a bidding war. You know what I'm saying? Whoever does it, if it's if PlayStation gives more, Xbox, whoever gives us more. And then he also said, it was like, oh, or maybe we'll put it everywhere if there's like enough people on both sides, like really asking for it. But yeah, I mean, it was pretty refreshing actually to have him just be like, "Well, whoever pays us," you know what I'm saying?
It
Like, 'cause
was
that's
just a very
that's
honest reaction, right? He just went and answered the question
yes.
rather than, take the sugar-coated
Well, I mean,
nonsense.
because we're forgetting like this is what they do this shit for, right?
Exactly.
Like, yes, they love to make games, but they love to get paid to
Well,
make
they
those
need to
games.
get paid to continue on that journey of making games.
Facts.
We saw a lot of, come on, man. A lot of these developers, these indie developers, and they're exhausted and they're getting the game together for packs, and it's like the work that goes into that, everything that's on the line to go ahead and possibly be seen, and for people to be out there and actually give your work a fair shot and appreciate what you've done and the sacrifices that you've made. It's all on the line. It's different when you get to talk to them and understand all the efforts that have gone into the games.
Agreed. Agreed. I
Yeah.
mean, and they're doing a lot for them, but I just especially when like it's a little cocky of him to have said that, right? Because he knows what he has, right? Like he knows that this game is dope. He knows that it looks amazing, it plays amazing. He knows that the original one did well, but there's so much more potential. I don't know. I fuck with that. That's dope.
Big Boy Mike says, all I need is Fortnite and Game Pass.
Yo,
You already know.
I'm telling you, yo, Fortnite is the shit, bro. Like, I know that back in the day, or even now, it kind of has like this, I don't know, this overcast on it that people try to treat Fortnite like it's
Listen, Big Boy
less
Mike
of a
was one of
game.
them. And then we lured him in. And he's like, guys, I don't know if I'm going to like this. Well, let me just tell you guys, Big Boy Mike is a part of the crew member. He is always buying skins, and he never runs out of V-Bucks. And it's not because he's not using his V-Bucks. It's because he keeps uploading.
He buying more. Yeah, it's a problem. It's a problem. But I gotta tell you though, so this is the thing, right? This is not like it's not like crack. You know what I'm saying? It's not like crack where I'm doing something to hurt myself. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just stuck in that cycle of pain, right? No. Fortnite is glorious. And I know I have so many skins. I don't need another skin for the rest of my days. I put that shit on random, and I haven't seen like 80% of the skins that I have, even when I play on random.
Yes.
But it's
you get
like,
so annoyed. You're like, okay, I feel like I have it on random, and I keep seeing the same freaking skin way too many times. It's I don't know, but they have a way now that you can pick favorites, right? And it still rotates to the same shit. Fix that, Fortnite.
I'm just saying that in the spec, it's a third-person shooter. Okay, I know. You know what it is. I know what upsets them. I know the people who don't like it. They're annoyed about the skins and all that crap, right? I get that. Okay, I understand. You feel FOMO and it upsets you if you start playing it and then you come across a character that you like. You're gonna be like, "What the? I want to be here." I understand that. We live with that too. Okay, there's still a lot of characters that predate us coming into the fold, like fucking Deadpool, that I want more than release the shit, Epic. I'll pay whatever. Okay, just give me Deadpool. I want the fucking character. Plus, if you're a hardcore Halo fan, Master Chief's in that bitch.
Yes,
and you get to play Master
every
Chief.
dance. He's the
third
best.
person. Get to feel what it feels like to be the chief running around, fucking some people up. Yes, it's fire. Oh my god.
Surf says, kids, crack is whack.
Crack is whack. Crack is
But
whack.
this pain in the building. All right. He says Fortnite for life. Yes, we've been rocking with this pain. And listen, those wins back to back to back.
I'm just saying,
No
I know
joke.
people don't like it, but have you played it recently? That's all I'm saying. Like, I know there could be, you have played it in the past.
No build mode.
You can't do the no build mode. You have to do the zero build mode. That's the only way to play. Fuck these kids and they're building fucking houses faster than anybody's ever done in their life. You fucking take one shot at them and they build a fucking twin tower in front of you. It's like, what is happening here? Right? No, fuck that jazz. No, you go straight to zero build mode. You go, and it's just a shooter, bro. It's just a dope ass shooter, high quality graphics, insane, bro. Yo, you walk into buildings in that game and it looks real. Like, your character is obviously, animated, right? Your character is not realistic. But the world inside this building's beautiful. You go and the way they have lumen and shit, like the ray tracing, their version of it, you break a wall, like it's dark in the room because there's only one little light in that, or one little window, and light's coming through the window. But then you break a wall and the light just floods into the room. So beautiful. Yo, it's insane, the crazy shit that goes on in that game. It's so fucking fun. But I get it. It's hard to hop into something like that, especially since you probably know that you will like it, but you're afraid to get looped into the crack. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I understand.
There's enough addictions out there with games like Destiny and The Division and Apex Legends. So it's like, what's one more to add to that?
No, it's true. I mean, listen, there's only so much time in the day. You got to kind of choose your poison of what game that lasts forever you're going to have on your side, right? So Fortnite seems to be ours. I mean, I still play like Halo and all that other shit. Like, those are all fun games to play and kick out. I love Halo, but Victor Motherfucker Cliff says, my nephew's father is Mexican, so it makes sense when I play Fortnite with him. Jose will kill me for this. Why? Because why does it make sense for him? I don't understand, Vic. Explain. Other thing says, I'm about to fire up Gears 5 Horde in a second with my crew. Oh, that's what's up.
Get it.
Yo, Gears 5 is shit. Yo, Gears 6. Oh my god, I can't wait. Dude, we're gonna see it. We're gonna see it this summer, guys. Are you guys, let's real quick. I know I know there's been conversations about this. Okay. But real quick, Gear 6. Are you as fucking pumped as I am?
It kind of bleeds into my Hellblade feelings, because I wanted Hellblade to be the absolute graphical showcase of the Series X capabilities. So in my heart, I might have hyped it up too much to be 4K 60 and realistic fidelity. Looking back, I was probably foolish for that, but I'm hoping Gears of War hits like as high fidelity as it possibly can, as well as being a solid 60 frames, if not better.
I think, I mean, for sure, they'll have it in multiplayer.
Yeah.
I don't know. They might do. I think the last game was 60 both modes, but like the first one is like 4K and like you could do like the graphics like preference versus the performance. But I think they're both 4. I don't think there's a 30 FPS mode in Gears of War 5. I don't remember it that way. But if they're gonna do Gear 6, I think there might be a 30 FPS single player option
For the single player.
for the single player, and then a 60 FPS option for the single player.
If it's 30 FPS cutscenes, I'm more forgiving, but that gameplay needs to be 60.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm such a graphics whore.
Yeah.
No,
I want to see that rolling shotgun as smooth as possible.
Yeah. No, I think when Gears 5 came out, I think the campaign had a 4K 30 with all the graphical bells and whistles, but they also had a like dynamic 4K 60 or something like that. And I think instead of like ray tracing or anything like that, when they upped it for Series X, when what was that expansion called? Oh crap! I just had it.
Hive Buster.
Oh, Hive Buster, yeah. But when they had that, they had like screen space reflections instead of ray tracing for the performance mode and stuff. But it was like dynamic 4K, which hit 4K like 90% of the time. Coalition is pretty much like the rulers of UE5, so probably more so than even Epic themselves. So
I agree.
I'd expect, the multiplayer definitely 60, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Campaign will probably have both modes, but the mode that looks like Hellblade will, or even better than Hellblade, will possibly be 30. But if you take away the ray tracing, make it dynamic 4K, I think you can get 60 out of it, or they'll figure a way to get 60 out of it.
There's another Lotus is being a boss in the chat again.
Nice.
Oh, the homie. Oh snap! The fucking homie Lotus Esprit.
Thank you so much. Let's go.
Man,
Thank
that
you.
is so
Muchas
nice
gracias.
of you. Thank you so very much. You don't want to hear my muchos
No,
gracias.
don't even. No.
Muchos
Vic is in
gracias.
the building. Don't
Listen.
try the Spanish.
All right, my bad.
Come on.
Lotus, thank you so much, man. That's
Setting
so kind
yourself
of
up.
you. Y'all know what to do. Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat.
Thank you so much.
Welcome
Thank
our
you.
newest members. We appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much. Lotus Esprit, thank you so much. That is so kind of you. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you, homie. You got the homie Angry Hippie.
Angry Hippie.
What's good, fam? Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for
Thank
the
you
$2 super
so
chat.
much.
Says, need
Thank
to
you for
unload
rocking
my Nasher at 60. No Diddy.
No Diddy.
No Diddy indeed. Yeah, I feel you. Like I get it. Look,
Hashtag no
this is the
Diddy.
thing. Look, I saw what's his name? The homie. There's levels to this. Doc Dark. He made a comment, and I completely understand on Twitter what he was saying, right? So he said that there's a lot of people on YouTube who are telling you that it's okay for the game to be 30 FPS on console because of whatever reason we give, but those same people also have like a beefy PC that they can go ahead and play the game at 60 FPS on, right? So I get that, right? I understand that context, right? So obviously it's easy for somebody like me to say, well, listen, it's good that it's 30 FPS on the box because it's going to look great, but I know that I can go play it on my, beefy ass PC and get the 60 FPS. So I get that mindset, right? So that makes sense to me, right? So I understand. So if you're somebody who only has an Xbox and you got Hellblade 2 coming and you're saying to yourself, I thought that Hellblade 2 would have been 60 FPS because that's what the box promised us. Yeah, it's kind of facts, right? I understand that. That makes sense to me. And I do get it. I think we all were a little deceived by this generation. And I don't mean Xbox or PlayStation. I mean just the generation in whole. I think we thought that these boxes were going to be able to give us what Hellblade 2 looks like, but with all the frame rates that we want, right? Because we thought 60 FPS was going to be king, right? And then we thought that they were going to be able to push this stuff so far. But I think at the end of the day, even Microsoft, like Phil and they understand that what came in the box is always going to reach the point where it'll be 30 FPS with something that looks amazing, right? Because the devs are no matter what, when there's a fixed amount of power in that box, the devs will always get to the point where those people who really want to push the visuals and whatever it's in the like however it can look the best, they're going to choose to do that and keep the 30 FPS. That's why this next generation is so exciting for me, because the fact that it's not going to be just the box that's going to dictate this anymore, because they're using like they're going to be ingraining AI into the box. They're going to be ingraining the cloud support, the power of the cloud into the box, and have the capabilities to basically up the power for as long as they want to. That I think is going to be a huge, huge thing. But that's still years out, right? And we still got a lot of games coming. So, Hellblade 2, is the fact that it's not 60 just a victim of their size? Is it maybe that because they're not big enough to dedicate that much time to the back end engineering to get it to 60? Because I mean, obviously they could make it 60, right? Just lowering the fidelity. But I feel like to them, they want to
Yeah,
make it a showpiece,
yeah,
like
I
a
don't I don't think
visual
it'll
show
be worth it to do that.
for them, I
Mhm.
think.
And I think at the end of the day, you have to go with the developer's vision of the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You
and we got to
can't
keep
force the
our
hand. Phil can't
expectations.
go in there and be like, "Well, no."
Yeah, and
Yeah,
we
go
got to
ahead.
keep our expectations like realistic as well. I think we may have all hyped it up in our minds a bit too much. We were thinking it was going to be that true showcase of the capabilities, and might have heaped too much onto the smaller team doing it.
Now,
Going back to Fortnite. Oh, go ahead.
no, I was going to
Taylor.
say real quick, just like what they did with the original Hellblade, there is the possibility they could go back and do a performance mode. Like I think it's about kind of like what you guys said, what the developer wanted this game to be a standout as far as its visuals and everything. And being at the 30 frames, I don't think that takes away from it. But I think they will probably go back just like they did for the first one and be like, all right, we figured out a way to get it down to, let's say, 1080p, or maybe it's targeting 1440p but can scale down to 1080, and will still do a lot of the detail, the maybe a lower ray tracing or specular highlights and things like that, and still hit the 60. So I think it is possible. It's just that from a time standpoint, since they didn't start it on, I guess, the series consoles to be 60, that's probably where the drawback came from. But then again, remember, during the start, it was COVID. There was also them just getting their new studio and whatnot, so they basically almost had like a fresh start after they were acquired. So pretty much there wasn't anything that they could really fall back on during that time frame for construction or COVID.
Yeah, I feel that. I think again, there's always going to be thoughts and limits to it, and there's a lot of thoughts in the comments, and we're gonna go over it, go over their thoughts on it as well. But I would say I look at something like kind of going back to Fortnite, and yeah, it's not like realistic, right? For sure, right? Like the it's nowhere near a Hellblade scenario, but I mean, it is a stunning game. If you're on Xbox Series X. Like when I play it on the Xbox, it's stunning, right? And it's 60 FPS, and you got the like I said, you break the wall, the light, the way the light pours in, that's all ray tracing. Like you could see it, it's clear, it's their version of it, but it's stunning. So like, and that runs at 60, right? So I just feel like maybe the coalition, who are really like the masters of the engine. See, like I don't feel like Ninja Theory is so much like the masters of the engine. I just think they're master of their craft, right? Like so they know how to make this beautiful thing and really push it. But I don't know that they're gonna be tinkering with the engine to, you know, get it to do 60 FPS for their game. Um I feel like Coalition can be the ones to do it. Like I really do. I just they are I think Fuzzy, you said it before, but they're almost better at this shit than Epic is.
Yeah,
Like
they're
they had to
wizards.
like remember they had to go get it running on the Series S for Epic. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
they're the ones who figure all this shit out. So there's a really good chance that Gears 6 is going to do that. I just don't know if that means every game that we see coming, like all those huge games that we're looking at coming, is that gonna is like for the next 2 years, is 30 FPS gonna be, you know, the ceiling, or are we gonna push? Because like Halo Infinite, I thought was a stunning game. And they got that shit running 60 FPS and 120 FPS, right? So I also
So
feel
you're
like there's
saying,
that.
will it fluctuate between games, or is this just a new class standard moving forward? Is that what you're
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
wondering?
Are we gonna like is this generation just a generation of 30 FPS for the high? I mean, obviously, so many games have 60 FPS modes, so it's not like we're not getting 60 FPS games, right? Um,
Mhm.
but I feel like if they have like Halo doesn't have a 30 FPS mode, right? Like it has a 60 or a 120, right?
Mhm.
Like that's it. So the baseline is 60. So it's like are these studios going to be targeting 60 as the baseline and just do the best that they can with the 60 FPS, or are we going to see more of the Hellblade scenario because now Microsoft is like, hey, we want visual, spectacles, you know what I'm saying? We want people to really feel it. Like we know
Want to wow everyone with the graphics, right?
yeah, for sure.
It should depend on the game type. If you're going to play a bullet hell or a fast-paced platformer, that thing better have as many frames as possible. If you want to play your slow cinematic walking simulator, then you can go down to 15 frames a second for all I care. South of Midnight does intrigue me with its choice because the the stop motion animation style and the trailer, I'm not sure if that's going to be in the game or not.
Oh, I think it has to be. I think they said it's in engine. So like that's the
But
engine.
yeah, it could just
would
be a
be
cutscene.
weird.
We have no idea how the gameplay is actually going to be yet.
I mean, that's true. I still kind of feel like at the end of it, when the screen pulled out. So remember, she turns around, the monster's there, right? She does her thing, and then you go behind her, and the screen kind of pulls back. I could see it just popping off right there. Like,
But
I
it
feel
could
like
be a style of like what was it? Mage Hand, or it could be like the little Final Fantasy party style fight scenes where it's like real time turn based.
oh, don't say that to me. You break my heart.
No.
No, can't be. No. South of Midnight is going to be straight up battle, third person. I think they did an interview right after, basically saying that it was a third person like action game. So I think it's just right there. I think that moment right there is going to be. I mean, honestly, I think it's just going to look better than that. You know what I'm saying, from what we saw already.
Maybe like Witcher style combat, land signs on the ground and such.
I mean, that's possible.
That would be cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Fucking South of Midnight. That shit got me so pumped.
Mm.
I really, really love the idea of that game. Like the style, the characters, everything. So dope.
I hope to do my Creole sister well. I'm Cajun, so I want the South represented right.
Yeah. Are you?
Mm-hmm.
Is that where you're
born
from?
Born in Baton Rouge.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What's up? That's exciting. The game, it just looks so unique, bro. I love the way they did
the
it.
name alone, it's like perfect. So
Yeah.
So Fuzzy, I think you were.
Yeah. I
Gotta get going.
Hey Fuzzy, if you need a tarnish to help you through Elden Ring, hit me up. Gamer tag's the same right there.
Okay.
Nice.
I'll definitely remember it. Now I'm hopping back into Fallout 4, so it might be a while before I get back to Elden Ring, but I'll definitely remember that and add you on Xbox.
Yeah, that DLC's coming.
Yeah.
Are you waiting till the DLC pops to the what's it? No, not the Elden Ring. First of all, I bought that Elden Ring Collector's Edition DLC.
yes,
because
had to.
Do you have the helmet or the statue?
Oh, I don't know.
There's a helmet. There's a life-size helmet. There's a life-size helmet, wearable helmet version.
We didn't see that. We just saw the statue.
How much was ours? $250?
Yeah, I think so.
Was there a bigger version?
Eric, send us the link, bro.
God damn it.
I'll have to dig that up.
Well, Fuzzy, man, thank you, brother, for being
Fuzzy,
here, man. We appreciate you, homie.
bro.
Why don't you let everybody know where to find you? What you got going on?
Oh, this was awesome being on here with you guys. Thank you so much for having me on here. It was awesome being on a podcast with Eric. Thank you so much for looking forward to you helping me out with Elden Ring down the road here.
There you go.
But man, oh man, it's even with all the negative news over at Team Blue, we got so much to look forward to. I mean, the Fallout series is getting rave reviews, hopping back into the game. A lot of people are buzzing about it. You can see it on social media now. The fact that we got the showcase in a month, well, like in 2 months, and Hellblade 2 coming in a month. Yeah,
yes.
It's time to get excited.
Yes,
but
yeah.
But for those that want to hear my rambles and rants on anything gaming related, just follow me on the app formerly known as Twitter at Fuzzy_Belvedere. You can also find me on a whole variety of podcasts, which after dinner I'm on another podcast later on tonight, Xbox Ultimate on Fun Speculations channel. But just follow me on Twitter. You can see all the podcasts that I'm on. But it was awesome being here with you guys. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you in the chat for all y'all interacting with us. Greatly appreciate it. And if you haven't already, hit the like and subscribe button. Definitely subscribe to this channel. All right. Love you guys. Have a good night.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so
much. An honor, buddy. Thanks for carrying me with your excellent articulated thoughts. I always enjoy you on all the podcasts, man. I'm always happy to see you on a show.
He's the man, bro.
Yes, he is.
He's the man.
Thank you so much, guys. Greatly appreciate it.
Appreciate you.
Have a good night.
All right, so we're still gonna go for a little while where we got some more stuff to talk to. I'm throwing the link in the chat. Anybody wants to come rock up here, just let us know.
So Sappho, what's up, baby? Sappho says, I'm loving South of Midnight's art style. We don't get enough of that type of freedom. Yes, I'm excited for it. I'm also excited for the music. I feel like that's going to be such a big part of the game. And I do hope, like Eric said, he's from the South. I hope it seems to me, I'm not from the South, but it seems to me as if it will deliver well, right? So Big Boy Mike, he says, yeah, I'm excited for that one. That takes place around my hometown.
Nice.
So I guess you guys will have to let us know how authentic it actually is. But I'm really excited for it. From the moment I heard the name, and then again, like Sappho said, seeing the art style, it was just like, I want to play this. I can't wait to get this game. And I remember when we were talking about January and their showcase. Oh my gosh, are they gonna shadow drop? In Midnight, South of Midnight was one of the games that we kind of threw around. And I was like, I will lose my freaking mind if that happened.
But that would have been really dope. But you know, it looks like that's going to be a next year game with Fable. And I'm thinking we're going to have a crazy 2025. I mean, we already got a crazy 2024 rocking. So
8 games?
Yes,
Eight games still
Dominican
coming?
Republic.
yeah, we do
Yes.
still have 8 games still coming. It's crazy. Other Zinc, yeah, man. Other
See, he
Zinc, if you want to
remembers.
hop up.
You remember.
Yes, sir. All right, so generals. Oh shit.
Ooh, let's go.
Can y'all hear me?
Go,
Spartan,
General
welcome,
Spartan.
baby.
Yep. Now you hear. Now there's a voice to that.
Yes.
up,
How are
homie?
you? Happy Friday.
Now I'm right here just watching SmackDown while I'm talking in.
Nice. So
I'm
you got
watching WWE. Yeah,
so
WWE.
SmackDown's on right now.
Yeah.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Well, thank you for coming up here, man.
Absolutely. Thank you for
So
being here.
we're going to talk about the Fallout show.
Ooh.
I don't know if you guys watched it. So we just watched the first episode. Okay?
Yeah,
we
I
just did Dark Souls.
Yeah, I watched the first episode earlier today.
Yeah. So what
How are you feeling?
What
Tell
are you
us.
feeling about it, bro?
That show is fucking awesome.
Isn't it, yo? It's so crazy how good that shit is. I really did not know what to like expect from it. You know, like I didn't know if they were gonna like obviously we heard like the positive previews and reviews of it, but like was it really going to capture it? But I feel like they nailed it, dude. I love the different perspectives that they introduced. Yo, that again, we're not going to spoil anything here because I
No,
know
because
people
it's
didn't do
like
it, but like
fresh out.
yeah, because this
You know?
just came out. And Eric, you did not watch it yet, right, Eric?
I watched the first episode.
Okay, so
Because-
you did watch the
yeah.
first episode. Okay, so that twist,
Oh my God.
yo,
Yeah.
so I don't think it's a problem like talking to people, right? You got Lucy, you got Maximus, and you got the Ghoul, right? That's who they introduced to us. That twist in Lucy's fucking
Saw it
part.
coming. Saw it coming.
You saw it coming?
Oh yeah.
I thought so. This is the thing. I saw it coming. Like what happened, but I didn't know. Like I just thought that
I was
they
like, this
were
seems a
doing
little
something.
shady. But then when it opened, CMoney's like, are they doing whatever? And I'm like, wait, what? Really? Yo. I was like,
It's so hard
no.
because I know it's brand new. We might have to do like a
Yeah. We'll do
a spoiler cast or something. Because
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get some more into the show tonight after AEW Collision goes off, but it'll be like 10 o'clock my time. But yeah, I hope I don't fall asleep.
Other Zinc, welcome, baby. Thank you
Other
for
Zinc
being here.
was good, fam. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, I love Spartan. I love the fact that they just dropped all the episodes. Like, yes, this is how I want to watch. Like, if there's an episode that's kind of like, oh my gosh, I gotta see the next one right now. I want to have access to it, right? Because this whole waiting another week is just bullcrap.
That's how I feel about Star Wars: The Bad Batch.
It's long episodes too.
Oh yeah,
It's
I think that's when the first episode is like a little over an hour.
Mm-hmm. It's like because it's like 3 minisodes all rolling at the same time, just back to back to back. It was. I was actually amazed how long that first episode for Fallout was.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there was so
they're really
much
big.
in there, and they really did, like CMoney said, getting every perspective in there. They had a lot going on, and it's crazy because we watched it right after watching the last 2 episodes of Halo. So
Yes.
it's like we went from all this unexpected freaking crazy action, and then it's like, okay, a setting for a brand new show, and it was well done. They did a really, really good job.
Absolutely. Other Zinc, did you watch Fallout?
No, man, I haven't seen it yet. I just wanted to jump on real quick, man, and say what's up to you guys. And I've just been
thank
so busy lately, dude. Not only jump in and listen when I
feel
get a
that.
chance to, but man, you guys are good. Dark
Thank you.
Doodle, I think, is the leader in a shit talking studio above everybody on the internet. Sometimes you would go off like about a month ago. You were just going off, and I actually leaned over and looked at my door to make sure my door was locked. I'm like, man, it might be a tornado coming through here or something. You were going off, but y'all show was good, man. And always wanted to
Thank
jump
you
on and
so
say that
much.
real quick. And actually, I'm sneaking on here. I know I have to go back to my mother's house. Trying to sneak a game of Gears in here with my guys. But I just wanted to say, man, you guys have a good show, and I'll listen whenever I can. And
Hey,
shout
well, I
out,
Oh,
appreciate it.
shout,
Well,
we appreciate you
by the way,
so much.
hey,
and
And
other
listen,
thing, why I got you on here? Are you from the
yeah,
South Side of Chicago?
no, man, I'm in Northwest Indiana, but Chicago is my favorite place. I frequent Chicago a lot, but like I always talk about the Harold's Chicken. Uh, it's a place
Yeah.
I go through off of Stony Island. Uh,
Okay.
every
Yeah.
now and then.
My late father, my late grandparents, and my aunt. They're from Morgan Park. They lived on
Hmm.
a hundred. They lived on 111th place.
Right, right,
Nice.
right. Yeah, I like going
so other
downtown,
thing,
man. Yes.
I know you have to go, but real quick, I saw you in the chat. You were talking about Gears 5.
Hmm.
How are you feeling about Gears 6?
First of all, I don't believe anything Jeff Grubb says. And
Mm.
like one time he said, the coalition is working on a smaller game, not in the Gears universe. That was super not true. I follow Gears hardcore. I follow Halo hardcore. I follow Forza hardcore. And I know Microsoft well. It was 4 to 5 years it took me to graduate college. We studied the Microsoft way. So when I challenge somebody on that, I know what I'm talking about. But Gears, they said they were going to disappear for about 3 years and work on the Gears universe. They said that, and now it's like that 3 year time. And so yeah, you could theoretically say yes, we should hear something this year, preferably at E3. But they said that some time ago. And when they did finally say that, no, we're not working on a small game outside of the Gears universe, then Jeff Grubb said, oh, well, they canceled it. And they didn't cancel nothing. Those guys are tough. Gears is going to be great. If I put 5,000 hours in a game, it's good. And like
Yes.
see money, you were talking about the AI. And that's one thing Satya Nadella said. I watch a lot of financial things. My day starts at 4 a.m. When the market is open pretty good. And Satya Nadella said, and you can't be a CEO of an American company and say something that's not accurate or something that you're doing. Investors hear everything. What he would say things like the Xbox is critical to the success of Microsoft, especially in AI. And he said something specific that they learned about AI from the Xbox division. And the reason I play Gears Horde so much and it has to stay connected to the internet, the AI is controlled by cloud tech. It's
Ooh.
amazing. And that's why the game is never the same ever. It's never the same. And the enemy AI is absolutely incredible. And what people didn't know is that they changed the game. They always added something new to the game. And I tell my boy, I say, hey man, um, a matriarch just turned invisible running across the screen. And sometimes you could run past the character that has cloaked and turned invisible. You couldn't see him, and before you know it, they hit you and you're on the ground and you better hope one of your boys come and pick you up. But the game was forever changing and it's incredible, dude. So I see what's coming. Of course, I don't see the game, but uh, I expect Gear 6 to be just off leash. So, yeah, I love the
Are
game,
you
dude.
Nice.
excited for the show and the movie that they're working
Oh,
That
on?
Netflix.
Yes.
look, man, I don't watch too many movies. That's why when my guys talk about movies, uh, Unlimited Production and E-Rock talk about movies, I just listen in. But like the Halo show, oh, I was all over that.
Yes.
The first episode, the first season, I watched every episode at least 13 times. Then I bought it. I bought the
Let's go.
series. Then I rewatched it again off of Game Pass and didn't even open my disc set yet. And then I watched this season two. I would have watched that a couple times, but I just got too busy. But the Gears movie, and that's the only reason I bought Paramount Plus. And
Yeah,
I
we
think
did.
Gears,
Yes,
Same
that's
here.
why we did too. We've
yeah,
been there ever since.
yeah. And then what's the one? The Gears movie is going to be on Netflix.
Yep.
I don't have Netflix, but I'll get it for that. You know. And Dr.
Yes.
Nice.
Vodka just yelled at me in the crowd that he watched what Fallout. Where is that playing at? I have to watch that. You know,
It's on
everyone's
Prime.
watching this. I'll,
Prime.
It's
I'll
on Prime. Yes.
if I don't have Prime, I'll get Prime to watch it just so I'll, be able to follow along with you guys on the show. Oh, and the new guy, I meant that, man. That was an eloquent way that you put Game Pass, and people they don't understand that a lot. I use this example on Sean's show or Unlimited Production show. The Xbox division created a marketing vehicle in Game Pass that's more powerful than the Super Bowl. And let's say the Super Bowl gets 40 million viewers. There may be only 5% of those viewers, or extremely less, that are actual video game players that you would be marketing that video game to. But Game Pass is marketing to 35 plus million users that's going to see their game as soon as it comes, as soon as you turn that Xbox on. Now, you may like the game or may not like the game, and like the new guy said, there those games, those younger guys, with the indie developers, they'll never get that many eyes on their game, but they're
Yeah.
getting at least 30 million people to at least see it if they scroll through there. And I picked up a couple games that way. And Dr. Baca, he picked up a lot of obscure stuff that I've never heard of in my life, you know. But that's an amazing marketing vehicle that they created, that the smaller developers can benefit from, because everyone isn't a Fortnite, a Minecraft, a GTA, a Call of Duty, or a Halo. So they have to have another way to get eyes on their game. So yeah, but that was a nice way that he put it earlier.
Bars.
Thank you.
Yeah, but I just wanted to say, man, I really didn't want to be on here that long because I like kicking back, listening to a show when I play games, and I'll comment from time to time. But you guys are an excellent team, and Doodle, I gotta throw
Thank
some hate at you. Anybody can get it, as Sean and Dirt say. Doodle, I did not like it when you guys were at PAX and you were coming on to that one dude. Uh, yeah, I didn't like
Goddamn
that.
Final Fantasy character.
Yeah,
Yes.
Final Fantasy dude. Yeah, man, I wasn't cool at all. Hey, CMoney, one for you too, man. I actually like mustard, but I hate that
Woo!
everybody is getting on you. So when I go get that Costco hot dog, I actually use relish now. Because I don't like
Nice.
the slander that you're getting all day, man. And then
Appreciate you, man.
hey man, and then one time it made me mad. Doodle had a mustard colored shirt on
That's how
in
they
the
do me,
show.
bro.
So man, it's good stuff, man. It's good listening to you guys, and you guys have a good show.
Appreciate
All
you,
right,
Thank
homie.
you
I'll
so
Thank you
much.
so much.
talk to
Thank
you
you for
guys later.
coming in and rocking
Thanks,
out with
man.
us.
All right, peace.
Dude, yeah, homie. I completely. First of all, who's on point for gamers? I don't know. Somebody's fucking with us. But I don't know. Did you see this? The homie.
Oh,
Lotus
thank
Esprit.
you so much.
Man, she.
Lotus Spree, thank you.
That is
Muchas
so kind of you, homie.
gracias.
Thank you so very much. It's so kind of
Yes.
you. Lotus went ahead and gifted another
Thank
On
you.
Point for Gamer membership. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. Y'all know what to do.
Let's go.
Put the
Woo!
motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the
Yes.
chat. Thank you so much, man. We appreciate you. And thank you so much, Lotus. We appreciate you so much. That's
Thank
so kind of
you.
you. Thank you. Very much so. All right. So, Rika Ree Gaming. What a dope name. Rika Ree. It's good, homie.
Welcome. Thank you for being
No,
here.
Fark you. I love relish. Okay. I love relish. These are the facts. Okay. These are the facts. Mustard is disgusting. Relish is very good. Okay. So, is there anybody there at On Point for Gamers?
Knock knock.
It's just a random.
Hello.
Yes.
You can hear me? Oh yeah. This is Moonlight Ace.
Oh,
What's up?
Ace was good, fam.
Welcome.
Oh, thank
Got me
you.
good with that On Point for
Thank
Gamers.
you.
I was
Thank
like,
you
Yeah,
for
oh,
joining
show.
us.
yeah, of course. Thank you for calling, man. Appreciate you. Did you by chance
I didn't
watch the
watch
Fallout?
the Fortnite TV show. Wait, let me put
The
my
which
hand
one?
down.
The Fallout? Can you hear me? We can't hear you no more.
Oh, they loading.
Oh, you're in.
You
I
guys can hear
you.
me now? All right.
Yeah, you're
Yes.
good. You're good.
All right. I had to turn my internet on because I had it off. I was on my phone, so I'm sorry about
Yeah,
that.
No worries.
So yeah, did you
I
watch
didn't watch
Fallout?
No, I didn't watch that yet. I'm about to. I was just
definitely worth
downloading
it.
a couple of games.
Oh, nice.
The first Fortnite Fallout was I was playing on the Xbox One, and I loved it ever since.
Oh, dope. Yeah.
Yeah, my uncle
You know
put me
what's
on
funny?
to it.
Like I didn't actually mess with Fallout until Fallout 4. Like I didn't play part 3. Never in life.
I never played it. My uncle did, and then he put me on to Fallout 4, and I got addicted to it.
Fallout 4
Then I
is
found
dope.
out his father was younger, and his son was an old man. I'm just like, damn, this is feel crazy at the end. You know what I mean?
I never finished it, so you might have just spoiled it for me because I didn't.
I'm sorry.
It's so good.
I'm gonna start it.
That's on you,
I'm gonna
CMoney.
continue it on when the upgrade comes. I knew one day it would come, and now it's coming. Eric, it seems like you have beef with my Fallout 3 situation.
So
New Vegas is the
about
best.
the Fallout series. What do you think about it? In your own way.
As far as like the games,
The TV show.
The
the
TV
show.
Oh, I'm wondering if
I love
you're
it.
going to enjoy it. I think
Like, can you give me
would.
little hints? Like, what do you like about it? Don't tell me like the actual actions.
So I would say like aesthetically, it looks like a Fallout game. Like I feel like they shot it almost like if it were a Fallout game. Like it looks like the backgrounds, everything just looks the part.
Yeah, it looks
the character
insane.
looks the part. Everything it looks like
Lucy's story. It almost plays out like a game, like a start of a Fallout game.
Yes. I just can't like that. It so caught me off guard, yo. Like I knew something was weird, but when I found out the exact thing, and I was like, yo, he still got his. You know what I'm saying? Like, no matter what, however you cut it, he still got his before.
And the thing is,
okie dokie.
He's like, I'm gonna go watch it real quick.
Oh my
God. No, I was watching this. I watched the show, and for me, it was a good palate cleanser after I just watched that movie Poor Things yesterday. And was like, what did I just watch?
Is Poor Things a good movie or is it crap?
Isn't that the one with Emma Stone?
Yeah, that's the one she won an Oscar for. That movie was weird.
She won an Oscar. It's on Hulu, I think.
Is it
the
good?
movie's on Hulu.
It's decent, but it is weird.
I mean, that's why I won an Oscar, right? That's why you
Yes.
can't be good. Like the Oscars is literally like the list of
The do
movies
not
I should
watch
never
list.
fucking watch in my life.
Because like pretty much it's about pretty much a person who has their basically a woman that committed suicide. Then a scientist takes her body, takes her brain out, and puts the brain of her unborn baby in her.
What?
Yeah.
See? And that's why we don't mess around with Oscar-winning movies or nominated movies. But But
Hey,
listen,
Yeah.
you did
hey,
say
C
something
Money.
really important. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah, what's up?
Did you guys ever watch you and Doodle? You, Doodle, and C Money? Do you ever guys watch the this is some new anime? It's called Trash Gamer. You ever watched it?
No.
Trash
Trash
Gamer?
Gamer?
Yes.
You said it's an anime?
Yeah.
I have to ask
Madman probably knows about
Madman's
this.
the anime master.
Yes.
And they got another one. It's supposed to come out pretty soon. It's it's from DC, but it's gonna be anime. It's
Really?
what's the name of it?
I don't
The
know.
Suicide Squad. It's gonna be an anime thing. It's gonna be summoned to another world.
Really?
Yeah, I saw the preview. If you look up the previews, it's awesome.
Really? Yeah, I gotta ask Madman. Madman's all over that shit.
Yeah, he's well informed
On
with that.
Wednesday on the Gamer Podcast, ask him about the animes too, because he loves that shit.
Oh, he'll get into it and he'll
And
talk for a while.
He has
but
all the bores.
you did about Fallout. See, you did say how they did well with like how the way it looks and everything. And I remember what was the One Piece, right? When they go ahead and they try to portray these worlds, right? And they look a bit cheesy, like they didn't do a well enough job. Like the characters are wearing costumes, it almost seems like, or they don't do the background well enough. This was Fallout, it's just stunning, and it just every time it changes from place to place, you get that authentic look. They did everything so well, so you're gonna enjoy it, guys.
Yeah, I do honestly. I feel like it's a they nailed it. They nailed it. I mean, do you feel that same way, General Spartan and Eric? Do you feel like they like nailed the Fallout part of it? You know what I'm saying? Like that.
Yes, because I mean, just that opening scene with all those nukes hitting the ground and just incinerating everything. It was
Spoilers.
You out here dropping bombs on these people.
You said it. It is insane.
No, they totally nailed the feel, the look of Fallout, a certain faction's aesthetic as well. Everything, the mannerisms matched. Just the whole attitude for that one was very enjoyable.
Yep.
But New Vegas is the best, and Fallout 4 lost me because of the voiced protagonist. It felt way too shoehorned. There wasn't any freedom to the main character story because of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Fallout 4 another run because I have the Game of the Year edition.
Say it again, General Spartan. What you said, bud?
Yeah, I'm gonna get Fallout 4 another run. I have the Game of the Year edition loaded into my external hard drive for my
April 25th. Don't play it before; it'll be a waste.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, April 25th. New update. I'm going in.
Yeah. I tried to play it not too long ago. But I realized, oh my god, this frame rate is abysmal. So I just left it again. So now that it's being updated, maybe I'll try it one more time.
Yeah, I just had updates for Suicide Squad and Diablo 4 earlier today.
Nice.
So,
yeah, Diablo 4, I want to play more. Oh my god, that was so good. We played
I'm
on the charity event. It was like, yo, that shit was so fire.
Yeah, I have
Eric,
a level 55
what
net.
are you drinking in
That's a
super
big-ass cup.
size
That
freaking mug, dude?
This is
Look at
coffee.
that. It's the size of your face.
His coffee cup is really tall. My coffee cup is really wide. The Friends one that I have. You know what I'm saying? So it goes real wide.
I got some pretty big paws, and I can't cover this thing.
It's too big too.
Too big to hold. Dude,
It's just coffee.
We're having a normal human conversation
Oh,
here.
really? About too wide or too tall?
Yeah, coffee cup.
And Eric over here trying to wrap his hand around it, and he can't because it's too big.
It's a fucking cup that's huge. What do you want him to do?
Exactly. I'm
God
just
damn it,
talking
Doodle.
about
No,
what
you're
you're
not talking
saying.
about cups. We know what you're talking about. Get
Oh,
out of here.
really? Really? You trying to put this on me?
You are. They don't. Everybody having an honest conversation
About mugs.
about
I'm
coffee
just talking
mugs.
about coffee mugs.
Oh, okay.
I'm just
wanna make
saying
sure.
that's a big one.
It is.
The size of his face.
No
Shit,
diddy.
that's a lot of coffee, Eric. That's not healthy.
Sure it is.
Listen, late night coffee has become a thing over here too. So
I know. I know.
All right, down 2 cans of Coke, so.
Look at what?
Yeah, I downed 2 cans of Coca-Cola and I downed a can of Monster, so.
Oh man, you amped over there too. You're wired. CMoney always dropping himself in. I didn't do anything, Park you. All right, I exposed. I know what she did. I know what she did there.
Always trying to get me on something.
Nah, so like Fallout 3 was a no-go for me because I played it for a little bit and I was like, yeah, this is cool, but like I like to shoot shit. And like this is the thing. I can't do that bootleg it shooting where it's like if I aim, there's a percentage of a chance that I'm gonna hit or not gonna hit. Fuck that. No. If I fucking aim and I shoot and the bullet hits you, you're not gonna fucking get hit. Like, nope. Sorry.
All right, so
not in your favor.
I like the shooter. I like the shooter mechanic Starfield better.
So yeah, the gunplay in Fallout 4 is significantly better than Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. However, storytelling wise, New Vegas is pinnacle in the first person Fallout style. But the crafting system, the survival system in New Vegas was better than Fallout 4's. The companions are better in New Vegas than they are in Fallout 4. And the mission structures and environments are just better in New Vegas than Fallout 4.
I'm just wondering because if it's gonna have some new things for Fallout 4, it's gonna have new mods for it.
Yes.
I'm sure there is. Yeah.
Because they added more to the story. So I was just wondering what kind of mods they're gonna put in.
That's a good question. I honestly I haven't played it in a long time. I was really into it. Like I remember when it first came out. That was actually when I was still in the other office, baby. And Ryan was playing it too. And we were just going back and forth, just kind of talking about it
in the office.
No, not in the office, fam. When we would play it, we would talk about it, right? And it was like, but like he got so much further into it than I did that I just kind of stopped. I was like, all right, that's it. I'm really this is the one thing I can say about the Fallout TV show. I love the fact that they dropped all of it.
Yes, absolutely.
Like I way prefer having the freedom to be like, okay, I got some time now. Let me go watch a couple episodes, as opposed to like, oh man, I gotta wait the week or whatever. Like we were doing for Halo, we were waiting 2 weeks to let them stack like 2 at a time. We watched them. That's why we ended up with just these last 2 that we saw, which were phenomenal. But like with this, we can just kind of watch it as much as we want. Where do you guys all stand? Like, do you like the binge situation where you can just have it all there and watch as much as you want, or do you prefer it like doled out to you weekly?
I'd rather.
It's 50-50 for me.
I feel like it worked. It worked really well for Mandalorian to be weekly
because of the hype that built every week.
It felt like everyone was talking about each episode every single week and was just jonesing for the next one. I mean, our basement's like half finished, so we have a nice theater system. Basically, huge screen, dark room, and just watch every week. We watch the next episode.
That's nice.
For me, it depends on the show. So, like, if it's like Halo, I'm in. I want to watch the next episode. Same thing like Fallout. Same thing like Legend of Vox Machina. And also like Star Wars Bad Batch. And then there are those ones that just let it just to savor it. Same is like the Mandalorian or Ahsoka or the Acolyte coming up in June, but I want to see what that looks like first before going
Okay,
in.
but let me ask you this. Gun to the head, one of these is going to be destroyed, one of them you keep. You can either always get them binging, or you could like were they all ready,
Once a week.
or you could only get them once a week. Which way would you prefer? You had to choose one. There's no mix. It's either every time a movie or show, every time a show comes out, all the episodes will drop, and it's up to you, or one at a time. Which way you going?
Benjamin.
Yes.
That's what I like to hear.
Another reason I like the weekly is you cut down on spoilers.
Oh, that's true. Because this is what happens though. If I really like something, I will just stay up and watch it. And there are times when something is good, right? There's a good show, but just not good enough to keep you coming every week. What was that superhero one on Disney Plus with all the bandages? Yes, Moon Knight. Yes,
Moon Knight.
So that show supposedly was really good, but the fact that like I will watch an episode and it's like, okay, well, it's good, I will watch the next one, but waiting a whole week, by the time it comes out, I'm like, I don't even care anymore. That's the problem, right? That's the risk that is taken when it's once a week type of situation. It has to be a really good show.
We lived it where certain shows only became something that we were into because we were able to binge it.
Yes.
For instance, Wednesday.
Yes, we watched the whole thing in one day.
We had no, like, I kind of wanted to watch it, but like they didn't really want to watch it.
It was like Christmas time when they released it, and it felt so Halloweenish.
But I was like, you know what? Just a tip.
Just a tip.
Just a tip. Let's watch one. Okay. Let's just a tip. Watch one.
Like, entertain me for a moment.
And then once she got the tip, she did not stop. You know
the
what
whole
I'm saying?
Thing. I wanted it all.
She wanted it all. And that's exactly what she got.
Back
we watched every single episode the whole day. We just took the whole day, watched every episode, right? And it became one of our favorite shows like ever. But if the first episode was good, but that's not like she wasn't 100% all in on the second one, but she was like, you know what? All right, let's just see the next one, see how it goes. And then after that one, that's when she kind of got locked.
What was the other one with the shooting? Something games.
Hunger Games?
No.
Hunger Games?
Squid Games?
What's it?
Squid Game.
Oh my gosh. I can't wait for season 2, but that was another one.
That was another one.
Oh my god.
I smell a poll opportunity.
I do smell it. Good job, Eric.
Let's go. I like it.
You're wrong.
Hey, CMoney, did you guys ever watch in Doodle on Disney X-Men 97, the new one?
No, not yet. Is it good? I'm hearing a lot of good things about it.
Oh yeah, it's good.
It's one of the best best episodes I've ever seen, and I've watched that version of X-Men since I was a little kid back in the 90s. When it was on Fox.
All right, so worth checking out. I've kind of like I've tapped out of the whole Disney Plus. We still have it, but I've kind of
honestly, I feel like
gotten off the wagon.
They got a little too heavy-handed with it, but this made me laugh, so I gotta put it out real quick. No Diddy them cheeks. Who said tip? I've been summoned. God damn it, Diddy. God damn it. Oh my god. Yeah, no, some of it's just they overwhelmed with too many of the same types of shows, even though they're different like franchises or whatever, right? Different characters. It's still all mostly the same shit. And it was just like too much, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I need different, like WandaVision. That was fire, right? That felt super different. It was very cool. It was very good. Yes. But then after that, they just went downhill. Fillmore Pocket says, Eric, absolutely week to week, so everyone can be in on the conversation at the same time. I mean, I get that argument. You know what I'm saying? I get that idea of a water cooler experience, right? Like being able to talk to people about that episode that happened. It's nothing worse than binging. There's nothing worse than binging a show and having to wait for everyone else before you can talk about it. I mean, I mean, I feel that. I mean, technically though, week to week, you're in the same boat. Like, not
Some
everybody
people wait.
watches them
Yeah, some people
right off
wait
the rip.
to get all the episodes, but it's wild because this is giving me him, and a Mike vibes, and how we used to come in and talk about Yellowstone, and we will talk about like the Spider-Verse movies, or the Barbie, we did one too. It was fun. You guys are vibing right now. Tim in the
Timmy, what's good,
building.
fam?
What's up, baby?
Amit Kumar says, I like when all the episodes come out at once so I can choose how I watch it.
Yes.
If it's good and I have time, I'll binge it. But if I want to take my time, I can choose to do so. So I think, yeah, like, see, that's how I personally feel. But that's also because of our schedule is wild. Like, everything is so random with having so many kids and shit. So it's like only like sometimes you just gotta,
do it when you can.
When you have like if the kids go to like if our youngest decides that he's gonna go to sleep early tonight, right? And it's like, oh shit, he's gonna sleep early. We don't gotta go crazy following this kid. Yo, boom. Let's go ahead and we'll just watch a bunch of them because we can, right?
I ain't wasting that opportunity on a show.
You still got 6 other kids, fam. I said the one.
Five other kids.
That's a whole different description. We don't need him to be asleep for any of that shit. We'll just have everybody just chip in and watch. But
watch him.
Watch him. Not watch the watch. Come on, man.
Came out weird.
Watch him.
No.
Even though I do be fucking with the oldest one.
We sneak off.
Listen, you gotta get it where you can. But yes. Oh, look at the homie.
Hi. What's
up, Bobby? Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Hello.
He doesn't like the mic. You say hi?
Hi.
Hi. It's Doodle.
Right?
What's up?
So cute.
Oh, those are cute. Those are cool.
Yeah.
Those are cool. That's awesome, man.
He's so cute.
That's your one, right?
Go brush your teeth. Yeah, I wanted kids by the time I was 18. That didn't happen, but I made sure to wait till marriage.
Nice.
You need 5 more.
5 more and you're good.
I want one more maybe. I don't want to play zone defense against my kids.
Listen, but until they're big enough and they play zone defense for you, you know what I'm saying? That's you got
so
your little
adorable.
crew. Oh yeah, he is. Yes, that's dope.
The future of Xbox. Yes.
He's playing Power World by himself now.
You sent the picture.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's dope.
He knows how to catch fish in Coral Island. He was sitting there, all of a sudden my whole inventory was filled with fish. I was like, wow.
Nice. That's it, man. You see, he's already getting used to it.
Gamer.
Already getting used to it. Gotta put that Xbox controller in hand. Same thing we're doing with all our girls.
All right, be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. The little ones, all Xbox heads. They don't even know it. They just indoctrinated into it. They got an Xbox controller. They're playing Xbox nonstop. It's beautiful. That's right. And they play Fortnite.
Yes.
The little ones.
See, Becca doesn't know when we're playing Fortnite. That was our 4-year-old that was there too.
Oh, she didn't know because we don't have mics. So that's the only problem.
We didn't have the mics set up, but
yes,
that's how we were rolling.
Yep. So Becca, when we won that match, that was our 4-year-old. She was in there with us. Me, Doodle, the 4-year-old,
and Becca. Yes.
Listen, she don't fuck around.
I have a headset, but the issue is I have my external hard drive plugged into the back of my Series X because that's where the rest of my games that I got from my Xbox One. Nice. And in my console, I have preserved space for all the backwards capable titles, and then I have a storage card for some of the other Series X titles, and then the mainframe for like 5 titles like Gears 5 because they're so massive. Because like almost near 200 gigs.
I feel like they should. I don't know why. Like USB ports are not fucking like expensive, right? Like they should just make like a roll of like 8 USB ports on the bottom of just at the bottom of the tower. Just have them all there. So if you want to use them, they're there. Like they can't be expensive. You know what I'm saying? And take up that much space.
CMoney and Doodle.
Yes.
I'm wondering, right? If Xbox keep on making TV shows, right? Would it make a Gears TV show? Because they so successful with the other TV shows.
They're already making one.
They're making a
Netflix is
movie.
making it.
Yes.
And a TV show.
They are? They're making a movie?
Yeah,
Yes,
they're
on
making a TV
Netflix.
show and a movie for Gears.
Mm.
Yeah, Netflix
that's
is making a
gonna
live
be
action.
fire.
It's a live action movie, but it's a animated TV show. So it's right there, fam. Oh, Doom Cutie in the building.
Cutie, welcome, love. Thank
What's
you for
good,
being
homie?
here. Yes, see, Netflix is making the movie and the show.
You want to
Xbox is everywhere. Paramount, Prime.
You want to come hang out for a little bit, feel free. Come on up, chill out. We got the gang up here having a good time.
Yeah,
yes, it is. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just started this show on Netflix that came out. That's some show. This dark comedy based in Northern Ireland called Dari Girls. Whereas these four high school age girls were like it's set against a backdrop of like when Britain and Northern Ireland were going in when the British Army and the IRA were going at it. But it's mainly focused on these four girls and this one boy who go to this preparatory school, and it's pretty much all dark. It's pretty much all comedy. Where
Really?
I like it.
yeah,
See, that's why Netflix is so dope, right? Like you can literally go into Netflix right now, just cold, and just go find some shit that you've never heard of before or never thought to try, and just click it and see what happens. And it's no skin off your back. You didn't have to go buy a ticket or go buy a movie or go buy some random shit. You just literally turn it on and see what's there. That's why Game Pass is so amazing. That's why that shit works so well, bro.
Once I got my new internet, it is Game Pass's chef's kiss.
Yes.
I have a Netflix recommendation. Physical 100.
What is it?
Physical 100.
Physical 100. It's 100 people in several competitions, head to head, and may the best one win.
I think we saw that. Isn't that the one with like a bunch of
It's a Korean show, yeah.
Yeah, a bunch of Asian people, right? And they were doing it like all ripped and jacked and shit, and like the other ones. Yeah. We didn't. Did we start it?
I don't know if we did. I think we've seen you know how you go into Netflix and then they give you a full trailer.
Seen it there a bunch of times. So you watched it. It was good.
And I can't stand at the same time because sometimes I just want to like go through without every time having it turn on.
Yeah, but that's how they give you a sneak peek. How are you gonna know what's behind the curtain?
love it. It's a love-hate relationship, baby.
I like it because it's just who's the best. There's no handicapping or advantages or anything. It's just, are you better than this person across from you? Is your team better than this team at this moment? Go.
See, I like that because I was very disappointed when they did Squid Games, like the actual show. I don't know if you checked that out, but it was like, okay, this is not what I was expecting. I mean, I get it. You can't have all the Squid Game violence in there.
Yeah.
But come on, up it up a notch.
Yeah, Squid Game sounds like a fun concept for a reality show, but it just doesn't fit.
Yeah,
there's not
hit for me.
The risk of dying isn't there like it is in the real show.
Yeah. Or
Nor should it be.
So we break your bone. You know what I'm saying? Like you snap their arm if they something. You know what I'm saying? Like
something. It just needed a little more.
Real pain.
Not enough.
CMoney and Doodle. I got two questions.
Yes.
Are you guys gonna watch the Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul in July?
Oh,
yeah.
Easy. It's the day after my birthday, bro. It's going down.
All right. And the second question is, what games did you bought this week? From both of y'all. Because both of y'all are two different people, so I just want to know.
I don't think so. I think we've been buying skins,
Oh,
What came out this week?
but
Did you play anything new?
I've just been playing Dragon's Dogma
we
on the
just did
side.
the review for
Pacific Drive.
Pacific Drive. And between that, we've been dipping into Fortnite, and then we have another review to start. So yeah, that's where it's been at. Dead Island 2 we played for a bit. That's pretty good.
Dragon's Dogma is the
yes, that's
show
what
that I
you've
keep.
been
I mean, it's the
rocking
game
with
that I keep
too.
going back to. I'm loving it.
I got to check it out. I heard it's really, really good.
Yeah, I just bought Avatar. I bought Avatar Ultimate Edition on a sale, and then I just pre-ordered that Star Wars Outlaws Ultimate Edition. That man, that shit was oof.
That story trailer looked crazy.
No,
it looks really good.
Oh yeah, it looks great. But that price,
I can't wait to play it.
Plus the sales taxes here in Illinois. Jeez.
Oh yeah. It's it's like $130 stock, and then you got to pay tax on it.
It's like $129.99, but then after taxes, it came out to $142.66.
Bro, you should have just bought Ubisoft Play, man.
Well, it comes out well, the thing is, it comes out. I'm on a trucking job. It comes out like at a time where it's nearing Labor Day weekend, and I'm busy that entire weekend. I work that entire weekend, like the Friday, the Saturday, Sunday, the Monday, the Tuesday, all the way through, and then
it's still only $18. Well, I mean, obviously you're planning to keep it, but $18 a month, and you get the Ultimate Edition of everything that comes out, and you get all their games. I don't know.
Yeah, like Assassin's Creed Red, which I think is supposed to come out this year. Like I get that on a sale. Like after Valhalla, I was like, yeah, I'm just waiting for sales now on for most Ubisoft games. So like, let's see. This will probably be the last mainline Ubisoft game I buy at such a high price.
Yeah,
because I'm pretty much like really the only game I'm right now because also Star Wars Outlaws was my most anticipated game. Like the next game I'm chasing is mainly NCAA College Football 25 next, since last time I played college football.
That's EA, right?
Yeah. So, but I'm not sure it's gonna be day one on EA Play.
See, I got that too, man. This is a thing. It's so I know it's like a bitch because they add up, right? But it's just so much easier to be like, all right, I'm spending $36 or whatever the hell a month. But like when a game comes out like this, that's $130, $140. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't make sense in the long run, but it makes sense every month. You know what I'm saying? a lot cheaper
as for EA Play, I'm not too worried because I locked up Game Pass Ultimate until Christmas Day of 2026.
Oh wow.
Let's go.
So
I'll be buying like old games and new ones. I just bought like Naruto, The Witcher 3, Madden 24, and Mafia.
In Game Pass right now?
Yeah, Madden 24 is in Game Pass.
Yeah, I bought it. It was on sale, so I bought that.
Double dipping. Listen.
Yeah.
Especially with the Game Pass, you get the bigger sales too.
Yeah, everything adds up because they give you a deal if you got Game Pass, so I'm taking it.
Look who we have here.
Welcome.
Hello.
How are you?
Hello.
You look
A new challenger has arrived.
Welcome.
A new challenger has arrived. How are you?
Wow.
Thank you for coming. Two more pockets says Dave Bautista wants to be a Marcus Phoenix. Did they cast him? That I don't know. I didn't hear anything about the cast of what Netflix is going on. I don't know if you guys know anything about it, but I have no idea who they cast.
I'll be right back. I gotta take care of something.
So, can anyone tell me why I'm so excited for Towerborn to be coming out? Don't have a date on it or anything. Just looking forward to that so much.
Because it looks dope. It looks like it's a fun ass game.
It looks like Monster Hunters meets Castle Crashers.
Yes, and Castle Crashers was dope. You know, I don't know why. I think we've kind of lost like understanding that games are like fun too, right? Like not every
Oh
game
my
is
god,
only
what?
about like they're supposed to be
It's
fun, right? Like
fun.
you're supposed to be able
Oh
to
dear.
play a fun game,
Not
right?
allowed.
Like Towerborn is not like this graphical showpiece, right? Or it's not like this quadruple A experience or whatever the hell, but it's gonna be a dope ass game that's gonna be super fun. Oh, look at is that Moonlight? Or did you just change
Yeah,
names?
this is Moonlight.
Moonlight, what's good, friend?
Yeah,
What's up?
I always bring the cameras on. I remember I can't remember what other podcast it was on, but yeah, no one had their cameras on, and I was like,
Yes, all
damn,
four
I've
of
got
y'all
my
guys
camera
got the
on.
cameras on. So
Oh,
I'm
damn,
not trying
sorry.
to be the only one.
No, that's what's up, man.
That's awesome.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Can't be like Randolph Thorne hiding all the time.
Always.
True
Even though he
that.
has his pictures up and he has only like
He-
we know he looks
He made a
good.
promise. He made a promise at 100K.
Okay, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was trying
Oh.
to put my camera on, but it didn't work.
Oh, that's
Oh,
okay.
it's all right. It's all right. So Doom Cutie, have you seen the falloutness of Fallout?
Yes. Not only have I seen it, CMoney,
Uh-oh.
I have finished the damn thing. I
What?
was
No.
the whole
Give her
thing.
the belt. She's won. What?
Wow.
So yesterday I was at work. And if you don't know what I do, I'm a teacher, and I was doing my planning. The kids aren't back yet; we're on school holidays, and I had my laptop with Fallout on it, and I was just like typing away, like looking, watching. Oh my gosh, I am in love with that series. So good.
Oh my God.
Amazing.
I hate the fact that we only saw one
Wow.
episode now.
I know.
Damn
I
it.
know.
You know what? I think some people are wanting to pace themselves, and you know what? I think look, there are pros and cons to binging, and then and to not binging. So yeah, you do it in your own pace. Sometimes slow is better. But I was hooked. Like I couldn't
Yes.
stop. Like it was so good. And then
Oh
yeah, and you know what? I think the reason why this is so successful already, it's only been like one day,
Yeah,
is
seriously, one day.
because in this game you can be whoever you want. When you play it, you create the protagonist. And I think that is like the winning formula for a good show, because they can literally do whatever they want as long as it like feels like Fallout, feels like the Fallout universe. Go queen, go king, you work, like, you know what I mean? Like cook, like please give it. I need it all. I need more. 8 is not enough. I need like 24 episodes. It needs to be like Grey's Anatomy, like that long. I want that much of it. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Anyway.
Well, they already got season 2 greenlit, right? Like that's already coming.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
listen.
So
they need to get going.
okay, so when you all right. So since you've seen it all,
Yes.
so I really want to know because I'm so interested. Like,
No
Lucy,
spoilers, I promise.
Maximus, and the Ghoul.
Yeah.
Okay? Who turned out to be your favorite after the show? Like, seeing all their lines play out, who was your personal favorite?
I think Lucy's character progression in 8 episodes is incredibly powerful. Like, she goes from this innocent, well-meaning, she's very educated in her thing, and then she goes out and she's just like stunned by everything. So I think I am very, very impressed in how they made that happen. So definitely Lucy. And you will change your mind. You will change your mind about the Ghoul over time, I think.
Yeah. Did you? All right. So when you first started it, did you was Lucy the one that intrigued you most when you first started it as well?
Yeah, I think so. You can already tell by the very first seeing of her. She's very curious automatically, even though she only lives in her a very, very small world. And I think that maybe I resonated a little bit with that. So yeah.
Nice.
I think a lot of people will probably guys or people that have felt like not very powerful in their life will resonate with Maximus. So I think they're representing quite a number of different types of characters, types of protagonists, which is really cool.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Different voices.
Oh man.
Mhm.
Now I want to watch more.
I know.
Yeah, I want to watch more.
Right?
Yes, we got to get in there.
We
We
do.
watched the because we did a back-to-back, so we finished the last 2 episodes of Halo. We went right into Fallout, so we watched the one episode. This all happened yesterday, and then we got into some Fortnite. But yes, we got to get in there, and we gotta go and continue with episode 2. I wonder if we're gonna go ahead and do what you did, because we have no self-control when we like something. So
And it's the weekend. You know what I'm saying? So it's time to I don't know, sleep.
Yeah.
Who needs? You know
Yeah,
what I'm
just
saying?
don't watch it around the kids.
Sleep.
Don't watch it around the kids.
Yeah, because in Australia it's actually rated R. So
Oh wow.
yeah.
Well, listen, that scene after the wedding.
Mm.
Oh my God.
You know what? The way that it looks comedic, it looks like a video game, but also so gruesome at the same time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thanks to Samsung.
Thanks to Samsung, apparently.
Now I was clicking on the show you guys were talking about.
Yeah, like I was actually like, I've seen a lot of action movies. I'm a bit of an action movie fan. Like I'll watch anything really, and yeah, just the way like the blood splatter is so yeah, like I said, it's funny but gruesome, but also like a video game all at the same time. Like I'm those After Effects, incredible. Whatever team's doing that, chef's kiss. Mwah, love it.
Yes.
Well, Fallout games are pretty gruesome with the dismemberment and exploding heads and everything. So it fits.
To be able to portray that into a TV show, that's just incredible, though. Like because this could have been a big miss. This could have not fit, right? And and it's such a name, right, with so many fans that it could have been a problem. But
it needs to fit because everything in the Wasteland is brutal. Humans especially, and all the creatures, the super mutants, the ghouls, and everything was mutated. It's brutal.
Yeah, and I think that's why she had such an arc. Like why everyone's development is incredible, because it is such a harsh world in the Fallout universe.
Also, a Doom Community, how stringent are the ratings in Australia?
What do you mean?
Like, because I've seen from like other podcasters, like Risk It and all them talk about how how some of the rating system in Australia is like very strict on entertainment in general.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too worried about that. But if something's rated R, it means that it would be offensive to the majority of the adult community. That's basically where that comes from, and that's so both in films and in obviously in video games, but we didn't usually we didn't have an R rating for actually a while. So yeah, I think it is. I think it is strict, but I'm okay with it, because if there are going to be, especially those, I mean, if you've played Fallout, you know what kind of action you're going to be dealing with. Like, it is quite disturbing, but like as an adult, I can see why it's so ridiculous that it's funny, but also like, whoa, like, oh, like if that happened to me, so yeah, I mean, like it is strict, but I don't mind. They're not going to ask for your license when you buy a game. Like I remember when, like growing up, I think the first ever game that was rated R in Australia was Manhunt, I think it's called, on PlayStation 2.
Oh
and that's because you, yeah, and obviously there was no online feature making it, rated R because of violence against one another and stuff like that. And yeah, I remember people, you had to have your license to buy it. I remember. So yeah. But I like, you can buy games online now. So what are they going to do? They're going to be like, oh, are you 18 based on your account details that you can lie about? Sure, you can buy this game. Like, but it doesn't bother me. Not once.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. I remember like when I was 5 and back in 1993, when they were talking about Mortal Kombat here in the States, and our Congress started to get all crazy and bent out of shape. I mean,
Nintendo sweat.
Honestly, I kind of forgot what the R even means anymore.
Restricted.
It just means restricted. Yeah. A restricted sale. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, when you were a kid, R meant that
really cool.
Yeah.
It must mean it's really good. The adults don't want it. Oh, here we go. I'll read it. It says, the content is high in impact. The R18 material is restricted to adults as it contains content that is considered high in impact for viewers. This includes content that may be offensive to sections of the adult community. A person may be asked for proof of their age before purchasing, hiring, or viewing R18 films or computer games at a retail store or cinema.
So that's the Australian definition of it?
Yes. And then if we look at MA15, which I think is like Grand Theft Auto, MA15 rated material contains strong content and is legally restricted to people over the age of 15. It contains elements such as sex scenes and drug use that could have a strong impact on the viewer. And
So
a person may be
those are movies? That's for movies?
And games. It says video games in there as well.
So hold on, you can have a rated R game?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So at the moment, mature, right?
Yeah. We have M for mature, T for teen, but then there's also AO.
Yeah, AO.
Yeah, I don't think any of the game has ever released.
But that's pornographic.
Yeah.
Well, I think there was a PC game, I think a couple of years ago called Hatred that was released on Steam once.
Oh yeah. I remember.
Yeah, that was
wild.
Yeah, that was, I think, it was released on Steam as an AO game, and then there's also then there's NC-17 where I know multiple movies that are rated R have had to scale back their content to avoid an NC-17 rating. Back in 1993, the Jean-Claude Van Damme movie Hard Target, they had to scale back so many scenes from that movie to avoid NC-17 rating, and most think NC-17 is for sex, but in this case of this movie, because John Woo's known for a lot of gunplay in his movies in the late 80s and early 90s, a lot of that movie Hard Target had to be scaled back because there's so much bloodshed and a gunfire that it was stringent on how John Woo makes his movies.
Yeah. So whenever, I think, like I said, Manhunt was the only game that was rated R in Australia, but it actually got pulled off the shelves. So, and ever since then, there has been no games that have been allowed to be sold in Australia that are rated R, simply because of how high impact they are.
Oh wow! So if you make a game and you try to put it over there and they're like, "Nah, this is R," you're just passed out.
No,
you're just done.
Yeah.
So Ryuar says AO games on Steam. So he says on Steam there'd be some AO games. I don't know.
There's some freaky stuff on Steam.
All right.
What you out here playing, right?
Don't hit us with no bullshit. All right. Tell us the truth. What have you been doing? You have pony tendencies.
I need links.
Oh shit. Need some examples.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh my
no,
God.
I know they have a lot of anime games that can get a bit interesting.
There's some wild ones. If you have watched Oh No, It's Alex streams, his chat gifts him some ridiculous ones.
Do not be gifting me any of those games. They'll be sitting there gathering dust in my library. Do not.
Oh, I watch. Oh no, it's Alex. He's a funny cat.
Mhm.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
got
he is.
what's his name from King's Gaming to take off his shirt. I was dying.
Mhm.
Hey, look, that's a market for PlayStation,
Yeah.
Griffin. That is certainly a market out there.
If you put it up there, $50, I take my shirt off. People will do it.
Jesus. Well,
Oh my god.
listen, Angry Hippie. Thank you,
Angry
bro, for
Hippie,
being here.
thank you
Thanks for
so
tuning in to the
much.
Chat. Says panel question.
Yes.
Is Die Hard a Christmas movie?
Yes.
Yes.
Watch it every Christmas.
Yep.
You.
Hmm?
Okay, well, I don't think it's a Christmas movie. It takes place during Christmas, but I mean,
Ho,
come
ho,
on.
ho. Now I have a machine gun. Isn't that the Christmas spirit right there?
There's a little
I
snow,
don't think so.
but
Giving cards and everything.
I don't know. I don't think
Good
so.
guy wins.
See, this is the thing. That's like an action movie, right? And like that's cool. If you want to watch that type of movie during Christmas, that's fine. But like, like you could watch that movie any time of year and it'll be appropriate, right?
yes.
Like a Christmas movie for you to just be like, yo, it's fucking April
Yeah.
2nd. I'm gonna go watch Jingle All the Way. They'll be
That's
like,
Yeah,
so
it's probably a
random,
bit
all
weird,
right?
bro.
"Wrong with
Like,
you, dude?" You know what I'm saying? Like, are you got problems? Why are you watching Jingle All the Way in April, right? That's the way people view you, right? Not Die Hard. You can say, yo, I'm watching Die Hard this weekend, and you're good.
Respect.
That's why Die Hard is
Get
not
it.
a Christmas movie. A Christmas movie is a movie that can only be appropriately watched during Christmas. If you can watch it at any point in time, you're just using it for yourself. That's why so many people are conflicted about Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yes. My
Right?
gosh.
Because-
What do you guys think of that?
It's both.
Both.
look, I personally think I think Christmas is like a there are genres and like separations underneath that. Okay, we've got the cozy Christmas ones, we've got the romance Christmas ones, we've got the action Christmas ones, we've got, I suppose there's horror Christmas ones as well. Not that I particularly watch those, but yeah, like I totally get what you mean though when you say that. Yeah, okay. A movie can be set at Christmas or during Christmas, or there's a Christmas element to it, but it doesn't make it a Christmas movie.
It ends with snow and a happy ending. It's totally a Christmas movie.
Happy
It snows in
Oh my
February. That
goodness.
shit that's not Christmas. You know what I'm saying? Snow is not excluded. It just
I don't know which
snowed
one
like
you're
2
watching.
weeks ago here.
I know.
Like, when I think,
Christmas
I-
time.
Nah.
Put up the
If
tree
you don't
again.
have Die Hard, on your Christmas playlist, your Christmas playlist is boring.
Oh.
We have enough on our Christmas playlist, okay?
let me see.
Yeah,
My, This is my
We
Christmas
Did it come
playlist.
out? Neo
It-
games. Oh yes, please. God damn it, dude.
When
I go ahead.
I think of Christmas movies, I think Die Hard, Gremlins, Jingle All the Way, Home Alone 1 and 2, Screw 3 and 4. Let's see. Violent Night.
Well, that was good.
That was fire.
Did I say Gremlins?
Yes, you did say Gremlins.
Okay.
Elf.
I don't find
Oh.
Will Ferrell.
Bro.
Will Ferrell's an
Oh.
acquired taste.
It is, that is a Christmas Eve movie. Like that is like
Yeah, that's
top
it is.
A must see.
It is.
Yeah.
It's a Christmas movie.
Yes. See,
But Will
my
Ferrell's
girl.
an acquired taste when it comes to his brand of comedy. Because, like, when I think Will Ferrell, like, I say his funniest movies I've seen from him were like Anchorman 2 unrated, The Campaign.
it's not spicy enough for him, is what he's saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Spicy. You're looking for the spice from Will Ferrell at all times.
Will
Get hard.
Ferrell and the other guys. Oh my god, that was hilarious.
Mm.
Yeah, that was
For sure.
He's something else. He's
I
really
love
sure.
how we've
So here's
moved
the thing.
into Christmas movies. Actually the other day on my podcast, Confessions of a Gamer Girl, I'll look it up right now. There is a Christmas game and it's called like Santa Bowling or something. And it's the most cursed thing you've ever seen because you are Santa and you're bowling a ball and you're trying to knock down pins that are your elves.
Oh.
So So yeah, I will link it for y'all if you want to check that out. But yeah, Christmas video games. Yeah, I am definitely a fan. We need like a Santa like RPG like in the North Pole or something, you know, like maybe it could be along the lines of Die Hard, you know, like maybe.
Well,
maybe
Violent Night, I think, is a great violent Christmas movie. See, even like I could not imagine watching Violent Night any other time of year. I honestly, I feel like that's the criteria, bro. You know, you would watch Die Hard tomorrow.
It just means it's a better Christmas movie.
No, it just means you're watching a movie you like during Christmas, bro. Like that's what it means, yo. It's not a Christmas movie. Christmas movies are, again, has to fit that only during Christmas vibe. And I don't. How can nobody have said the Santa Claus? Come on.
Oh
it's
my
like
God,
the fucking
yes.
holiday movie.
Santa Claus. Yeah, that's definitely
Oh,
standard.
yeah.
And also, I know every year here in the States, I know they play Christmas Story on the TBS and TNT. But I actually thought the sequel, Christmas Story Christmas, was actually funnier.
Really? Christmas
Yeah,
Story.
on,
That's the one that every time
it's a sequel.
Licks the paw and his tongue gets stuck, right? That's the one?
Yeah, that's the first one, Christmas Story. The sequel takes place 30 years later. It's on Max.
Wow. Yes. Oh, we saw it. Yes.
Oh, I know what you're saying. The Christmas Story, the kid who gets his tongue stuck on the thing, and then now the next one, he's a grown man. We watched that. That was really good.
That was good.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what you're saying is you need a Christmas themed episode of the podcast. That's all I'm hearing.
Yes.
Where we just talk about Christmas movies, food, presents,
everything.
Yes, everything.
We'll be back during Christmas with a Christmas episode. I don't know how the Christmas hijacked the rest of this show for some reason.
Yeah, wild.
Because somebody mentioned Die Hard. That's what it was.
Yeah, it was a super chat.
I want to know what you guys think. Hold up. I just saw this. What's up, baby? Sanis, how are you? So right here at the end, A Wonderful Life.
It's a Wonderful Life, yeah.
What?
I feel like it's such an American movie to watch it. I don't know.
Yeah, my sibling watches that movie.
I don't get Christmas vibes from It's a Wonderful Life.
One
but
that is like so miserable, and
yes,
he's like tries to end
the
his
whole
shit.
time.
He tries to end his shit.
Yes,
Yeah,
he does.
much, right?
Like,
look, it's not Christmas if you're not depressed.
Facts. You could drop the link in there now.
Oh, thank you.
But
it was made in 1999, guys, so don't get like too excited. The video game.
Elf Bowling. Thank you for a $2 super chat. Says, say hi to my mom, Cheryl. Wait, no, Sherry.
Hey, Sherry.
Sherry, how are you?
Hey there, Sherry.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for rocking with us.
Appreciate
Sending you
ya.
lots of
Appreciate ya.
hugs and kisses.
Hope you had a good Christmas 4 months ago.
Yes, I know.
I know it's confusing and all, but we're here. You know what I'm saying? We go where the road takes us.
You know what? If I end up with dementia, if I was just in permanent Christmas, I think I'd have a good time.
Right? I think that's the spot.
I think so.
Can you imagine it being Halloween?
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Sorry, I've just got this vision of like this, retirement home, and they're like themed. So it's like, and you go through the interview and you do like a process and like what they did in their life and stuff. Like maybe it's like just like a constant like, I don't know, dance class or something, or like, like ball. And then there's like, it's a constant like cooking, like if they're always cooking, they're always like, in a home, and it's, and see, now this is moving to a strange area. I apologize.
Listen, this is the reality of this show right here. The night shift, it's Friday fucking night. We don't know what's gonna be talked about, who's feeling what, where we are. I know, Dude Cutie, I know you're in the future, right? You're in Saturday morning already.
Look, it's Saturday morning. I've got a netball game in 30 minutes.
What's a netball game?
Yes, tell us.
Netball.
The fuck
What's
is a netball?
netball?
Is it like tennis?
No,
Or
this is
volleyball?
basketball, but you can't move with the ball.
What?
Yeah.
So it's
basketball.
the
but
white
you
version of
can't move
basketball.
with the ball.
A white version of basketball.
So
So wait, I'm trying to understand. You got like 5 people standing on the court, and it's just like they shoot, they miss, the ball bounces on the side. Everybody's just looking like,
hold on.
the ball's
Explain
gone.
to me, like I am 5, what netball is. There we go.
Talking to co-pilot.
Yeah. Sorry.
Co-pilot's a
It's- it'll explain it in a nice way for you.
Somebody said Moonlight Ace looked like The Weeknd, but now
Oh my
I think he's just doing it on
gosh.
purpose with the lights in the back. Now I really feel like it is. You know what I'm saying?
so do, bro.
He's stepping it up for it's the doom factor. That's what it is.
That's
All
what
right,
it
here we
is.
go.
Yo, you
So,
do. I was like, who though? It's The
Yeah,
Weeknd.
just like him. Yeah. All right.
Maybe like
netball.
Khalid. All right, netball is a fun game where 2 teams play against each other. Imagine a big rectangle with goal rings at each end. The goal rings are like baskets, and they are 10 feet high. The players try to score points by throwing the ball into the ring. But here's the twist. Each player has a special spot on the court where they can move around. They all can't run all over the place. So in netball, you pass the ball to your teammates and try to get it in the goal ring. Team that scores the most points wins. It's a bit like basketball, but with different rules. And it's super popular. So yeah,
But when the
I
ball
played.
bounces away.
No,
you
no
just pass
bouncing.
What happens?
You
Wait, is the
shouldn't
ball
bounce.
unbounceable?
We don't run down the court and bounce it. No,
No dribbling.
Yeah, but is the physical ball, does it bounce? Meaning if it fell,
It
is it gonna
can, yeah.
bounce, or is it just like
Yeah.
like a sand? You know, you just throwing it for the
So
just sits there.
so can't wait, so how do
Hmm.
you yes, what happens when
So you
you
just passing
miss
it to
the
each
ball?
other, and then you miss, and it bounces, and hopefully
Then
bounces
someone else
in the
can get
direction
it.
of somebody.
Yeah.
But what if it bounces outside of your circle?
You gotta
Well,
send us a clip.
Yeah,
Please.
record it.
Oh, okay,
Yes,
all right,
we need
that's
to
all right.
understand this.
Can we show it on here? I don't know if we can.
Yes.
send it, I'll put it on.
Netball.
I
Well, I'll
like-
show you the Australian girls doing it because
Well, don't put anything
Oh
crazy.
my gosh, Doom
know about
Cutie, you don't
They're
even
cute.
know. I had Tim Tams. And
Did
they're
you?
freaking
Yes.
amazing.
Crack.
Oh my god.
Babe,
No.
what flavor did you
Oh.
have? What flavor
Oh,
did you have?
I don't know. I didn't know there came in flavors. I thought Tim
I
Tams
did
was
it in
one thing.
chocolate.
All right,
It
you got
was
it.
Yo.
the
I
best
will
thing in the
send
freaking
you
world.
a box. I will send you a box of all different
No.
flavors.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
It's so
Yo,
good. It's so
we'll die.
good.
Yo, that shit is amazing,
You
bro.
made my night. That is wild. We went
So-
to PAX East, and one of the developers in the goodie bags, he
Mm.
put Tim
Tim
Tams
Tams
in
it,
there.
yes.
And
Memories
oh my
Reach.
god,
Oh, that's
Yes,
so
he-
nice.
so
it was
freaking
amazing.
sweet.
It was
but
so good.
It
Alright.
was like the best thing in the freaking world. They're amazing.
All right, hold on one second because I gotta get Vic the motherfucking click. Thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Says
Thank you
Die
so
Hard is a Christmas movie.
Oh my
And you
gosh.
forgot my super chat. So I'll repeat here. I thought I took your Spanish card, Mr. No Sabo. All good though. What the fuck?
Oh my gosh.
Did I miss
Yes. You messed up. See.
That's Doodle's fault. She's in charge of these
Don't look
buttons.
this way, bro.
Vic the
Don't
motherfucking
even.
click. Thank you, brother, for that
Vic
$2 super
already
chat.
knows.
Says, he knows that you click the button all the time, that you run this ship. He knows.
Sorry, Vic.
Thank you
I'll
for that
take the
$2
blame for my
$2 super chat.
homie.
Says, I thought I took your Spanish card, Mr. No Sabo.
No Sabo. There you
Listen,
go.
That's Doodle's fault too. She's out here letting me talk Spanish and reckless. You know what I'm saying? It's not my fault.
It's on me for you to learn some Spanish.
You should help.
I
You know what
don't.
I'm saying?
Well, listen.
Karen is
what-
Karen, fam.
I could help you, but I know what I know. I said what I said.
CMoney, I'm with you. I don't want to speak Spanish either. I'm Spanish too.
See?
We in the same boat.
Look, he let it out. His hair. Look at that. He ain't fucking around.
Go.
See, what are you, Puerto Rican?
He's a bit more
Yes.
Bob Marley
Puerto Rican
now.
and Italian.
See, as soon as you got Puerto Rican in there, you know we can't speak Spanish. It's just part of it. Unless you old. Like only old Puerto Ricans know Spanish. Everybody else just be like, on some Spanglish shit. That's just how we roll. Right? We gotta be different. what I'm saying? We got to keep the. I don't know. I can't even. I don't even know where I was going with that. The homie Angry Hippie. Thank you so much. Homie
Thank
Hippie.
you,
Appreciate
baby.
you. Thank you so much for that 10 super chat. It says you have an estranged couple who come back together and realize how much they love each other after trial and tribulations. How is Die Hard not a Christmas movie? Do they open presents? Do they gather around the tree and
Does that
sing
mean-
a Christmas carol?
He uses Christmas tape to hold a gun to his back to save his wife.
Wow, that's love.
That's just his Fortnite skin. That's all I'm hearing. Anyway, check out my netball game. Their skirts are very short. You're welcome.
Let's go.
All right.
They
hold
they
Hold
have
on, let
got
me
short-
zoom in.
Wait, hold on.
He's like, hold up. Let me see.
Where
Let
you
me
from?
see this.
What's in the chat?
It's in the
Oh, it's
chat.
in
Yeah.
Rick's chat.
So this is
Oh, I can't
Australia
even-
versus New Zealand. It was a little while ago, but
Okay,
yeah, this
so
is
I
a
gotta
full
go
match
here.
replay. If you scrub to like, I don't know, yeah, like
Okay,
a bit
and
further
then-
in,
wait,
it'll
I
show you.
gotta Add, present, share, Australia, share.
Here we go.
Go back
Let's
here, share.
Oh,
Is this gonna work? What the hell's going on with this little? Wait, let me put this up here. Okay. Be a nice
he
bitch.
did bring his wife a giant teddy. Okay, getting warmer, I suppose. Being a Christmas movie.
All right, so let's see if I just add this. See what's gonna happen.
There we go.
Oh, it's a bit zoomed in.
Okay.
Make it.
Yeah, it's.
Is that full screen?
I gotta unzoom it.
Yeah.
No, we're good. I had it on my little monitor. And
Look at
then
these
now-
girls. Get it, queen. Oh,
Let's go.
it's gonna be me. I look nothing like this.
You guys can see it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So
can
the
see it.
black dresses
Oh,
are New
they-
Zealand.
Also, they playing like they professional sports and shit here, right here.
Yeah, this is
Like,
this is the world match. This is world netball. Look at
World
it.
netball.
Okay, you can see here. You can see here. So we've got like centers in the middle, and then the girls at the lines. They can't go past like until the ball gets thrown in, until they start. Yeah. So you can see some can move past and some can't. See those two that are just standing back.
Oh, so as soon as I understand.
When you have the ball, you can't
when you
move.
have the ball,
Yes.
you can't move.
This
but
is pretty dope.
Why do they look so much better than the WNBA?
Jeez.
and if you move, is that like traveling?
Yeah, yeah. That whoever's moving will the other team will get the ball.
Oh my god, they made a basket. They are better than the WNBA.
Yeah, so only the GA and the GS can shoot the ball. No one else can. So goal attack and goal shooter. I'm goal shooter, so I can throw the ball.
I
Oh,
love
oh.
how much control goes into it. Like,
Oh yeah.
you
See,
have
they
to
can't
be
go in the
so
D.
aware once
So
you
they
have that
can't
ball,
go in
you
that
can't.
circle. Yeah. See, goal shooter. Get it, babe.
So-
Woo!
So this is the thing.
Oh,
so
I
let me
love
say
it.
something. I'm cool with this game. I think it's cool until they get to the actual net, because it's all everything looks so. Ooh, what's going on? What's going on? And then when they get to the net, it's just like, well,
No, but look how close these girls get to each other, you know, like
would you
Oh,
only
she
get one?
missed.
yeah, so really, so the GA should have been underneath waiting for that rebound. Like that I feel like she wasn't doing her job.
Can you not steal when they're holding the ball?
No, you can't smack it out of their hand. Mm-mm. Also,
Oh,
you can't
lame.
Why they're just standing
Yeah.
there.
yeah. You can
So
be
you can
aggressive.
steal it
You
in
can,
the air, but you can't steal it once they have the possession.
you can do one bounce like that, but that's it. And that's pretty cheeky, to be honest.
It's so polite.
Pretty cheap.
Like
Oh,
to
no,
freak them
it's not.
out.
Yeah, you can
So-
like get really close if they don't have the ball.
We like people talk shit, you know, like you know, try to psych you out.
We know
Yeah,
you
look at
would
that.
see.
Oh, she jumped. I thought you can't do that.
They don't need to jump. Why would they need to jump?
I
With
thought
the
I
ball.
saw her jump. I was like,
You can't travel. You can't move. See, she hit it, so it's their throw in. She tried to get it. You see?
look at this.
So pretty much there's
Education.
no way of playing defense.
Yeah, there is.
All the in betweens. See,
So-
like,
I mean,
look, she just did it. She just
yeah,
taught it.
yeah.
See, as soon as you mentioned it, look at her showing you. She's like, "I'll show you fucking defense." See,
Yeah.
it's
Oh,
it's
Okay.
all the in betweens that go down. Case Fielder says, "Hello, CMoney and Doodle. What the fuck are we
baby.
watching?" It's
It's
called
Australia versus New Zealand netball. I'm
netball.
playing soon.
Let me ask you a question: do women play this only, or do dudes play this
No.
as well?
Men can play it, and it's also a mixed sport. So
Nice.
men and
Oh,
women
mixed
can play
sport.
together.
In this situation, it can.
yeah, because it's like
it's not physical.
yeah, boundaries.
Yeah, we're not like tackling people and stuff.
this
Although
basically
you
like
you
the
may
safe
get whipped in
version.
the face with a ponytail.
Mm.
Yes.
Oh, you also can't have long nails. So I have long nails. I have short nails at the moment, which I hate. And yeah, so I don't know. Maybe it is more of like a British Australian sport.
People are coming back in. Like,
Hold on,
what
let me
is
see.
this?
American.
What I miss?
American. Hold on. American
Can you imagine
netball.
if this gets us like a
Surely.
strike or something?
Oh my
for putting
gosh.
it on a channel?
Yeah,
This
Amer-
is netball.
yeah.
This
American
is,
NBA fans react to netball. Where's the backboard? Why isn't there a backboard?
There's actually a college coach that does not let his team dribble the ball. He
Really?
instructs them they can only pass it or shoot it. They are not allowed to dribble.
Wow. Do they win?
Yes.
Win. Oh, did you
lot.
see that? Oh,
Man.
Passing is more effective.
I mean, that's the way they're supposed to do it. Okay, so
I reckon. I
have you
reckon
watched
Doodle would do
regular
quite
American
well.
basketball?
Have I watched American basketball? Yeah.
Yeah.
We have Australian basketball as well.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Both exist next to each other? So do
Yeah.
like the netball players and the Australian basketball players talk shit like, yo, you can't move, bitch? You know what I'm saying? Like, do
No,
they go
it's just the rules.
It's a rosy money. Wade
just the rule.
Johnson one. He says this poor needs to doodle.
Yeah. I think Doodle would be a fantastic center. I think she'd be
Oh,
great.
man.
Yeah, center's
Oh my
just
God.
she does a little bit of everything, you know.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Well, rugby, basketball, no.
Oh.
It's non-physical. So it's
You see, if you have the ball, people. You see
But
how
she
she
fell
moved
by
away.
herself. Nobody's even touching her. What is she doing falling?
Yeah.
Oh, is
If you
there a
have-
3-point shot?
Yeah, you can, but you have to be inside the D.
Also, the circle. You
Yeah,
have to be inside the semicircle to shoot. You
But,
can't
not-
shoot. So,
No.
So if you're good at shooting from far away, too bad, lady. You better get close,
no. Well, you can stand right at the.
right at the line. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Look at this. This is
How physical do rugby matches get over there in Australia?
Oh, there was someone, a very attractive someone that got in trouble because he got smacked in the head, and then he got called out, but he didn't even care. He was just like, that was totally worth it. I'll see if I can find that. But anyway, so yeah, this is the I'm really not the fittest person, and I'm only playing for a very small like country team, so we'll see how we go. It's just having fun, you know, just having fun. But yes, there is netball in America. It's just not very popular.
Really? I've never in my life, one time ever in the history of life, heard of netball.
And Netball America.
Yeah, I never heard that either.
Me neither.
What? Tell me the state. I need to know. Eric, you play netball?
No.
Seems like you would.
This was in Louisiana. I don't know.
Oh, I play softball currently.
So
Oh,
yeah, we
nice.
have softball.
Doodle's
Oh, it
too
doesn't.
short for
Doodle's
this.
I will say it doesn't look as good.
All right, let me see.
Thank you. Try to keep me safe.
What did I do? I have all the okay. So, wait.
Oh, Vic, that's so sweet. And thank you so much for that $2 super chat. He says, "Hey, Sherry." Hi, Sherry.
Oh, you got some very generous fans, guys. Love to see it. Love to see that.
These are our homies.
They're awesome.
They're our homies. I
Thank
don't know
you.
what the hell I did.
Also, Vic, back to back. All right, let's see. Vic says,
All right.
toilet spin the opposite way out there?
These are legit questions.
Yes. Okay. So the toilets don't flush backwards in Australia. The direction of toilet water does not depend on your geographic location. It has to do with the shape of the basin. Sorry to tell you. So you're talking about it's called the Coriolis effect, and toilet flushing is not that. That's about air systems, and like tornadoes and things like that. Not toilets. Sorry.
Really?
Mm.
The world has lied to us.
God bless you.
Definitely thought that was from the country. I thought that's just the way it was out there.
The southern
You
hemisphere.
tell me I can get a toilet right now that just spins in the other direction?
It depends on the shape of the vessel.
Okay, so this is what you sent me here.
Oh, yum.
Is this what netball in America looks like? Food, Korean food, or Asian?
This is
food?
the ad. These are the ads that America's.
Why am
America.
I watching the ad? I have premium.
I don't know. Yeah, there we go. It's like showing you a bit of Louisiana, I think.
Oh,
maybe.
built to host. All right.
Yeah.
We'll show some of that.
If you can ever get to New Orleans, you need to go to eat all the food that you can. Best food in America.
Really?
If you ask me if I played netball, I would have to just say no, but I'm not going to say that.
What?
Tell us.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
This is
Here we go.
America.
Look, they're so slow. Look, they're so slow.
They're so slow. Look at the
Look at that.
slander.
I can't
Look
play
at
that
the
game.
American
I'll probably get
slander.
20 fouls.
I'm not even doing anything.
I did say about the Aussie netball team looked better than the WNBA, and these are the girls that probably aren't even good enough to play in WNBA.
Yeah, I think this is just like a local match. Oh,
Lacks enthusiasm.
I think
They also have lack of rotating camera. Why is the fucking
Yeah,
camera?
yeah,
just
like
so
what you
slow?
look like.
Like they just
Wow,
figuring
this-
most nobody wants to see what's happening at the
They've
corners.
got
This is
two
all-
people with iPhones and one camera.
Oh,
Knees, girl. Oh my god.
They terrible.
This is
Wow,
really
this
bad.
team-
This is kind of embarrassing.
this team
You sure
can't-
that
Yeah,
it
all
goes-
right,
This
well-
is the Australian
This is
way to slander us. This is in Australia. They're acting. They just put up some like American words and shit.
babe, take
They're like
it off.
Dasani, Powerade, Coca-Cola. That's it. They just try to.
Oh my goodness.
What is happening?
Wow,
No.
There's a reason it's not very popular here.
Like, what do you mean I can't move with the ball? You can't tell me what to do. I'm an American. I have rights.
Like I feel like
Oh,
this is
God.
something like I feel like this is almost like if you play for the WNBA and like you break your ankle or something, and they're like, you know, there's this other league we can put you in, and it's like a dark side league that these like random people are in. They're like, yeah, you don't gotta move that much. You know what I'm saying? Like you just
This
gotta.
is definitely the safer way to play basketball.
It is. Yeah, I think it's much safer.
I want to see the dudes playing this.
Do they
You know
got
what
a
I'm saying? Like
pro
that
version
is
of this?
what
Well, you want
I want to
boys.
see, because
You wanna
that
see
is
the-
the real
No Diddy.
question.
Hashtag no
That's
Diddy.
why hashtag no Diddy. You know, not like that. I just want to see how aggressive they getting. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, the Australian girls really are slapping up these.
Yeah.
For, like, this is like embarrassing. I gotta turn it off, to be honest. With you,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
I can't let people know that.
The Aussie girls would just
He's
run
not
circles
America.
around
He's
these
not
ones.
America, we know.
This is not the
Do they got
America
a
we
pro
know.
version of this one?
All right,
For
these are the
America?
boys.
Or that's for the schools?
They look
I don't
good.
know.
They look good.
That might just be the pros. You know what I'm saying? At this point, we can't be sure. All right,
look
let's
good.
see this one.
Yeah, the U.S. need to quit this
All right,
sport.
share this tab instead.
This is not for us.
All right.
So it's New Zealand and Australia again.
Yeah,
Oh, man,
dude
that-
has no arm definition.
You don't gotta work out.
Dude, his shoulders go right to his elbows.
Look, who summoned me?
Did he? Back.
No,
I gotta
did
tell
he?
you, they definitely look like ballet dancers.
They're for agility, okay? They need to be agile and they need to shoot the ball. And they need control because they're obviously very tall. Like
Are
shooting
they?
the ball, they're gonna overshoot it. Well, that's 10 feet, like how tall the net is. So if you're 6 foot,
Oh, that. Well, why they gotta shoot like that?
much.
You know what I'm saying? Why can't they just shoot
What
like
do you mean?
I feel like I
What do
would
you mean?
dominate the sport.
Look how close they
yeah,
are.
right. I could go be a pro over there. I feel like I could do it.
Yeah,
If
for
you ask
sure.
me, if I played netball, I would just have said no, but I play with nipples. What the fuck?
Oh no, I wouldn't enjoy it though because there's like you'd have to like flop like in soccer, and I can't do that.
What's
No,
that
you don't
flop?
have. Yeah, see, no flopping. No one, if you get injured, like it's taken seriously. Like it's more polite, I guess. But these guys are like, oh. Like, what? See, they can't go across that line. Like,
Oh, he was so close to him. Why did he go so far in the opposite direction? These are the Australian dudes, right? Like, let's be clear.
Yes.
I
Oh
didn't
my
watch
goodness.
I didn't watch the America shit right
Where
there.
the Americans?
Man,
Oh my god.
wow.
Yeah. Well,
This is-
I'm so
What's
glad.
the average height of these guys?
Why? What?
How big are these dudes?
All right.
I feel
How
like I could
tall?
go over there and dominate some shit real quick.
I'm 6'3". I feel like I would just
Nah,
run
man,
roughshod on
what
them.
is that? That was not balling here, balling out here. What was that?
So hey, I can shoot. I just can't dribble.
So this is your dream. This is the way you could be a b-baller, yo.
All right. Okay. So the
Or
Australian
any
men's
baller.
netball team, also known as
Bro, you're a
Kelpies,
game said I'm
are
angry
very
just watching
high.
this.
So some are like 5'7" to 6'3".
Okay.
So I'm right there, fucking average size. I'm fucking.
there you go. See,
So-
you're an athlete now.
In it. You're
I've
not-
had I am 6'3", so it's like I am the tallest one there.
Yes,
I
you
think
would
if
be.
me and you, I think between the two of us, Eric, we could probably just beat these dudes alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if they know anything.
You gonna beat them?
No, we're not
All
gonna. God
of
damn it, Doodle.
Oh,
God,
man.
why?
You and Eric are gonna beat them
Do you
all.
hear this shit, Doodle? Doom. Do you hear this shit, Doom? Do you hear what she's saying?
Look,
You don't
I,
get it because she's
know-
from Australia. Okay, she's not understanding what is happening right now, Doodle. How about you be pure, okay? Instead of what is happening right now.
see, that was he shot that from pretty far.
He did shoot that from pretty far. Yeah, he probably used to play in the NBA. Just say that. I feel like it.
I'm just so we're. Is that what you guys are doing?
Yeah.
No,
Did Eric sign up for
we're gonna
this?
win. We're gonna win. Is
Got
what
it,
I meant.
got it.
Okay.
What I
We're
want
gonna
you to do is after this, and I want you to fill me in on what happens. I want you to find out if your town has a men's netball team.
It's impossible.
Okay.
Yeah,
Or
Connecticut now.
Nearest netball team to you, and I want you to play a game or go to some training or create your own team. You know, post
God,
on like
nearest
your
netball
community.
court. How did that?
You just want to see me in those shorts.
They're long
Listen,
shorts.
Right,
Okay?
Gaming says CMoney said it with lots of Diddy.
Terminators netball in Brooklyn, New York. Brooklyn? In Brooklyn?
Hey, that sounds great.
Wow.
You can tell them that you have a legit Australian who's she's gonna be a coach. I'll coach you.
In
got this.
Brooklyn?
You got this, King.
God,
The
King
Thugs?
says that CMoney is 5'6".
Definitely not. Definitely not. Definitely
Net
not.
ball.
That'll be a problem.
Am I
That'd
saying
be
it
a
like
real
this?
problem.
Fuck you says Pseudo, you messy. How am I messy?
Yes, you are messy.
CMoney said it.
I didn't say
Vic
nothing.
says a men's nipple team.
Look, netball is in the Olympics. Okay, it's a real thing.
Because that's fucked up. That's wild. So I'm a little. I mean, listen. It seems like a very valid sport in Australia, but I'm really upset that the netball team we have is in Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? Like, where Brooklyn at? Where Brooklyn at? They playing netball? God, what is happening?
Yo, no, Diddy, them cheeks says CMoney.
We could. We could. No.
I got one. I got two. I got two near me.
You see how he bent? You see how he bent his knee?
I got two near me.
Like this.
I got one at a local athletic center, and I got one in Chicago.
Yep. I'm telling you,
Which
if you're
one
not
go
in
to?
Chicago?
I go to Chicago.
options,
I go to Chicago. Actually, test myself against the ones that are probably better.
Bro, Chi-Town has a netball team?
Yeah.
What is happening here?
Do you guys want to
All
see
the
my
dogs decided
dress?
They're done with the real
Did you have
stuff and
to
they're
get
going to go
ready?
play netball.
Hold on. I'll be back.
All right. What is happening?
I don't know.
What
I
did
don't
we
know.
just
I'm
for
loving
like
this.
so long?
All right.
I would rock those shorts, though.
You would rock those shorts.
I would rock those shorts.
Who
God
said
damn it,
that?
Eric. What is
Eric,
happening?
no. Come on, bro. Come on.
God damn it. What about the garter that he's wearing on his short? The motherfucker's about to go get married.
I'm fairly certain that's to help for cramps. I don't need that.
Jesus.
Those are some tight shorts.
You see how the way they
Eric.
did high fives? Come on, man. What's happening here?
Dude, I'd be a beast.
They look like they high five like Demolition Man.
So Eric is joining the team.
I don't even know what's happening.
I'm gonna correct them in their ways and I'm gonna show them the way.
This is what I gotta say right now. This is what I gotta say
money
right now. Anybody who's here with us watching this shit right now, y'all the real ones.
For
They're
real.
gonna kick me out because I'm too house.
Let's go. Hold on.
Yeah.
One more time. Let's see.
Oh, now I'm full screen. Hold on.
Stop it. Show us.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh shit! Yeah,
Let's
she
go.
has the actual suit. Like she's ready to fucking go.
She's ready.
It
bro.
has like emblazoned on it.
Hold
Like
up.
she's ready to go win.
Yes.
Okay. I'm
Let
back.
us know. Let us know if you guys win.
This is wild.
None of these guys have like a definition between their delt and their bicep. There's like no. They don't even have triceps. Hey, lad.
What do they need them for? What are they doing? They're just jumping around. They're literally dancing with a ball.
Listen, all I'm saying is over here. Let's see. Angry hippie says
short
shorts.
See, Buddy don't wear no goddamn short shorts.
I'm about
Never
to get some
in
short
life.
shorts.
Hey, that
Oh.
center has very short shorts on.
That's a problem, bro. If
See,
you don't pass your knees, there's a problem.
I'll wear those shorts and I'll do what Oh No It's Alex does. Just slap that back.
Well, send us a clip.
No,
Send
we don't
us
need
a
no
clip.
fucking clip.
We're gonna play it.
No, wait,
Slap it on the
show.
Discord.
no.
Oh wow.
But it'll be a super chat gif.
Oh my God.
We'll play
Do you
it
get to
every
play the
time.
game in a cold area? We play in indoor courts mostly, but you can play in outdoor courts. So some places you just won't get a choice because you have to go to different places to play netball. So
Me and
Louis
CMoney could
Country?
pull off those shorts. No, go fuck yourself, Diddy. All right, leave me alone.
In all hands too.
Oh my God, this is a problem. Listen, I don't know
My
what.
God,
I don't
this
know
is
what we
amazing,
I don't know
guys.
what
We've
just
been
happened,
rocking for
okay?
almost 5 hours. This is wild.
I don't know why.
This is
How did this
wild.
take place? I don't know. I honestly don't know where we are right now. Okay, I don't know.
Kate,
I don't know if I'm in Merca.
and Merca.
I don't know what's happening. Kate
Look.
says these nice streams are the best. It's just shit talking. Yo, I don't even know where we are anymore, bro.
I was educating
Yeah.
the Americas.
I mean, we now know that Brooklyn and Chicago they ain't thugs. I'll tell you that much. Like, I don't want to hear shit. I'll Brooklyn that playing netball, fam. That's where they at. All right, Chi-Town, nah, homie. Go play your netball. Take your short ass over to your netball court. So with you.
Look, netball is civilized, all right? So Brooklyn
I don't
got
want
some
to hear nobody
civilization.
coming hard out of.
Hard. See? I mean, come on.
Oh,
Nothing wrong with
it. We'll see you.
All right, lovelies. I do have to go. But yeah, hopefully my team.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'll catch your
I
stream.
think we all should go.
Dude, appreciate you.
Thank you so much. This was so
Stop by
fun.
again, man.
Thank you
You
for
gotta come
rocking
hang with us
out.
again.
Thank you.
Oh,
Catch ya.
man.
Thank you.
Peace out. See? All right. Well, that was
That was
that
fun.
was a life lesson.
That
right
was
there.
fun.
That was a life
Oh my
lesson.
god, that was funny.
See mustard.
No netball here in Cincinnati. There you go. Keep it hard. Nothing over here in
Keep it
Connecticut.
hard.
Keep
Got
God
it.
damn, what is happening?
Keep
Doodle?
it hard. Yes.
Gangster, I mean. You know what I'm saying?
Got it.
God, what is happening here?
Vic wants you to leave
my
his
brother.
bro.
Vic, don't tell me you from there. I know you play netball. I know you play netball in those short shorts. All right. I know that's what's happening.
I
know
got my
that's
short
what's
shorts on.
The other Zinc. It's like, damn shit. That's right. You go look at those people from Chi-Town. Otherwise, every time I'm gonna go on Twitter, every time I see post up say something, I'm just gonna post a fucking a video of netball. How's your netball game going, post? Who else from Chicago? I'm gonna fucking put that every time. Every time I see it. Just gonna post it every fucking time. I don't get. Don't tell me you hard if you come from those places. If they can, as a community, decide that we're gonna host netball here, you ain't hard. All right. I don't care what you say.
There is no
care.
netball. There is no netball here in Springfield. So
there you go. That's what's up.
Let's go.
Springfield, what? Springfield, Mass.
Illinois.
Springfield, Illinois. Facts.
Yeah, there's no netball in Waterbury, Connecticut.
Oh, you're no.
Yes, let's go.
Woo! You see? That's
yes,
right.
Represent.
That's right. Look at that. Fellow Connecticut. That's how we roll. Wait, I thought I clicked it. All right. Victor motherfucking Clay, man. Thank you both for
What's
being
up,
here.
baby?
Amazing
you.
episode, guys.
Thank
and
you.
lady. And I like these late nights. I let my wild side out. That's right.
I think we all do.
All do,
we're a little too comfortable with each other, you guys.
A little bit.
That's all right.
Oh shit, Abdel has it. It says only sport that allows men and female in one team. It says we call that korfball.
Curveball.
Which is curveball.
What the?
Well, curveball is better than netball. Okay, number one, 100%.
What did you say, CMoney?
Korf, that's the fucking word. The parenthesis was curveball, but the fucking word says korf.
Shit, bro.
Korfball sounds like an Atari game.
It does. It does. Look, Cage Fueler, see? Word, CMoney, no netball in Jersey. Dirty Jersey, you know what I'm saying? We don't play no netball. Shit. Out of here. Crazy. So you can't be hard and play netball. That's a red card. Oh my god.
That's how you get kicked off the team.
That is.
Oh my god. You guys are wild.
I don't know what.
I love it.
Today.
Hey, CMoney. You know what would be the funniest thing though? People
What?
go into their herd and then they say they play that game right there. Everybody gonna be laughing.
It'll be a situation of like Johnny Knoxville's movie when he tried to do the Special Olympics, thinking he'd actually be awesome at it, and he ends up getting his ass kicked like the whole movie.
Yeah.
Wait, which one?
What is it called? It's a Johnny Knoxville movie. He tries to get an Olympic medal through the Special Olympics, and he's faking it.
He still lost.
He got his ass whooped.
That's a problem.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No Diddy.
No Diddy. God damn it. I'm gonna.
Them cheeks. CMoney, calm down and take some mustard.
No, that's disgusting.
And take it.
I'm just saying this shit hurt. I'm telling you, Zink, every time you hear anybody talking hard from Chi-Town, from any of these places, just Google that shit and be like, bro, you ain't hard. You rep netball. I see what y'all play over there in Chi-Town. All right, let them know. That's why they don't got an NBA team. You know what I'm saying?
Money,
The Bulls, they're done. The Bulls, they're gone.
It's time for your mustard
That's why MJ
supplement.
left. That's why he went to go play baseball. He was like, what? They play netball here? Fuck this shit. And he came back for the money. But just saying, That's horrible.
Well, it's actually
How you gonna have netball across the street from the Bulls? You know what I'm saying? What a disrespect.
You can't.
Actually, the reason the Bulls suck is mainly the ownership sucks.
Well, the guy who owns it probably owns a netball team too. Probably confused.
Listen.
Jerry Reinsdorf. Let's just say Reinsdorf, probably he's also ran the White Sox into the ground too.
Yo, that's horrible.
So right, you are CMoney wants you to take it.
No, I'm good. No, thank you. No, thank you. People in New Jersey who barely drive, so I understand why there's no netball. Listen, I drive plenty. All right, nobody wants netball around except for Doom Cutie in Australia. I'm just saying America. You know what I'm saying? America is a bit much, I would say. Cage Fielder says, "Oh, I'm hardcore. I build dollhouses. Dollhouses like the dude from The Wire." That's hardcore, all right? Especially if you get those details. You know what I'm saying? You get the little fine details. That is hard. That is hardcore. Yeah.
The word hard is being thrown around a little too much.
Listen, I just don't. I don't know what I witnessed. I watched a lot of stuff that I wasn't expecting I was going to be watching tonight.
It's been special.
But I do feel like now I know better who to make fun of. You know what I'm saying? Like,
listen, no diddy them cheeks says CMoney. Why are you asking if someone is hard? Wear those short shorts and play some netball.
Oh my god. No. A lot of Dominican. I only know how to play baseball, basketball, and with nipples.
Yes.
God damn. Fucking A. All right, guys. Listen. I think we can all understand right now that we shared something special today.
We did.
We all watched some shit that we never thought we would ever see. Be so casually brought to our lives. But we do know that Eric is Googling how to join the team.
Yes, he wants to join the team.
Now. Hey, I'm not screen sharing. Stop that.
We definitely know that here immediately. He's so in. He's like, sign me up. Where do I buy those shorts? I need to know.
Google the shorts.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
All right, guys. I think,
dude, those shorts are just a little bit longer than my swim trunks that I wore in Mexico.
God, I feel embarrassed now of being American right now because of that, because of netball.
Yeah. I can appreciate netball over there. Like, I'm like, oh, that's dope sport.
They look very enthusiastic over in Australia about it.
Yeah, they're pumped over there. They're hardcore. For sure.
Huh?
You could tell that the netball players over here in America are a little embarrassed that they're playing. Like, they're like, oh shit. That's why the camera don't rotate, because they don't want anybody to really catch a good look at them. But
need some intensity.
Yeah. It's a
there's some soccer, some football, some hockey, some basketball.
Something else.
Make the Bulls be good again.
Oh my god.
Because they be passing way too much.
Booty shorts. Jesus. All right, guys, we're gonna fucking end this shit before we. Who knows what else could pop up on this fucking channel?
I know,
guys,
thank you for rocking out.
Thank you all so much for rocking with us.
Yes.
Shout out to everybody up here on the panel. Appreciate you guys for coming to chill. Shout out to everybody in the chat right now. Again,
thank you.
Those are the real ones. Because if you're rocking with all this shit,
this is wild. This is wild.
We appreciate you. So thank you so much, guys. And with that, shit, I don't even know. We'll be back Sunday.
Yes, morning quest.
So that'll be fun. And then we have a dope ass him and a guest next week, J Shock Blast.
Yes,
super dope dude. So it's gonna be fun. We have, our On Point the Game podcast, and then we got fucking night shift next week. We got shit going on.
We rocking. We still have PAX videos.
We still have.
Oh my gosh, we still have stuff to put up. No Diddy. Listen, we know. We be wild.
It's all good, bro. It's all good.
It's all good.
Thanks.
Trust me.
Thanks.
Hey, CMoney. On your next show.
Yeah, I know what you fuck you. Yes.
On your next show, take the picture and send the post to the dude from Chicago. Then you're gonna say, and then put it on there so we all can see it, so we all can laugh.
Can you imagine? Like, you ain't hard. Y'all played netball. Oh my god! All right, guys, thank you so much for rocking with us, Doodle. We're gonna end we're gonna end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle.
Yes.
We're done.
We are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding. I forgot to end the show. I forgot to end